Okay, am I streaming? Am I live? I haven't picked up my guitar all day. I have to see how loud that is. Let me just check. I haven't picked up my guitar all day. I have to see how loud that is. It's not super loud really or anything. Is that even coming through? Hey Justin, how's it going, buddy? Hell yeah, you made it, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out whether I gotta turn this shit up or hang on a minute. Oh, it looks like my amp is going louder or quieter. Let me just check this this input thing here first. That doesn't mean anything if I do that. We're gonna figure this out. You're still suffering, bro? No way. What'd your mom say about getting you into the dentist? You see, did you check out the all the free stuff? That's just, hang on. Okay, that's good enough, I think. I think so, unless I got 1,000 mics acting weird in here, I don't know. Did you look into it? She didn't respond yet. She's on a business trip. Oh, no way. Oh, wow, cool. What about the Amazol? Can you go to the corner store and pick some up? I have it. I have a strain on my brain. Oh, no kidding, man. No kidding. Yeah, like here. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Marc. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet, and these are my buddies. We hang out here all the time. And if you're wondering what my friend Justin and I are talking about here, let me just. I'm still getting used to this. DMs, right? And hang on, I gotta find it now. No, it's not there. It's under Sonic, yeah. Okay, if you're wondering what Justin and I are talking about, oops. This poor guy has got a messed up tooth, and it's just like destroying him right now. So I told him in the meantime, before he can get in to see a dentist, I was saying, maybe go to the corner store and get some Amazol. It's like a numbing agent, just to take the edge off. You know what I mean? Is what I'm thinking. Because yeah, that's just like painful as hell. You know what I mean? Who was it that actually found a picture of Amazol? I'm trying to see who it was now. I think it might have been in general. I think so, yeah. Somebody found a picture of what we're looking for. I think so, anyways. It's got to be up here somewhere. So was that, you ever had teeth problems, Marc? Oh, yeah. Oh, buddy. Did I ever. Yeah, I went through some serious teeth problems. Yeah. I was saying in my last night's stream there that I got all dentures, eh? Yeah. I had a doctor that was feeding me medication that was making me throw up every morning, and every 4 times a day I was throwing up. It was making me very sick, and it affected my teeth so much that it started melting them, and I got infections all up in my face and in my body and my glands. Everything was infected. I was swollen up. I was dying. Yeah, and so they literally had to, emergency style, remove my teeth. Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, it was beyond cavities, bro. Yeah, it was terrible. How did you not cry? Tylenol 3s, they were giving me a lot of T3s, which was also part of what was making me throw up too. They were I had a crazy bipolar doctor. He was fucking feeding me lithium and Tylenol 3s and olanzapine and all kinds of messed up shit. And it was just, I ended up, the hospital, weaned all that crap out of me because I wasn't supposed to be on any of it. Yeah, the guy ended up going to prison, so it was quite the ordeal. Yeah, tooth pain is the only pain that made me cry. Oh yeah, no kidding, because right there, like the nerves, it's tooth pain is fucking hardcore. Did it send shocks to your brain like mine? Oh yeah, like big time, dude. It's all connected. That shit was messed up. I wouldn't suggest getting into painkillers or anything, but if you can run to the corner store and pick up a little thing of Ambisol, and that way you can just drop it, a little drop, because it's like a liquid. You just drop a drop in that little area in the center of your tooth, and that'll go straight into your nerves, and it'll numb it right out immediately. All that pain will be gone. I mean, you can hit that thing like, until you get to go to the dentist. Like that would be my best suggestion. That'd be better than taking Tylenol 3s. But I mean, if anybody else is listening knows something better, like a better routine, like something that Justin can do at home, then yeah, get into the chat and let my friend know here, because I only know so much. Mine's lasting months, so oh yeah, it'll last until you go to the dentist and they fix it. I'm gonna get some pliers. It's getting ripped out. I don't know if that's the right way to go, because you gotta look at infection and bleeding and all that. So you kind of have to have things sterilized, and you gotta be prepared for the aftermath, which is you gotta have gauze in there. You might have to have stitches, depending on what's going on. So it's not really anything you can just get in there and sort of rip out yourself, because sometimes, when they're removing a tooth, even a dentist has a hard time. He's got to, chip away at things and get it to let loose of your jawbone, because there's roots in there, and the tooth is loose. It might break into pieces, you know what I mean? And like if you mess it up, there might be roots stuck in there that you need to like get out. So I mean, that's why you kind of have to leave that up to a professional. There's just too many factors. It's not like a do-it-yourself guy can do it. You gotta go to school for that shit. You know what I mean? And you gotta have the lab. You gotta have the tools. Yeah. Or else I'd say, yeah, rip that shit up. But no, I wouldn't do that. No. Like I said, try and go get a numbing agent. Some Ambisol or something. Unless there's something else that somebody can suggest, for a numbing agent. Something that, like cinnamon, maybe that'll do a thing. Like, I'm just kind of guessing, like as an example. I don't know about that, but I see how people die from toothaches. Yeah, it was rough for me, man. But, I got through it. Yeah, I got through it. There was a light at the end of the tunnel, and I was going to the dentist and I was saying, please take this shit out of my face, and they were like not wanting to at first. I see why. I guess they wanted me to keep my teeth, or as many as I could, but all the throwing up that was happening just completely destroyed any opportunity for maintaining any kind of teeth, you know what I mean? It was a thing. Here, we're going to do this right now. We're going to have a look, because I'm curious. I have rotten tooth and can't see a dentist yet. What are some home remedies for controlling the pain? There we go. Let's try that. I'd rather have dentures. No, yeah, no, you don't. Dentures they all have. It's all got its own problems, dentures too. Even for rotten tooth pain or managed pain, until you see a dentist by taking OTC pain relievers over the counter, ibuprofen with acetaminophen, and using a cold compress 15 to 20 minutes on the cheek to reduce swelling. Rinse with warm salt water to kill bacteria and soothe gums. Important, never place aspirin directly on the gums. Okay, there we go. I wouldn't suggest getting into, painkillers, but I mean, ibuprofen, like slash acetaminophen, that's not too bad, but you can't, you have to take the recommended, because it doesn't, like, I know a lot about, taking medications. This one thing about Tylenol and stuff like that, taking more doesn't kill the pain more. Yeah, taking more, does fucked up things to your organs right away. Like, if someone tries to take themselves out with a bunch of Tylenol, and then goes to the hospital, they'll pump their stomach and then tell them to go home and write a will. You know what I mean? Like, Tylenol is nasty. But if you're going to take the recommended amount and a certain amount of time frame in between, I don't see it, like, I'm not a doctor, but I mean, like, I don't see it being too much of a problem. It doesn't have codeine in it, so there's nothing really addictive in that, in that way or whatever. But again, taking more than a recommended amount doesn't make it work better. It doesn't kill the pain more. Yeah, just so you know that. Like, this is something I had to learn. Okay? Yeah. So yeah, cold compress, salt water, it's right, that always helped me, dude, yeah. Salt water, like, really, like, salty water, and I rinse it, and the salt would burn at it. Once it's in there, you just let it burn or whatever, and rinse it all out. And the cold compress on the cheek, yeah, man, that would probably be one of your best friends to do a lot. And yeah, you do need to get it pulled. But I mean, killing bacteria is a huge thing. That'll reduce the pain. It really will. So yeah, salt water. Go for that, like, right now. That'd be your thing, to get up, walk over, and just start rinse that shit out. Like, swish some salt water around that area. It'll burn and shit, and it's gonna feel painful, but you want that. It'll turn into a good pain, because you know that once you spit it out and everything, you're gonna start to feel a bit of relief, right? I heard salt water makes the pain worse. No, just during and at first, but it sort of creates a tipping scale. So that's what I found. Yeah, that's what I found. It's like, it burns at first, but then once you rinse it out, you do start to feel a lot better. Because right now, you could be experiencing some infection and stuff like that, and that would cause a lot more pain than just, having a messed up tooth. I gotta warm it up, or it doesn't matter? Warm water. I was just using warm water from the tap, and putting a bunch of salt and making it salty as heck, and mix it up with a spoon. That's what I was doing, Justin. Yeah, and I would rinse. I would rinse often, all day long. I'd be like, as soon as I felt that it was too much, I'd go in and I'd rinse it again, and it would always give me some temporary relief. Plus, it was keeping all the infection, like the bacteria, out. And yeah, like, my shit was infected because it was overkill what happened to me, you know what I mean? But you've got more of a chance to keep it under control than I did. And still the salt water helped. How long the relief lasts? I don't know, I think it varies. It's been a long time since I've done it, but it does a world of difference. It doesn't kill all the pain, But it does something, and you'll feel it. You'll be like, okay, something good is going on here in my mouth when I do that. It's just like, ow, oh, rinse it in there, squish it around. And it's like, well, let it sit in the pocket. Oh, that's salt. Let it sit in there and sink into it, and the salt is killing off every little bit of bacteria that's in there that's trying to that's attacking that nerve, right? Yeah, because you're getting rid of the thing that's attacking the nerve, and then you spit it out. You kind of might need a little more warm water just to rinse it and spit it out or whatever, and then go and sit there and go, oh. That's usually it. It's like, oh, I still feel pain, but somehow it's a lot better, you know? Yeah, because you want to keep it clean. That's the whole thing. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm surprised I didn't remember salt water. I am, yeah. And yeah, if you got swelling, the cold compress for 15 to 20 minutes on the cheek, yeah, that's also good too, because if you're reducing swelling, you're going to feel less pain as well. Every time I bite down, I feel pressure and it hurts. Yeah, of course. Because it's like, yeah, you're pushing things around in there, and you're upsetting the nerve by pushing on it and putting pressure on it, Yeah, it's going to do that. Did you figure out how to eat with a straw on one side? Did you get some, what do you call it? Did you get your hands on some protein powder and make yourself a smoothie? What I was doing, which is really good, I go get some protein powder that's like chocolate or some shit like that, right? And I'd use like, oh, I don't know, you don't even have to use milk. You can use like coconut milk or, different shit like that. And yeah, you mix all that up. I didn't even have like a blender. I was just, you could buy you can even buy those, it's like a smoothie cup, and inside it's got this sort of metal sort of thing that looks like this, and when it's in there and you shake it, it breaks it all up, and then I was able to drink it. I just chew on the other side, and that works. Yeah, I'm gonna die from pain. Just watch. Oh, I know what you mean, dude. I know what you mean. Yeah, man. Okay, worst comes to worst here. Why don't you try all that? Try all three of these things. Just go to a pharmacy. I don't know what time it is right now for you where you were at. You're probably it's up to you whether you want to reveal where you are. That's why I never really say anything, but I know you're not too far away, so it might be the same amount of time frame. Just go to a 7-Eleven and buy some ibuprofen, Tylenol, you know what I mean? Take the recommended amount, rinse out with salt water, and if you don't have a cold compress, I used to take like a towel and I'd wrap it up and I'd freeze it. Like first I would get it wet. I used to do this when I had migraines. I put it around the back of my neck, but I put it into a shape that you can stick on your face, and make it wet, and then stick it in the freezer for a while. I'd put like 2 or 3 of them in there so I could rotate them when I had problems. I needed to do that, and then just take it out and just stick it directly on that side. Yeah, it'd be on this side for you. Yeah, directly on that side, and that alone will not. If it's pressing up against here, it's gonna be pressing up against the jawbone, like in everything, your gums and everywhere that tooth is, and that's going to numb out the pain as well. And that's what you want. You want to numb the pain. Yeah. So Tylenol, salt water, is constantly rinsing to keep the bacteria and keep the infection from happening, because that's where the pain happens, is if you're getting infected, right? And a cold shit on your face. cold compress on your face, yeah. However you can do it, Yeah, do those 3 things tonight, Justin. Run to the store. Man, this shit, effing nasty. I'll moderate that. Let it through. Better get my will ready. Yeah, but you can do it. Not your will, though. But your willpower. Get your willpower up and say, I'm going to take control of this right now. Yeah, and just grab whatever little bit of money you have, run out there, go and get yourself some ibuprofen from 7-Eleven, and ask them if they have Ambisol kicking around too, and or any other name brand, or other name brand like numbing agent. Was it childbirth hurts more than a toothache? Then oh no, I can't even let that through because of what you said. But basically, I'll repeat it kind of. Justin said, childbirth hurts more than the toothache, then I will myself from childbirth. I'll save my ass from childbirth. Let's just say it that way. I'll avoid childbirth. What's good? Hey, coward, how's it going, dude? We're trying to help Justin out. He's like spinning in circles in pain. Sup, coward? I'm going to say it 1,000 times until my words push you out the door to 7-Eleven to go and get a couple things. Yeah, for sure. I was telling him this. What was that? I'll let hear some rip just in the chat. Can you hear that guitar okay? Oh, my amp just went super quiet on me. My prescription is read the Bible and pull the teeth out in either order. I've been telling him not to rip it out with pliers because you could cause so many different complications in that. So I've been telling him this, just exactly what I was reminded by AI. Go and buy some ibuprofen. Rinse out your mouth regularly, tonight with salt water, and put a cold compress on his face, and that'll numb out things and everything and keep the swelling down. Yeah, and not to take more than he's supposed to. I think that's what I would do in this case. If I was stuck in that problem, I would do that. 5 more days until my birthday, bro. I hope you get your tooth pulled for your birthday. When's your mom back? Yeah, I get a trusted adult for first or something. Yeah, I would, yeah. I don't want to suffer on my birthday. What the fuck? Well, we'll figure it out. Like I said, once you got that routine down, you'll have that under control. I bet if you do that, you might bring the pain threshold down to like a 5 or a 10. Like right now, it's roaring at 100. Like, you know what I mean? Like, doing those things are going to bring it down. Because you're getting rid of, you're taking care of tons of things. Swelling, bacteria, infection, and literally, like, something that reduces pain, Pull up how to stop a toothache without a dentist. That's what this is, basically. Taking over-the-counter pain relievers, using a cold compress, and rinsing with salt water to kill bacteria. Yeah, I could actually put in exactly what you said too, just to make sure, but I definitely think that it will say that. Maybe they'll come up with some new stuff too. Let's just do that instead of me just going, that's it, that's good enough. No, let's dig in. How to stop toothache without a dentist. Nah, I don't know temporary stuff. No, to temporarily stop a toothache without a dentist, use over-the-counter pain relievers, ibuprofen or acetaminophen. It's safer than aspirin, I think. Apply a cold compress to check for to check for swelling. Rinse with warm salt water or apply clove oil to the affected area. Clove oil? Oh, there's a new one. There we go. Good thing I looked it up. These remedies reduce inflammation and numb pain, but do not treat the underlying cause. Clove oil. Apply small amounts of clove oil. Oh, how does it? EUGENOL. Directly to the tooth to numb the area. Okay, so that's what it is now. What else we got? Oh, peroxide. Hydrogen peroxide mix equal parts of 3% hydrogen peroxide and water to kill bacteria and soothe gums. Peppermint tea bags. Apply a slightly cooled, used tea bag to the tooth to soothe sensitive areas. Keep area clean, floss around the tooth, well you don't need to do that, to remove trapped food or debris that may cause pain. There you go. When to see a dentist, we know that you need to see a dentist. Yeah, if you have high fever, severe pain or difficulty breathing or swallowing in cheek, jaw or gums, pain lasts more than a day or two. Yeah, you should be seeing a dentist. We know that though. So, here we go. The permanent solution is see a dentist. I'm just saying it. No, you can't. Life isn't worth this. Yeah, it is. Well, I have all those. Yes, you do. Hey, if I can get through what I did, and I had to have all my teeth removed. All my teeth were melted. I was feeling that pain throughout every part of my face. Every single nerve was lit up like this. Everyone, and I survived it. And I'm here today, and I got some awesome chompers. I still look great. You know, it's worth it. Yeah, I kept going because I'm a badass. I can take it, and so can you. How long yours lasted? Oh, I went through some shit, bro. Yeah, I went through some shit, but the salt water, I remember, was a lifesaver. Yeah, it would just, in the moment, it would knock the pain right down, quite a bit. And the Tylenol was also a thing that was extremely helpful. That was pain killing big time. Tylenol, acetaminophen was always good for that type, for tooth pain. Always was good for that. The clove oil I would try if you got kicking around. The peppermint tea bags as well. These are 2 extra things you can put on top of that to numb out the area itself. Numb out the nerve. And like I said, once they removed those teeth, and it's every time you have a tooth removed, you've got to constantly be rinsing with salt water and stuff like that. You're not allowed to do anything where you're doing sucking. So if you can't drink with a straw. If you've got a tooth removed, you can't smoke or pull on a vape or anything, because as you're doing that, you're opening up the sutures and making it bleed again, eh? No future kids for me. Oh yeah, you'll have some. You're not gonna perish, bro. Go for the salt water right now. First things first. Go do that. Come back. Tell me how you feel. And the stream is going to be open for hours, so you can take off. Go get yourself some Tylenol. Ask for some Ambisol or buy some peppermint tea bags. You know what I mean? And come back. The smoking help toothaches? Can it? No. I don't think it can. I think what happens is when I used to smoke, especially weed, when I smoked weed, it would heighten my senses. So if anything, it made it kind of worse. People do use weed for certain, in certain ways for pain relief, but I think it's a specific way you have to use it for it to work. Yeah. Or else it just heightens your senses, and then you're in more pain than you were to begin with, right? I think that's what happens. So yeah, go do the salt water right now, and then come right back and tell me how you feel. Tell us how you feel. Report back to us. We're all in this together with you, bro. Whatever puts you to sleep. Oh shit. It's hard to sleep on that, yeah. But I mean, there's so many home remedies for this. That shit gonna kill me faster? Nah, it's not gonna. You can do this. You're already in pain. You're already in pain. It's not gonna get any worse than that. Coward, not the best helper. LOL. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's funny. Coward's funny. He's like, his jokes are, what's the word? I'm trying to think of the word, sarcasm. Yeah. Yeah. I want you to go and do the salt water right now. Tell me what you think. I'm not, or is it? I'm the one not feeding. I'm the one not feeding any of your delusions. Yeah, I'm feeding delusions. No, I'm not. And I find out I'm totally wrong about everything. No, I know. I've had lots of experience with that, with tooth problems. Some, like, straight up serious fucking experiences. Yeah. Mark, tooth pain is the only pain that made me cry like a 5-year-old girl. Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Make it stop. Yeah, it was just like, no, actually, you know what keeps making me cry? The only thing that makes me cry, and it's the weirdest thing, and I don't know, maybe there's something, maybe it's because I'm a musician and all the things, but when I see somebody either playing an instrument and completely emoting, or singing and like full on emoting, like it's actually coming straight from deep within them, like you can feel it, it'll literally just, everything will tear up. Like I can't watch, and don't ask me to watch it because I don't want to get all teary-eyed, but I can't watch Mafra's video on what was it? She does was it Bring Me to the Horizon Doomed? I can't watch her fucking sing that without having tears roll down my face. Fucks me. Sorry for swearing. It messes me right up. Messes me right up every time. That makes me cry. Shit, like stuff like that makes me cry like crazy. I'm trying not to curse. This whole day I'm gonna try not to curse. This is my new thing. I ain't gonna curse. I gotta get it under control. But that I literally pray every night. I would too, man. And I do too. I do. I feel you, man. Yeah, let's do these home remedies, man. Let's just make this happen. Start with the salt water. I'm very dead ass about how the only other thing you can do is to get yourself to sleep. Nah, I know what you mean. But he's got to control this infection. He's got to start jumping on it. Thanks, Coward. I'm going to try. Ain't nothing wrong with a swear word. I hear it's not good. And I'm sitting there going, just in case it really isn't a good thing, I'm going to learn how not to. Yeah, I'm just like, that is the plan. That Mark is just going to have to stop swearing. Oh, did you hear that? Do you hear my amp going up and down? It'll all of a sudden explode up. I can hear it. It's doing it. something that kind of bothers me is when people stop swearing, but they just replace the swear words with clean equivalents. Yeah, it is kind of gay, isn't it? It is, rather than meaningfully changing their vocabulary and how they speak to people. Yeah. So, okay, you know what? That's a good point. I have to keep that in mind, because I think that you're right about that. What would your approach be if it... Yeah, it does burn, doesn't it? But do you feel a bit of relief now that you've done all the letting it burn and you swished it around, you've let it sit in there and swish it, and then you spit it out in a little bit more warm water to get it out? Do you feel that all of a sudden there's like a hit of relief now? A little bit? I think it takes it down from like 100 to like 70 or something. Or from 10 to 7, if you want to call it that. From what I remember, yeah. Sometimes even more. Because you're fighting the infection, right? It's the infection that makes it really bad. I'm going to I don't know if I should let that through. It's Justin says, poop, that really burns. Oh, I just replaced it. I can't say that. Well, what my approach with it is, because I still work on it, but it does feel meaningful to just not have the language in my arsenal to hurt somebody. Yeah, because it's like taking into consideration that our tongue is like a sword, right? And that words hit. It's like, it's like I really need to figure out how to get all of that under control and stop saying dumb things and that. Like I'm trying so hard to be careful. Like when I want to bring my experiences to the table to learn from, right? Or to discuss or bang ideas off of, in order to make navigating through life, a little easier, right? It's like I'm willing to put that on the table, but I have to be careful that I don't use these people's names and that I don't make them look bad and turn people against them. That is the most important thing I have to make sure that I don't do. And that's something that I'm really having to be aware of, and it makes it tricky, because if I'm bringing a story to the table and sharing an experience, I have to edit that out in my mind. I have to edit myself, and I'm worried that through the past few live streams that I might have not been successful to editing that out, or to accidentally, I don't want to accidentally reframe someone that I care and love, as being somebody that they're not. You know what I mean? Or just being somebody that should be shamed or anything like that. I never want to turn anybody against anyone. If anything, I want them to care for them as much as I do when they think of them. Like my band, I love them. I really do. I love them a lot. Like they're like, they were like low key my kids in a way, and I want to see them do well and all that. And I hope that anybody that's ever listened to any of that stuff, feels the same endearment that I feel when I think about them. And so when they see them, my band, play in that, I want them to share that, that deep, endearment that I feel for them as well, it's hard it's not hard to do, because I actually naturally feel that, that way towards all of these people. But I do, what I honestly, what I'm trying to say is that I sometimes think back at the live stream and I go, oh no, I hope I really got that across and that I didn't screw that up. You know what I mean? So that's something that, again, the tongue is the sword, and coming back to that, and swear words and all that, that is something that I'm having to be aware of, especially if I'm going to share all these stories that are real stories that, we can pick apart and stuff like that, right? And try to find meaning in, right? Yeah. As long it takes pain away, at least for a few hours. Facts. Did it work? What did it do? Did you find, Justin? What did you find happen when you used the salt water? Did it take it down a notch? It's numbing slightly. Yes! Ha! You found something. Hell yeah, bro. That is so great. Oh, good. Let your yes be yes and your no's be no. Yeah, you're right. And here's something that that I learned recently through a YouTube short that somebody made. They're saying I'm switching 5 times every hour. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, and then it's something, right? Because otherwise you were just sitting there taking it. The infection was taking and all the thing. Now you found the first key to it. Now here's the next one. Take it a step further if you want and go and get yourself some Tylenol. You know what I mean? And take it exactly how it's prescribed, right? Because it's only going to do so much. So don't take more than you should. Don't take it too soon. Just take the right amount and do it that way. That'll give you your extra on top of that. And then if you got any swelling, do the cold thing on for however long it's you're supposed to, right? 25 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, right? And then if you want to take it up another notch, you can use peppermint tea bags, or you can use that. What is it? Eugenol clove oil. It's EUGENOL. So all these things can take your pain threshold down to a 2 if you just do all of them. You know, and then you'll be like, because it's all about pain management, right? And pain management and waiting for your mom to get back from her business trip and setting up an appointment. Yeah. Can laying down on the side it hurts help? I don't know. I guess it's about blood flow, right? Does it settle on one side? What do you know about that, coward? If he lays down on that side, try both. Try both. But go for the cold compress too. Try that out and tell me what it does. I don't know, maybe you don't have any cash in your pocket, but if you got a few bucks, go for a run to Sev or whatever, 7-Eleven or wherever convenience store you have. I don't know how to say it without sounding condescending, but I deadass have no clue. Me neither, right? Okay, here, let me look it up. If I have a toothache, does it make a difference what side I lay down on? Yes, it makes a significant difference which side you lie on when you have a toothache. You should avoid lying on the side of the toothache, as the pressure against the pillow can aggravate the inflamed gums or nerves, leading to sharp pain. There you go. There's the answer. Yeah. Here's why and how to adjust your sleeping position for relief. Blood flow. Lying flat allows blood to rush to your head, increasing pressure on the sensitive nerves in the infected tooth. Pressure resting on the painful side compress the area, making the throbbing or sharp pain. Best sleeping positions for a toothache. Elevate your head. Use 2 or more pillows to prop up your head. Keeping your head above the heart reduces blood pressure to the mouth, which lessens pain. Okay, there we go, right? Opposite side. If your toothache is on the right side, which it is actually, sleep on your left side to keep the sore area free from pressure. I always sleep on my left side anyways for my bowels, to sit good. Back sleeping. this is often the best option to keep your head in a neutral, elevated position without pressure on your jaw. Tips for nighttime toothache relief. Cold compress, again. Apply a cold pack to the outside of your cheek 15 or 20 minutes on off before bed to numb the area. Saltwater rinse, rinse with warm salt water to reduce inflammation. Avoid trigger foods. Do not eat hot, cold, or sugary foods right before bed. If the toothache is severe, keeps you awake, or causes swelling, you should see a dentist. Yeah, we know that part. So, okay, so there's all that. Okay? I think I can survive this toothache. I know, I right? Once you get pain management under your belt, it's like now I'm a warrior, right? Now I got something in my arsenal, which is exactly what you need. Yeah. I don't got the dog in me to not immediately see a doctor whenever something is up. Yeah, I know, me too, man. It's like I had to wait and it sucked. Cold compress isn't working. Sticking to the salt water and medicine. Yeah. The cold compress, was it just causing you a lot of pain, like to the skin? I always found it was sharp on the skin, and so I would put another towel that was dry, around that block of ice or whatever. That actually helped a bit. But yeah, it is painful. Yeah, go for the Tylenol. Try that out. Do you have Tylenol at home? Well, there you go. Ibuprofen is like Tylenol, basically. That's what Tylenol is. Yeah. Ibuprofen, perfect. Yeah. I don't take Advil myself because I have problems with aspirin. Ibuprofen it's got like aspirin in it. But it doesn't mean that you shouldn't try it. Yeah. But ibuprofen I found is really good for teeth stuff. Fuck yeah, dude, you got this on. Oops, sorry, I swear again. Sorry, God. Yeah, I gotta learn how to not. Right on, dude. Yeah, there we go. Right on, yeah, man. Good, you got this under control. Yeah, you little warrior. And I already took it. I'm super sleepy. I'm gonna keep you running in the background to get your watch showers up. Ah, thanks, bro. And you have something to listen to. You have a good sleep, man. Just lay down, get some rest and that. I'm so glad that this is working for you, bud. Good night, Mark. Good night, Carol. Good night, Justin. Right on, bro. I'm so happy that happened. That makes me so happy. Oh man, Justin actually found some relief, bro. Dude, that is so crazy good. Reduced some suffering in real time. Together we reduce Justin's suffering. So he can actually get a good sleep. Coward says, good night, buddy. When I got on online here, I opened up my YouTube home page, when it gives you the feed and everything. Hang on, I'm sitting on my nuts and it hurts. Oh, that's so much better. Old man nuts, they kind of, they're easier to sit on. It sucks, but yeah. I opened up my YouTube home page and started scrolling down, and I was literally going, save the playlist, save the playlist. I'm like, oh man, these guys would want to talk about this for sure, save the playlist. I'm like, oh, we should actually talk about this, save the playlist. So I got a playlist just full of things. I don't even know if we'd ever get to all of it. There's so much good stuff in there, dude. There's literally tons and tons of good stuff in there. We're gonna be all over it. Yeah. I was dying to play my guitar today. I'm all stoked up to noodle around on this thing. It's like my fingers are craving it. The feeling of just rolling up a scale like that. It's just satisfying. That there, just doing that, is a really fidget spinnery satisfying thing to do. Just 4 notes and hammer on. Pick the top one on the next string and then hammer on, pulling off, and then just like sort of palm muting a little bit. I can't do it like that holding it, but yeah, there's so many fidget spinning licks that are fun to play. And I try to go from string skip. You like Victor Wooten? Who's that? Just a wicked guitar player? So if I put in like a... It's hard to do coming out of it. So it'd be like... Oops. I almost did it without... Sometimes my finger comes down and goes... I overshoot. Reminded me of him when you were playing muted. He plays muted like that. You know who else does that? Is Nuno Betancourt. God, have you ever seen that Rise video? He does some crazy shit. I don't even know what he's doing, but he's doing open stuff. Like, the only thing I... Like... So pick and hammer on. We're going to do like a... Wait. Sorry. Right there, it's got a really cool tone. I like the tone of that. Oops. You know what I mean, though? Yeah, in Nuno he does stuff like that. Me, I like to do things like... So if I'm like doing like a arpeggio... Yeah, I never just go... It's always got to be something added. You know? Or you wind it up. Shit like that. It'd be cool to see you get an LMMS or Fruity Loops for one of your games. Yeah, I haven't had any recording software in a long time. When my studio monitors died, I stopped recording. stuff. Yeah. And before that, I was constantly using a DAW. I was creating all kinds of things, dude. Yeah, I was. I miss it. Maybe I should save up and go and buy another set of studio monitors. Just little ones I can put up here. Something. But it's like I have to sort of set up the room so that way when I'm hearing something, I'm not hearing like a certain frequency that's amplified more than another, or less, or like too quiet sort of thing. Because when that happens, it forces me to, like, say if I'm hearing a lot of like I don't know, 500 or some hertz or something. Well, in my mixes, I'd be turning down 500 hertz on everything to make it sound good through my monitors. And then when I play it anywhere else, it's like it sounds like there's not enough 500 in everything, right? And so that's what I mean. I just have to set it up right, and then my mixes would sound good. Don't see why you couldn't just open it up and lay down some notes right now. Not saying you go to or should do it now. You know what? That would be fun, hey? That would be. Can I get something for Ubuntu that's free? Or actually, let's do that in D. Oops. Getting excited. It actually kind of sounds neat. I don't know what key that would be. Yeah, that sounds kind of neat, eh? Let's see, LMMS, yeah. It's the Linux free open source version of Fruity Loops. Really? No way. When I get to composing more tracks for my game, I'm definitely going to be leeching off your music knowledge. Sure, man. I'd be itching to teach you things about music. This is much now. See, I know how you felt last night when we were talking about Blender and Raylib and and Godot and stuff like that, and how you got all this knowledge you'd love to teach me. I feel the same way right now about music, for sure. Hey, so would I be able to just grab it and download it while we're on stream right now? So it's called LMMS, right? Is this something that maybe I just go to my Linux terminal, and yeah, Preposterone knows all about this. Hey, Preposterone, you're here. Yes. Yeah, you know all about it. Yurt. Also, what's Yurt? What does Yurt mean? Yeah, like, go to, should be in the Ubuntu repositories. Okay. So here, I'm going to open up a terminal. And, I don't think I'm allowed to show you guys that part though, or not you guys, but anybody, you know. What should I put it? What should I start? Okay, here. I'm gonna ask it. In the Ubuntu terminal. Hang on a second, so you know what the hell I'm looking at too. Ubuntu terminal. How do I install LMMS? Is that what it's called? LMMS. Okay. Update package list. Sudo apt update. Yeah. Install LMMS. That's it. In the terminal or search for application menu. App recommended by developers. If the version of the project be outdated, the LMMS official download page applies the app image, which contains all necessary dependencies and doesn't require traditional install. Download the Linux app image, make it executable in the terminal, and navigate. What would you suggest? How should I go about installing it? Like the first way, where I'm just going, do an update to my, like here, I'll do a quick sudo apt update first. Okay, so I'm just doing depends on which way which of the two you usually do. Usually I do it through the terminal when I want to do it. Oh, 6 packages can be upgraded. Run upgradable. Okay, hang on. Sudo apt upgrade. Yes. Terminals are awesome, eh? I love using the terminal. Mixing the two a bunch sucks. Using the apt, using the apt. So what do you think? Let's do it with the terminal. Would it be out of date though? Facts. What do you think? It's like between you and Preposterone. Should I just do it the first way? Sudo apt install LMMS. It's maintained, so do it in the terminal. I think you should just do apt. So go to the website. Because I know Preposterone's always running it. I know you're always running it. What would be better in the long run? It's up to date though. Term is what I meant. Terminal is up to date. Your keyboard is dying on your laptop, eh? His keyboard is just biting it right now. Because like it would take 2 seconds just to do it. I'm right. Got the terminal open. I'm itching just to type it in. But I mean, if it's better to do it through the app, what is it? App image. Is that what it is? Is that what you mean, coward? Just do the APT? Is that like, I know it's so scrubby of me, but I feel like I'm able to put notes together and make nice chords and stuff, but I just can't create nice rhythms for those notes and chords to save my life. Same thing with drum stuff. Yes, the apt is the terminal. Oh, okay, this is perfect. Well, I can help you with all that stuff, dude. I can help you, yeah, for sure. And to get you started, to get you going, and you probably just fly off the handle with it after you just ask me anything, yeah. Okay, I'm doing it, guys. We're gonna do it. Sudo apt install. Is it LMMS? I'm gonna check my apt install LMMS. Yes. Hopefully it won't make me reboot, or else I'd have to stop the stream, reboot, and that's the only thing I'm concerned about. But big deal. We'll just do it if we have to. Okay. It looks like we're done. Now what? Let's see if it's actually over here. I'm going to have a look. Whoa. What the heck? What is all this? Z add sub effects, Z add sub, or ALSA, Z add sub effects jacks, Z add sub effects jack multi-channel, Z add sub effects OSS plus the LMMS. All that, dude, is sitting there over to my right. I don't understand why that's there. Am I supposed to do anything special with those? I've got it. So all that stuff is on my desktop. Is what I mean. Here, I'm just gonna exit out of the terminal. I don't even know if I can show that exactly. If it'll do that. No, it doesn't. I don't think. Yeah, you can't actually see that. Okay, let's I'm gonna click on this working directory, the LMMS working directory home. Blah blah blah. Doesn't exist. Create it now. You can change the directory later. So it's got to create a directory. What do you mean? Zin add sub effects. You're wondering what that is? Stone Loser. Good morning, everyone. I have some great news to share. If that's okay. Yeah, it's totally okay. C4 Love. I'm here. I was watching Dazed and Confused. No way, dude. Okay. What do I do with this, guys? Should I go for it? And coward, what the hell is the Zin add sub effects thing? Should I worry about that? I love Zin add sub effects. Oh, so it's good stuff. Okay. Should I hit yes? There's 3 things that we have to do. First, I need to know if I should do this and let it create a directory. It's an instrument in LMMS. Oh, really? Cool. And I want to hear the news of Stone Loser. Stone Loser, hang in there. We want to know the news. Hell yeah, I always want to know good news, dude, from you. Okay, I'm going to tell it to hit. I'm going to hit yes. Since I've been manager for only 2 months, I've made an Easter sale where if you find an Easter egg in the store, you get a prize, and I increased sales by 201% since last year. No way. Dude, that is so cool. Oh, that's great news, man. Congratulations. Hell yeah. What's that? This is the, you're the one that does the, you work in the smoke shop. Increased. Then you've increased sales. Congrats. Yeah. Nice. What you sell? I think Stone Loser's got the smoke shop, right? I'm pretty sure. Look at this. General settings. Dude, we've got this thing up and going. We'll jump on that in a minute. I want to find out more about what's going on with you guys. And then we'll turn to getting this thing going here. You just minimize that and put that. Yep, we sell vapes, CBD, glass, basically anything you can think of. LOL, no way. Yeah, I knew it. You can use all sorts of VSTs too. Really? Not locked into a specific ecosystem? No way. Dude! We also sell swords. Really? Laugh my ass off. C4, oh my god, I love that. I'm a pothead. Yeah, you guys live close to each other? You could go to his store, go meet him and pick some, or even order some stuff. Can he order stuff from your store online? I'm also doing a 420 deal where you get a little snack baggie and a drink of choice for only $4.20. No way. Oh, dude, that is so cool. You would be happy to order online? C4 says, yeah, man, hook them up. Hook us up. Put a link or something to your store online here, and do it both. Put it in the chat and put it in the comment section of this video, so that way if anybody's watching back, they can go right to it. You know what I mean? And we'll pop it into the Discord. Hook us up with everything in the Discord as well, so that way we can go in there and get to it. Sadly, we don't have an online store, but there is a Facebook page if anyone is nearby and interested. Stop on by and see what we got. Yeah, I agree. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, man. Advertise here. Like, go hard, man. Put everything in. You know what I mean? Put it in the Discord. Put it in the chat. Put it in the comment section. So that way, yeah, go hard, man. Advertise your face off. You got my permission. More than my permission. I'm encouraging you to. Same with the Reddit. Our subreddit. Go pop all that stuff in there too. And if you need me to tell my automod to let it through, let me know too. No comments there, but here you go. There's no comment section on the stream yet. Does it not do it until it's done as a VOD? Automod got me. Where in the chat here? Okay. Then this is what we're going to do. Go to Discord. In the general... Oh, you know what? Should we make a thread? C4 Love, should we make a thread for Stone Loser? For his store? That he can just keep posting all those things in? What do you think? Should we do it? I'm thinking it would be good. See, if you go into general for starters and put it in there, I could add that if you want me to. I would love that. Oh my god, that would be sick. Yeah, I would love that. I think he would too. Yeah, and then he can just go and just keep popping things into the thread, right? I could post all of our fun stuff we have. That would be so perfect. Yes. Yes, okay, perfect. Dried skink. That's who you are. Stone Loser, you're a dried skink, aren't you? Yes. I've been wondering what happened to you. Yeah. Actually, at one point I went and it was months ago, Yes. Oh, okay. Now I can put the two together. You're one person, not two. So Loser 420, do you have a brand name I can use? This is great because you know what? I literally I went ahead and one message since 3. Okay, hang on. How do I wave to say hi? I waved and it won't wave. Jade alert. I went and had a look at one point to see if I could figure out, like, put a face to some of you guys, and I know that you're a girl. Am I right? I think I found one video or something like that. Log in or sign up. There's a Facebook. Okay, here. Now I can copy this link and I can pop it into here. I can, yeah, I know what you look like. Yay! Here, stoned losers, smoke shop, Facebook link. There. So I can put the link in there. Feel free to post all types of products in WTV. I just added it. Did you? Let's see here. Yes. The joint smoke shop. There you go. And we even got, yeah, so go nuts. Go nuts, Stone Loser. You've got your own thread in there. In the Discord. Fill it up. Go crazy. Yeah. You're going to be like going nuts putting so much stuff in there. That's good. That makes me happy. I'm actually so excited. I'm gonna take pictures all morning. You should, yeah, heck yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I can't wait to browse through it and see your store and all the cool deals and everything like that. Put your cute little face on there too. It's been a while since I've seen you, but I think you've got the same color hair as me. Long, all one length, right? From what I remember anyways. Oh my god, do you guys have Blue Lotus flower? I've always wanted to try that shit. Yeah. Isn't that great? Yeah, this is cool. I gotta get better at my picking. I'm getting pretty good at playing, like, picking fast lower. And then string skipping, I was going, like, because I do a lot of, like if I'm in, I'll do. Actually, a guitar player, Garrett, from a bunch of bands, he's a killer guitar player, but he sold this lick for me. But I do it like, I don't know, it's a little different. It was sloppy. It was that, the Blue Lotus flower. Yes, we're currently out of stock, but I've been bugging my boss to get more. People love that stuff, LOL. So it sold so fast. Yeah, hey, you know when you got a good, that's the product to load up on when everybody's just like just flying off the shelf, right? Yeah. It's almost like you just gotta zero in on those things, you know, on those certain products, and just like, yeah, like But you got to try different stuff too, right? Because it's like you never know what's gonna be killer. Is it even weed? Says C4. You know, I used to like when I used to vape, like just nicotine and stuff. I used to have some of my favorite types of flavors too. Nope, it's 100% just Blue Lotus flower. I used to love when I used to vape. I used to have favorite flavors and stuff. Like I used to like things like butterscotch and stuff like that kind of a flavor. So anything that was similar to that, I was all over it. Yeah, and I had found one that I liked. I remember the vape shop was there was like 4 of us that would only buy that same kind. So the vape shop would like constantly have a supply of that for us. Yeah. When you think about it, like I used to spend a lot on vaping. Yeah, I used to. No THC, Delta, or hemp. It's a mild psychedelic. Basically the body feel of mushrooms without the visuals. Really? No way. Wow, I didn't know that. Blue Lotus flower. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. I used to do mushrooms like just microdosed in tea and stuff like that. I've done that before. Yeah. Just enough to feel that euphoric feeling, and I didn't want to go any further. I was a pussy. All I know is that Lil Uzi Vert made a song on it. Really? No way. Wow, I didn't know that. I always have trouble with that. Yeah, we also sell just legit mushroom gummies and chocolates. Wow, it's just a body high with no visuals? No way. All my coworkers have tried it, including my boss, LOL. I still have 2 gummies waiting for me. I've taken 3.5 grams and literally lost all ego. Really? I'd be smoking the carts mostly. And bud. Yeah, that you know, that's funny, eh? When I think back to when that shit was super illegal, and it's like when you used to buy weed, it was like $15 a gram, and that, God, a quarter was like a long time ago. A quarter would be like way more than you could imagine. Yeah, when it got to the point where like. I think when I was smoking the very last stretch when I used to smoke weed before I went sober, I was only paying like $70 an ounce. Yeah, that's just the only way I was able to smoke that much. It was that C4 Love says, I remember when I first found Mark, he was sparking up. I know, right? And I kept the videos. I kept the videos. I made a playlist of when I the first day that I came on stream and announced that I quit, that it was like day 9 that I quit. And then I think I made a playlist, or I should make one, of during the times when I was smoking. Yeah, I figured it would help somebody at least. Hang on, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. That's better. That was something that needed to happen. I'm gonna try and fix my hair a little bit. Headphones. I keep thinking every time I say headphones, I think of what's her name? Queen Neffy. That joke. I'll never forget it. Yeah. I think I played it once on stream. It came by in my feed. It was like she was just young and she was getting, the chat was like constantly hitting on her, and she turned around and she made this tiny little like kid voice and completely just straight up just burnt this kid, just trolled him right back. It was like, and I did not expect this little cartoon voice and face to come out of her and say all those things. I'm just fucking, dude, it was that late at night that came by. I saw that and I just laughed my ass off. I was like, you go, girl, you let him have it, you make him feel stupid, so he doesn't say all these horrible things. Like, yeah, he was just yeah, talking about dirty stuff and everything. Yeah, it was great to see. Yeah, I loved it. Made me laugh. She's fucking funny. I've seen her shit pop by where she does the whole goth girl thing. Her and her boyfriend, they make little videos where she's like a goth girl and there's all these little scenarios they create and stuff like that. Queen Neffy, yeah. It's funny, yeah. Those two are adorable. So you got, or is it, let me catch up here. But I remember when I first found Marc. Oh yes, in the county we live, says Stone Loser. In the county we live in, we're not allowed to even have THCA flower, or only vapes, gummies, and wax. No way. So you guys have live hemp derived products? I'm smoking on a vape like that right now, Delta 8. Y'all, FW, a glizzy. What's a glizzy? What is a glizzy? That sounds like that whole talk? Was it Izzle, Drizzle, all the Izzle things? Everything's got an Izzle after it. Peep the glizzy? What does that even mean? Hot dog. Oh, wicked. Check it out, you guys. Our glass selection. So are you at work right now? Or are you grabbing stuff off Facebook? Wow. We can look at all the beautiful bongs and stuff. Let's see, we can actually zoom in. Oh man, that is gorgeous. What is up with this yellow one? It's got like 2 tubes on either side. Is that like your shotgun thing? Is that hot dog, he says. Wow. Look at some of these. What is happening here? This almost looks like a chainsaw attached to it. This one looks like a mug you could drink out of. Had a bunch of photos where I'm trying to sell to my friends. Does that bong have co-op mode? Yeah, it's a chainsaw bong. That's awesome. Wow. Oh wow. Yeah, these are beautiful, eh? This one's got like 2 chambers, like where you can put 2 bowls in it. Here, what else we got? Let's go through the pics. Oh wow, can we just do it like this? Yeah, we can. Okay, hang on. What all we got here? Wow. Yeah, I'd be in here, like if I did, I'd be like, look at this one here. What a trip. The last glass piece broke. I need me a good bong. Or that also had, hold on. We also have a sniper bong. It's nuts. Really? Call that buddy the gnome house. Keep this back. I'm reading the chat backwards. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Look at this little frog. This little angry toad. Let's see what we got next here. Oh wow. Top shelf, 40% off. Look, this is a pipe. A walking pipe. Wow. This stuff is like the kind of thing where you could sit there once you smoke through it and trip balls on what you smoked out of. This little alien. It's almost like a... Let's see what else we got. Hey, look at these pictures here. Are these lost people? Or just people? We actually get pictures of people on your store window too. I'm all like, I noticed that. Snail Bomber's fire. Is that the bong? Left my ass off. Not the band wall. Is that the band wall? Like these people are banned from there? No way. No way. It is. It says banned. Oh yeah, no way. That's got to come with some stories. Look at this. It just looks like some sort of a chocolate ice cream cone. The bottom of it. And these cups. And everything. That's crazy. The band wall. Now people in my stream have seen people with their band faces all band up and on a live stream. What is this one? The Clizzy? All the Izzies. The Dizzies. Cheech? Cheech and Chong. I remember seeing that shit when I was a kid. Yeah. Dave's not here, man. Or no, it's Dave's not here, man. With it. Hey, look! Darth Vader. Oh, I don't have my Darth Vader shirt on today. This is great. Call that one the gnome house. Look at it right here. This looks like a gnome house. Here, did I miss any? We're gonna go across all of them. 169 bucks. That's wild looking. Someone had to make these too. Out of glass. Like, how do you even do that? Blow glass? Wow. Look at the bowl on these ones. That almost looks like a hookah. I had a hookah a long time ago and never used it. I just didn't know. Because by that time I had quit smoking and I was vaping and I just swore off tobacco. I just did not want to like go near tobacco at all. Because I was just worried it was going to hook me again. And tobacco was just like totally killing. I thought that was part of the bong here. Tobacco was just killing me. Look at that thing. It's like a pill. This one here. Just like browsing through Dried Skink's inventory of her store. Oh, this is great. Wow. Little cheeches. Little cheech bongs and stuff. And we're right back to the beginning again here. What's over here? What do we got? Bags of things. That looks like tacos or something. Whoa, these are cool. So do you buy from artists? Like artists? Wait, I gotta go back up. There it is, boy. Call that one in a gnome's house. Whoa, these are cool. So do you buy from like artists? Looks like you got all kinds of things going on. It almost looks like you got food over here. You do. You got beef jerky. Is that like... But is that psychedelic beef jerky? Psychedelic gum? And things like that? You know, these probably are papers for rolling. I've never seen a pothead that don't wear t-shirts. We have small handpipe section from local shop here in town. No way. That reminds me of, nah, just snacks and drinks. Oh yeah, buddy. That is smart to have. That's awesome. Dude, we got to see your store so far. Oh, there's lots more. I also tried convincing my boss to let us do t-shirt designs. What all y'all think? Sorry if I smell like weed. Oh, I like that. That's so true. The joint. You wouldn't steal a lighter. The joint Greensfield. Y'all marry. Yeah. Dab me up, homie. I like them. I think that's a good idea. Why not? And there's places you can go to make up t-shirts that doesn't cost that much. You get a box of them and bring them in, you know? Yourself, easily. Our bands do that all the time. Like, all the time, yeah. I've even got a couple t-shirts from No Complacent. I gotta wear one day, one stream. Could probably start off with just tie-dyes. You can like go online and have someone make up t-shirts for you for a decent price and order it in. Plus you could sell them on online stores too. You can do that. I imagine that's the cheapest kind of t-shirt to sell. I think, you know what the key is when it comes to t-shirts is you gotta buy, like, you gotta make sure you get t-shirts that fit good, that fit well, and make sure that your graphic is going to sort of accentuate the body. right? Because it does. Period. Like you put on a t-shirt and you're like, it doesn't look good on me, but it's a good looking t-shirt. It's because the art is in the wrong place, or it's a certain shape that makes your body look strange, or the t-shirt just doesn't fit and make your body like accentuate what you already have and make it look good, right? If you can nail those two things down, then you're laughing, because then you want to wear that shirt because it fits good. You know what I mean? Like I like wearing this shirt. I don't know what this place was. I got it from like a thrift store. What does it say on it? Can't get my hair out of the way. What does that say? Young? Or something like that. I don't even know. But I think maybe it was like something that the staff wore there or something like that. But the shirt fits good, which is the only reason I wear it. Yeah. Yeah, word of advice. Because like I've got band t-shirts that I just won't wear because they just don't fit good. And they don't look good on me. I like small shirts. Like this is even too big for me. You know? I like a shirt that's a bit tighter because I'm trim, and I don't know. I just think that really like tighter t-shirts just work better. They look better on me for some reason. Oh wow, check this out. Here's my personal collection, says Stone Loser. Ignore that half of these are in the bathroom. It's the only room I can hide in to smoke that isn't the closet. You need like a smoke closet. Oh, these are nice. That cute little pink one. That yellow one there. Looks like it would be a Simpsons one. This one's got all these trippy little chambers. And you got one of these too. This one's wild. It's got like chambers inside a chamber. And they're all mushroomy looking. Look at this. It comes down and out and everything. It's like, that is like super complicated. I like it. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. So, I'm leaning towards using those chords for something. The Dragon class looks like the Mortal Kombat logo. The Dragon class one? Hang on. I gotta figure out. That's this one right here, yeah. It does, doesn't it? Is that why you grabbed it? Here, we're gonna do a thing real quick. Not to click away from what you got going on, but I want to look something up for you here. Let's see, I gotta make sure it's Google though. I want to make and sell t-shirts. What is my best options? And I want t-shirts that fit well so that people will want to wear them. This is a big old prompt. It is, but I'm doing it. Okay, for high quality, well-fitting t-shirts, the best approach is using print-on-demand POD services like Printful or Printify, combined with premium blanks like Bella Plus Canvas 3001 or Gildan 64,000. These options offer no inventory, high quality printing, while premium fabric choices ensure comfort and a modern fit, making them desirable to wear. Ooh, buddy. Okay, best options for quality and sales in 2026. Premium blanks for fit. Avoid cheap boxy shirts. Use Bella plus Canvas 3001. Soft modern fit. Next level 3600. I don't know what that means. Next level 3600. High end feel. Or Giljan 64,000. Affordable premium. These are generally 100% combined or what? Come on, read, Mark. 100% combed. I don't know what that means. There's ring spun cotton. Okay. Combed. Best production. Printful offers consistent quality and faster shipping, while Printify provides more flexible in-vendors and potentially higher profit margins. Best sales platforms: Etsy, Shopify, Amazon, and those ones. Yeah, Etsy best for creative, unique niches with built-in traffic. Shopify best for building your own branded long-term store. Amazon merch on demand best for high volume with zero upfront costs through competition, though competition is high. Steps to succeed, but you're going to be selling it out of your store. Define a niche. Focus on specific high-end or high identity themes like hobbies, pets, or specific professions. Order samples. Never sell without testing the fit and print quality. Okay. Use high-end graphics, quality graphics. Use tools like Canva or hire designers to create professional high-resolution designs, 300 DPI or DPI. Wow. So this is okay. If you like, I can help you design decide on a specific niche and target. Really, AI wants to help us, dude. Compare POD shipping speeds and costs in more detail. Provide tips for finding a designer for your graphics. How'd you like to get started? Wow, AI is right there to help us. Yeah. So, what do you think? 420? They all have names too. You gave them all names? The green one is Jeffrey. The pink one is Diva. The yellow one is Alan. Purple recycler is Lilac. Purple bong is Petunia Plum. And Lily and Petunia are sisters. No way. Oh, that's so cute. You nut. I love it. That's great. Yeah, so I mean, these are options that you can go, and then you could just literally bring that into your own store. You know what I mean? If you went and did all that on your own, got yourself a box of shirts, and brought it to your boss, I think he would be down. You know what I mean? I think so, yeah. I would try it. You know? Come up with a plan and do it. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Boom. Let me just minimize that. I'll minimize this for now. I don't want to miss anything on Discord, but we'll come back to Discord. Okay, LMMS. Alright, Coward and Preposterone. Where do I begin? Get me started. I want to lay down some drums and then lay down some guitar. Maybe step right some drums and some bass. Maybe I'll try and use this mic just to sing something stupid over it. We'll make a track. Or you don't know? This is like just starting up the LMMS. I thought you... Isn't this the one that you're using? Coward? That's why I was like, hey, before I start this program, because it looks like there's a bunch of settings here. I wanted to see if like maybe you knew whether or not I had to set up the settings a certain way or not. I got this monitor. It's a little bit hard for me to read because I cranked down the like it's really dull because I didn't want it like creating light on my face. I learned that on YouTube. Buffer size. Being real, I just put instruments down and play. Okay, I'm just going to hit OK. Please note that most changes won't take effect until you restart the LMMS. Okay. Well, I didn't do any changes. So here we go. This is the thing. This is the program. What do we got here? Controller rack. We got our FX mixer, effects chain. What do we got? Triple oscillator, sample track. What goes on? Is there something on there? Nope. Sample track. What's there? There's nothing there. Unless there is, and I just don't know. What's this? Okay, so there's nothing there. Delete that. Beat baseline. Maybe there's supposed to be something there. Middle click is how you delete stuff or stuff off the song editor, like that orange. Oh, so you just boom, it's like that. Cool. So why don't I hear anything? Is what I'm wondering right away. Let's see here. Add sample track. Oh yeah. So it's like I gotta record something on there first, is what it's saying. Huh. Beat and baseline. What do we got? You don't hear anything because you haven't made anything yet. That's what I figured. Okay, take me to drums. How do I get started with these instruments and shit? What do we got? I'm just guessing. Wow, what is all these things? This is like Fruity Loops, eh? Pentman. What? FX player for sound. That TV with the squiggly line on the left has instruments. That's what I'm on right now? Okay, I'm on that. So what do we want to look for? Drums. Kicker? Versatile drum synthesizer. Do we gotta drag it onto here like this? We do. And then is there a what do you call it? What's it called again in Fruity Loops? Where you open a piano roll. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. We're on it. I use a sound font for drum stuff, so I have no idea what you should be doing. Okay, see, what do we got here? Let me remove. How do we remove that? Can I just? How do I remove this? Go like this. Remove this track. Here, let me do the same thing. Remove this track. Okay, so we want drums, but I want real drums. The piece of paper with a star has some presets you can drag in. Hang on. Is that it? The piece of paper with the star? Demos. Oh yeah, this is like, does it play like Fruity Loops? I'm like, okay, shorties, templates, tutorials, templates, nothing there. Oh, here we go. There's the star. Kicker. So that's your kick drums. Right. Okay, I want some drums that is headphones. Can you hear those things when I play them? I guess you could, eh? Let me look over. Oh yeah, you can hear that shit. Okay. We're gonna look for, I want organic, rubber bands, organ. I want drums, man. Maybe there's VST or something for that. Oscillator vibe. Brass, bass. The Xenix adds sub-effects as a ton of prefix. Drums. Let's find out what these are all about. Just drag it. And let's open up a piano roll here. Oh, these are super quiet for some reason. Huh. I just can't hear it. This is just like Fruity Loops. This has no... I hear something down here a little bit. Whoops. I cranked that up. I had to actually crank this up. Dedicated snare instrument, dedicated kick, dedicated snare. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Oh, I see what you mean. Hang on. Okay, I get it. Let me remove this track here. Drums, factory, dual, fantasy. I gotta find it. Is that what am I looking for? Dedicated snare instruments, etc. Guitar, organ, noises, pads, pluck, reeds. So this is all we got in the drums? I am lost here. Is there more than I know about? I'm just saying that's what some people do. Yeah, I can do that. That way it'd be easier to mix. But I need to find actual drums, like real organic drums, rather than synthesized ones. That's what I'd be looking for. I'm not sure what that is. Oh wait, here we go. Let's see what this is all about. Again, open up piano roll. Why is it so quiet? For some reason. I got it cranked up. No. There's gotta be something I'm doing wrong, dude. Is just a master or something? No, because the other sounds were quite loud. I need some lessons. Teach me, coward. I know you get to use the keyboard as a piano. Really? Oh, yeah. Oh, I hear shit now. I already taught you all you know. Let's need a snare. I keep hearing toms, but no snare. Maybe that's the snare. These are the hi-hats. Yeah, it works. Okay, so I got some drums. Okay, I get it. This is okay. We're getting somewhere. We're figuring this out. What else do we have for drums? What are all of these? These are nice and loud. Guitar. Oh, wow. I got a keyboard that actually does that. An actual keyboard that does it. Yeah, it's just badass. Oh, wow. Okay, I am stoked. That's it. I'm going to be making music all over the place now that I got this. That's why I see why you guys use LLM. Or was it LMMS? That's it. Synth piano. Man, what's this? You're figuring it out, boy. Yeah, I know. I feel like I got it. I feel like I got it all under control. This is just like Fruity Loops. Okay, so if I had a VST for a real drum kit, wouldn't that be badass? That would be the thing I should be looking for. Is that a VST for real drums? What's all this? Ooh. So if I drop this onto here and I went to the piano roll, I'd be able. It's not all of them. So A and F have nothing. K doesn't. A, F, K, nothing. Haha! Cool. It's just like, yeah. What else we got here? Come on, show me drums. Drums hard. Hi-hat. Kick. Snare. That's a snare. Boy, let me turn down this now because I just realized that we're peaking all over the place. Let down a little bit more. Okay, we're finding things. So if I went, let's see here. Let's do this. Let's take, okay, here, we're going to clean this up first. Not clone, whoops, sorry. Remove. 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 Yeah, I'll close that. Automated track. Beat baseline. Oh, what do we got here? Hard kick. Triple awesome. Oh boy! Oh man, this is like the old school step writing. Hard kick. Snare. Here, let's just throw down a basic thing and... Okay. Okay, just... So we just need to replace it with the sounds that we want, basically. But this is the old school Fruity Loops thing. Yeah. What else we got? What's this kick like? It's the same kind of a thing. Yeah, this works. Okay, now this allows me to like go to town and change up these sounds. Okay, let's find out. Let's go to the snare one. Let's see what we can do with it. I hit play. Actually, instead of that, this is what we're gonna do. Let me clean all that up first. And we're just going to repeat the snare there. This is all very familiar to me. Okay, what can we do here? No, can't do it like that. I thought it would change it if I moved that. What else we got? We got sounds? Yeah, we do. What other sounds we got? Hard kick. These are the basic open hi-hat, kicker, drum kit. Alright, we got, okay. Kicker, hard kick, drum kit. I don't know why it hasn't changed the sound yet. Show GUI. You can switch to beginner and advanced. Let's start with beginner. Oh, where did the GUI go? I accidentally messed it up. That's okay. Oh, show the GUI again. Beginner. Okay, so we got... Oh, wow. Wow! I can use this. My keyboard is like way up there. And this is quieter. Let's dude, this is great. This is great. I'm down with this. This is like going to be the thing. Yeah, absolutely. You guys hooked me up. You totally hooked me up. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. I don't want to bore you guys as I'm trying to figure it out, though. That's the only thing. I'm sitting here going, okay, I'm in my own world. I better come back to my friends. But we should try and record something. Let's see here. Let's instrument, open instrument bank. Refresh bank list. Drums. Drum kit. What was that? This counts as game devin. It does, doesn't it? It kind of does, eh? It does. Bank. Okay. So we only got a small bank list. Huh. We got our pan. We got our volume here. Okay, say we use that. And we go... No. We go... Where are we? On this one? Is that it? No, this one. No, that's not it either. Hang on. Drum kit. What do we got here? This is the one. So if I go here and I open up the piano roll now. Where is it? Here we go. I need real drums, but good enough for now. Ooh, that's good and distorted. Let's bring the velocity of that down. Yeah, snare. Where's our snare? Maybe it's further down. Come on, snare. Ah! I don't know where you are. That's the snare? We are going to have to find some real drums. This is all electronic stuff. That's the only thing. We need real drums. Oh, I actually got something on there. Okay. It looks like, do we have to like go and find? Oh, I see. Look at this. This goes through all the channels. Oh, I get it. What's this? The kicker. Ooh. Like super freaking low stuff. Okay. Is there a place I can go to actually find more sounds? Like maybe download a kit, like an actual acoustic drum kit? Or does this actually have all that somewhere in this within this madness? I have a Pokemon sound font I can put in general. A Pokemon sound font? I'm sure there's stuff you could get, yeah. Where would I look though? That's kind of neat. Know what we're going to do? We'll have a look here. Let's go. First, I want to make sure I'm caught up in here. Nobody's posted anything that I haven't brought to the surface. Doesn't look like it. Okay, now let's go back. Because you guys are like 99.9% of this whole show. It's you guys. Okay, so I'm going to go... I need an acoustic drum kit for LMMS. Free. How do I do that? I'm in Ubuntu. There we go. Oh fuck, I did this wrong. I don't want to use that. I'm going to use Google. Okay. Getting a high quality free acoustic drum kit into LMMS on Ubuntu is best achieved by using sound fonts .sf2 files or samplepack.wav files. Oh, that's right, I can use a WAV file. I used to actually do that years ago. In the early 2000s. I'd take like a track of something where I like the drum sound in a song. And I'll take a moment where it's just, say there's no music and it's just a kick or a snare or a hi-hat, and I'll try to like make it smaller and just capture that little piece and then use it. Yeah, I used to do that a long time ago. That was before we actually had proper DAWs and stuff like that. I think it was, yeah. No, I had, because I had I had Cakewalk a long time ago. Yeah, I remember I used to use that. Okay, down sound font. These are the best for having an entire drum kit mapped to your keyboard instantly. Recommend search for this 1960s pop kit. Sample packs, waves, individual. Where do I go? Recommendations, check the LMMS sharing platform, LSP under samples, drums. Is it already in there? Install, move to Ubuntu folders. Download that or that. Unzip the files. Move the files to dedicated on the... Yeah, but where do I find it? Load the kit and yeah. Oh god, this is a whole bunch of... I'm confused. Drag and drop files, song, editor, beat. Oh my god, this is going to take a while to figure out. Alternatively, use a free drum plugin. MT Power Drum Kit. Drum Kit 2 for more realistic pre-processed sound that works in Linux VST. Download the free install blah 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 format native link blah. I'm gonna burn myself out reading all this. So shut the fuck up already, stupid L thing. Just say give me the button. Sorry, I swore. Just give me the button. I'm getting burnt out reading all this crap. If they're running all this, I don't know. You just burnt me out with that answer. That's just a whole lot of everything and nothing all at the same time. Yeah, I think yeah. Is this something I already have? I don't even know. I gave up. I just gave up. This is like an afternoon project when no one else is around. That just yeah. I don't even know what it told me. I don't know. I'm going to start looking for a thing that I think it said. Like, that's how annoyed I am right now. What's this? These are other things, right? My home. Blender. Oh, what? It's just like... Bin, library. Oh, it's like going through my folders now. Bass leaves, beats, drums. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's a good old gnarly metal snare. Let's drop that in there. Let's clean all this up. Let's remove all this stuff and start and build a kit from scratch. What do you say? Yeah. Remove that. Remove this. Remove that. So we got a snare that we like. Okay, let's start with that. Now let's let's see here, what else we got? Snare acoustic. So that's a nice metal snare. We want, this is all good stuff. Okay, let's go for the kick again. Let's see here, bass drum. Wow, that sounds like about right. Hey, how did this happen? No, I must have like double clicked it or something. Okay, hi-hats. What a nice open one. That seems normal. We double click it and it's in. I like this, dude. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, now we need some, I guess we need some toms. Floor tom would be good. Look for F. No, it doesn't say it like that. Okay, it's just oh, we should pop a ride in there too. That sounds about right. Kick drum, snare, bass drum, snare, hi-hat, ride. Then we got, okay, what do we see? There, close to a floor tom? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we can do here. It would be good if I could open up the whole thing like this in a piano roll all at once. Would be add bassline, automated sample track, steps, add steps, clone steps. Okay, let's start with, let's see here. Actually, do it like this. Oh, you know what we don't have? We don't have any like cymbals, like crashes. Add those. And then remove the hi-hat here, so be like, it's so silly. That's a nice crash too. Okay, so now we need to add, what is it here? Is that the thing? No, add steps. Okay. What's this? Add automation, add sample track, add beat bassline. Baseline? What? What does it do? Nothing. Edit, undo. Oh, it made it all go away. Son of a bitch. I don't know what just happened. Whoa! Okay, so... Alright. Let's, No, it went... Let's remove that hi-hat. Let me just throw in some symbols first here. We need a close hi-hat. What do we got here? Hat open. We got a hat, a closed one. That's actually not bad. Let's just do that for a minute. Okay. Right here. What do we got here? Right. Do I need to turn my guitar up a little bit? I'm not really sure. Let's find out. Filters. Let's bring up that limiter on here. Add a little bit more gain on the thing. Let's find out real quick. Hopefully we can do this fast before it stops playing it back. Okay, let's find out. Oh shit. Okay, so I gotta play this little game to find out whether... Oh wait, shit. Wrong place. We gotta go quickly to it so I can hear it back and know what kind of volume levels I got. Okay, let's try that again. Hang on. I gotta be quick. My amp just went to fucking 20 back there. What's it doing? It wants to go to the roof. Stop doing that. Okay, I gotta be quick, go, quick, go, quick, go, quick, go, quick. Sounds like shit. My guitar. Okay, I gotta be quick, go, quick, go. My guitar sounds like hell. Hang on, let me turn. Can't even fix that. Okay, hang on. Wait, cancel. Properties. That's not it. Cancel. Filters? Filters. Gain. Bring that down. Limiter. Yeah, bring it down a little bit. Close. Yeah, it doesn't sound good at all. My guitar sounds terrible. But, that's just because there's just a mic sitting on it, and it's no EQ or anything like that, because I'm not running into a mixing board. I wonder if I can just... Let's see if I can record something. Let's see if it'll work. How would I go about doing this? I need to create a track and arm it. That's what I need to do. So say I got that, and then I want to record. I need to figure out what the input would be. Sample track, effects chain, add effect. No, cancel that. Tools, view, edit. Son of a bitch. Oh man, I forgot how. So I need to actually create a track that I can attach an input, like channel 2, right? And then record. How about my mixer? What do I got here? Effects mixer? What's this? No, we don't want an effects mixer. What was that? Remove that channel. I don't know what I just did. Okay, so that's your master. What's this? This here is my beat. Baseline, that one. So if I take this and I remove that, I don't know this triple oscillator, remove that. I think it has to do with the sample track. Isn't it? Is this arm? Does that arm it? Or is that mute, like solo it? I think it just solos it. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I guess we gotta do this, right? Like so that we go like. Now if I want to, I should be able to go like this and open in beat baseline editor. Or that's where we're at right now. I was thinking that, I know. Middle button, right? Okay, I got an idea. Now, if I wanted to create another track, like another, whatever it's called, add sample track. Oh, I get it. Boom. Okay. Actually, hang on. No. Let's go back to this one. And I want to, what is it? Clone it, right? Over here. No. Clone the steps. Wait, what did I just do? I don't know what I just did, but I think I added more to it. Alright, I just wanted to copy everything and paste it over. Oh wait, what if I... Okay, I got it. Yes. Okay. So if I went like this, let's see here. Whoops. There's two of them. Son of a bitch. I'm getting a little bit confused. I think this would be different. Let's just make sure that's actually switches. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it would. And then so if we wanted to like double time or something, maybe we do something like this here. Yeah. Or I don't know. We're just going to experiment a little bit here. And let's throw in open hi-hat. I don't know. Let's see. Just to see what that actually, if it does it. Oh, look at that. Okay, hang on a second. Because I cloned the steps, it got bigger. Got it. But not these ones, I didn't. So it would just kind of go back and forth. Let's say we got that. It should be like... what I would do is I would take this out and I'd throw in a crash. And on this one here, same thing, I would take out a hi-hat and I would throw in, where's the crash? Throw in this crash. And then so it would be like, right? It just repeats. You gotta make it make sense, but we're doing this just we're going to do this just so I can figure out how to record some guitar to it. Clone this track. Volume, pan, we got these things. But if I go like this, right? I drag it out. And now what can I do? Mute and mute. Middle mount. Can I assign this to a channel on the mixer and then yeah, so that's the effects chain. What I want to do, what's that? If this is right, then I want to assign this to the mixer onto a channel, right? And then arm that channel and then pump in the mic from this guitar amp into there. I'm just shooting in the dark here to figure this out. Right click, middle click. Doesn't say. Rename, remove. No. Clone, remove, clear this track. Come on, there's got to be a way to do this. What happens when I do that? Maybe it's up in here. Project, open existing, open recent, open save current, export current. What's this? Metronome. Metronomes are great. What's that? Show hide controller. Show hide controller rack. Project notes, mixer, that's the thing down there. Oh, that's the effects mixer, same thing. Automation editor, piano roll. Automation editor is cool because you can like set up a mix. Baseline editor, and what's this? Song editor. That's this right here, I guess. But I want to arm a track. Just going to highlight that. Highlight this maybe. What do we got here? Automation, sample, beat, sound. Enable, disable, auto scrolling, loops. Okay. Arming. Tempo, minutes. Master volume, master pitch. View. What is Marc missing? Why am I talking about myself in third person for? What am I doing? I'm curious as to what my guitar is actually sounding like. So we're going to have to do a little test. Not so great. But I mean, I could, that's without EQing and stuff. What the hell? Is there some girl sitting there fucking doing that shit? Okay. Well, if I can arm this track, maybe it's not a sample track. I think it's a sample track is what we're going to use to record with. I'm pretty sure. There's nothing that says arm. No. Right clicking, mute and mute. Have you ever tried recording any audio, coward? Like recording your voice or anything like that? Do you remember ever arming a track? Edit. File. View, song editor, beat, piano roll, automation, enter effects, project control of volume, enable. Was that? Hell no. No? Okay, that's it. That's it, damn it. Oh, I keep swearing. Stop swearing, Marc. Stop saying your name and shut up. Okay. Okay, in LMMS, how to arm a track for recording instrument. There we go. I've downloaded Amen break samples, but that's the closest I've got. Really? Okay. To arm a track for recording an instrument, MIDI notes, LMMS, you need to use the piano roll, song editor, record buttons. LMMS currently only supports recording MIDI data, no live audio? What? It doesn't record live audio. No way. Bro. So that means no voice, no instruments. To record voice. It's a MIDI sequencer. It does not natively record microphone audio directly into the timeline. To add a voice must record audio using external software like Audacity. Export it as a WAV file and import it into the sample track in the song editor. I get it. I know record using third-party stuff. So this is what we'll do as an example. First, let me put together something just quick. Okay, we want to like this is nonsense. Like I don't know what I would play with this yet. Like. Okay, say we did that. So I grabbed all that and I file, let's say we export, as an example, we'll export tracks. Yeah, let's export the tracks. And I don't know, let's go, it's desktop. Let's create a folder as an example. We'll call it LMMS exported drum tracks, or LMS, yeah, exported drum tracks, and go like that. We'll choose that. Export as loop, remove silence, export between. So if we go export as loop, wave file, sample rate, yeah, 401, yeah, good enough, 24. Export between loop markers. Let's just do that. Let's export that shit. Oh, look at that. It's going down each track and it's exporting each track. So we could separately mix it as an example. Okay. Alright. So if I went, oh, let's say save as desktop. Again, just stick it in there. Tester. We'll say, let's call it tester. Okay. Now if I export, it's done, right? And if I quit now and I open up, hopefully Audacity doesn't crash us. Audacity is a weird program like that. Sometimes it does weird shit. But let's see here. Bring that over to here. And now let's go. Let's see here. I'm going to go to my desktop. And we got all our files here. So if I take all of these, I should be able to drag them in like that. And did it hate me or did it like me? Let's find out. They're all there. Okay, can I shrink this down a bit? And if I played it. Okay, so then if I went like, oh god, you know what I need to do? Is somehow shrink these up a little bit. Yeah, like that. Right? Something like this. Now, if I wanted to, I could, how do I do this? I want to highlight every single one of them, right? And copy it, and then paste. Whoa, we're currently trying to paste it. Oh, okay. So what? How do I do this then? Nope. It's gonna crash on me, dude. I think so. Control copy. Paste. Okay. Let's see here. Is that right? Okay, that's the fastest way. Now this one is going to be weird. Copy. We're going to have to go right to here. Paste. Right to here. And then right to here. Okay. There's nothing on there. Let's copy that. And same thing. Come on. Nope. Copy. Nope. I have to zoom in a little bit. Just don't play. It's just getting a little bit messed up on me, but hang on. Is there a way that I can drag. I need to scrub forward. It doesn't want to let me do that. So I guess it's... I'm trying to click right at the end of this file here. But it's like highlighted for some reason. Stop highlighting it. You know what? I'll just take it and do that. This is going to go out of sync, possibly. But it's the kind of thing that if you practice getting it, there's got to be a cleaner way of doing it. But this is what we're going to do with it. We're going to try this as a test. Oh shit. Copy. I accidentally pasted it over top. Okay. And then what we got crashes. We didn't use the ride, but we used the crash. Did we use this crash? Doesn't look like we used it. Maybe we did though. Let's copy it just in case. This is kind of cool because we could like remove like certain crashes if we want. This gives us a lot of good editing. Okay, see what happens when we hit play. Does it fall apart when it gets to here? How far does it go? Does it fall apart next as soon when it gets to the thing? Let's find out. Is this too loud? I can bring that down a little bit. Aw, seriously? What a pain in the ass that is. I'll fix that. Let's find out how this works. So let's go into our audio setup. We're going to figure out our recording device will be. Fine. Host. Playback. Recording device. Generic. Default. Kind of loud, but who cares, boy? Okay. Well, I brought it down a little bit. No, maybe we need to figure it out from here. Nope. Audio settings. Damn. This is gonna suck. What if I go like this? Check. What if we do this? My guitar and my voice is there. Okay, so I have to shut up. Is what I gotta do. So here, before I start, let's go back to the beginning. Let's do this. And then what? Oh, it's way over there. Edit, undo record. We need to make a new track. Add new mono track. There we go. Not there. All the way to the beginning. Why is it doing that? It wants to record over there. This track, ass monkey. Not the other ones. This track. Record on this one. What? It's trying to record way up there. Edit, undo, record. Come on. Why won't you record on this track right here? This is the one. Not that one. Here. You know what we'll do? Maybe I can just grab it. Move track up. Just keep doing that. If it's trying to record on the first track, well then, let's move the track to the top. just a simple change here. Now if I wanted to make all those drums fit together, it's just a matter of going in and having a look where everything ends and starts and then tightening it up and making it work. But let's see if we can get it to record at the beginning. No, it's still recording on this fucking track. Undo record. Okay. What is up with you? Tracks. Add new. Mono. Record. Nope. Edit. Undo. Is this like armed or something? Is that what the deal is? Because it shouldn't be. Nope. Shit. Stop! It's like a runaway train. Stop doing things. Clear the loop. Okay. I'm relaxed. Are you? Okay. I'm relaxed. Yeah, I'm just like, what's the bug all about? Why does it want to do this? Why does it want to record on this track? Ugh. Rewind. Rewind. And record on this track. Nope. Still doing it. It's like a bad AI where you want to be like, you tell it to do something and it does the opposite. It's like, nope. And you go, do this. And it goes, okay, I'll do that. And it does the opposite. It's like, nope. You're not listening. That is one thing that pisses me off about artificial intelligence. Is when it says it's listening and it's not. It's just being defiant. It's pretending it doesn't know. But I think it's just doing it just to fuck with you. I swore again. I'm terrible at this. Okay. Alright. What is the deal? Bro. Track. Generate. It still wants to record to that track. I don't get it. Audio. What's going on with this? Hang on. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Okay. Select. No. Undo record. I want to start here. And I want it to record here. Why won't it do that? Tracks. This is stupid. This is a bug. This is where it's like, now you just click around and do stupid things until the damn thing does the job. Because I mean, it's pretty simple. I've got this track selected. We've created a starting point, and it's recording on another track. Edit, undo, record. Let's go here. Maybe recording device. Playback. Recording channels. Aha! We want to go to, where is it? Audio 1. Mono recording channel. Let's see if it does it now. Yep! There we go. Undo record. Now we got something. It'd be better if we selected everything. I don't know if we can do that. And moved it forward a little bit, like so, as an example. Now, let's see if this does something. Ready? Okay, here we go. And it's just a simple riff. And my voice is getting recorded at the same time. Just see what it does. What do we got here? Where are we looking at? Barely hear any guitar at all. It's there. So this would be the way to do it with these two programs. Sounds like shit, but I mean, it just gives you an idea. So if I were to do another track as an example, so if I create a new mono track, and I backed it up, these ones, what I should really do is just, I wonder if I can just select them all, and then bring down the volume of all of them a little bit. And work like that. So we could take the snare, for instance, and we can go effect. Let's just try that. Let's go to the effect and let's, I don't know, reverb, delay, echo, reverb. What do we got? Alright, that's a lot of reverb. Room size, let's just see here. Let's just do that for the hell of it, just to try this out. There. Now let's just back it up. I don't even know if it's a decent mix, nothing. It's just, we're just trying to get it to work. Okay. There, I get an idea. Okay, what happens? What does it do? It works. Sounds like shit, but it works. Okay, there, we got a recording studio. In its roughest form, whatsoever, but we got a recording studio. Now I just need to buy some studio monitors so I can actually hear what I'm doing. Okay, I'm going to save this project just so it's there. And we'll also, we're going to go to our desktop. I better get a hard drive for this thing. All I've got is like an SSD that I'm using. Okay, we're going to save this. We're going to call it tester. Save that. And I'm going to exit out of there. So now I know. Now I know. Now I've got something, guys. There. And I should probably I'm going to hook up my mixing board tomorrow. Because this guitar, just having a mic on it the way it is, sounds like hell. Yeah. It's just, I'm listening back and I'm like, oh God, you guys are listening to like an un-EQ'd microphone on a fucking amplifier. You know what might make it actually sound better in this case? Is if I just, maybe if I offset the microphone itself from the cone. Let's find out. Because we could fix that with just, here, I'm going to turn this back up to normal. We can fix that with just regular old mic placement maybe. Let's see. Let's find out. Better. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's more, whoops, that's more manageable. It already sounds a lot better. Okay, good. It's not so bad now. So yeah, there we go. You guys hooked me up good, man. Now I've got a way to create drums, obviously bass too, and I'd be able to lay down my guitar riffs and everything. And that's good. That's really good. Fuck yeah, we got it going on. Okay. What do you mean it's already 5 o'clock in the morning? There's so much more for us to do though. I got so many things planned. I have got videos for us to review. You guys want to see some shit? I found some things. Let's start with this. What's going on with Justin Is that Justin frickin' Trudeau? There, I just did the same thing again, coward. I replaced effing with frickin' and then I replace it with effing too. Ugh, how am I ever gonna stop cussing? Okay, Canada is truly effed. I did it again. Alright, Justin Trudeau and Katy Perry. What is happening here? And I want to hear your thoughts after.
He made things even more woke than they were. At the final hour, he leaves. I'm gone. I'm gonna date my new pop star girlfriend and be a celebrity and go to Coachella. We have a new password that has dropped. It's a new password.
They provided $0 to deal with the ongoing genocide of MMIW G2SLGBTQQI.
What? How many was it? MMIWG2SLGBTQQIA+. That's our alphabet club now. We got numbers, we got math, we got all kinds of things going on now. The Canadian government just dropped this absolute monstrosity.
Have a new password that has dropped. It's
a password.
New password.
They provided $0 to deal with the ongoing genocide of MMIW G2SLGBTQQIA+. This.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, at the rate that they're going, a headache is going to be genocide in 5 years.
Oh yeah.
Now, a genocide is what? Whenever there's legislation that you disagree with.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be over here. I think these are the times where I want Trump to come in here with a bulldozer and just clean house. You know, it's like, what is, you know, we're all concerned with what's going on in the States with Trump and everybody else, but nobody's looking at what's happening here in Canada. It's just complete and utter madness going on up here.
$13 billion on military spending.
That's it?
Who is paying for it? Indigenous women across this country.
Yeah.
Indigenous women, girls.
Doesn't the military protect them too? I mean, if they live in Canada, the military protects them. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, well, yeah, but nothing makes sense to these guys. I think, you know what it is? They are 100% dedicated to not making sense and to twisting anything that... sense is the enemy. Truth and logic is the enemy to these people. They are 100% dedicated to not understanding on purpose and to making sure that they irritate the average person to the point of responding, sort of like tapping on your nervous system, using reactive abuse, tapping on the regular person's nervous system till they finally either they crack or they do something violently, like flailing their arms so that they can go, aha, we gotcha. Yeah, and then unload their shame and their power through their what do you call it? Yeah, it's just madness. There's a whole bunch of madness happening here.
Sense?
Indigenous women, girls to us, LGBTQIA+ are not safe. In fact, rape.
They're not safe, but everybody else is. So these people, these Indigenous plus women, are not safe in Canada, but everyone else is. How did they become the most unsafe in Canada? What is it? So if I decide, say, to identify as an Indigenous woman of the Alphabet Club, would all of a sudden I'd be completely unsafe from everything? The army, I'd be the one paying the army only, and I'd be unsafe, and the army wouldn't protect me, and
girls to us, LGBTQIA+ are not safe. In fact, rates of violence are increasing. And what is the Prime Minister doing? He is turning a blind eye on this violence.
So violence has begun on these women who identify in this way only. So does that mean that everybody in the street has decided as they pass by these women to flail around and punch them out and pull weapons on them and stuff? Is that really what she's saying is happening? Is she actually saying this to be a fact, this lie?
It will never be enough. I don't know how long this password has to get. By 3 years from now, this is going to sound like a Bitcoin address. The reason why it's happening is because, very simply, these people will always go to the next level because they don't care about reality. They care about being seen as virtuous,
Yeah, it's true. It is. Reality is the enemy. The actual reality is the enemy, and the reframe is real. And it's done with chest, and it's done with or else attached to everything.
Seen as good people. That's the thing that they focus on.
Not in the national interest of Indigenous women and girls to us, LGBTQIA+. Is the Prime Minister okay having Indigenous women to us, LGBTQIA?
How many times? Because you
having them what? Having these people what? He's okay with having the people.
Usually on a lot of websites, after the third time, it says you have to check your email or you have to do something else. If you can't get the password right, don't they just lock your account? Shouldn't somebody take her off the mic at this point?
Of how this Prime Minister has turned his back on Indigenous peoples, particularly Indigenous women and girls to us, LGBTQIA+.
That's insane.
I don't know.
You might be noticing that the LGBT set of acronyms keeps growing, eh?
2017.
It's kind of a form of its own parody
Well, yeah, you got a psychologist that knows what's going on here.
in some sense. It's like, well, I'm oppressed. It's like, yeah.
No, sorry. Yeah, psychologist.
You are. And well, I'm oppressed too. Yeah, you're also oppressed. And maybe I'm even oppressing you being part of this other marginalized group, but at least we share our oppression. Well, I'm also oppressed. Well, so am I. I'm oppressed too. It's like...
The man is a prophet. Trudeau said, fuck it, he's 54, by the way. I saw this. Yes, this is what happened in Canada, right? There he is with his girlfriend at Coachella, and he ruined the country. Yes, he introduced...
Is he really holding hands with Katy Perry? They're a couple. Are they a couple? Is he pounding... Is Justin pounding Katy Perry? Or are they girlfriends? Because Justin's gay or something? Are they girlfriends? Are they being girlfriends together? Are they going to go and do each other's hair? And play with Barbies after? Have they bonded in some sort of faggoty way?
A bunch of bullshit. At the final hour, I'm sorry, I'm gone, I'm gonna date my new pop star girlfriend. The roach nature of that, it is impressive to me. And this is what he's doing. Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau at Coachella. Somebody said this. Did he ban these cups in Canada? Oh, here it is. Trudeau bans single-use plastics. Trudeau's seen partying with single-use plastic cups in Coachella. This is the world that he left Canada.
With the ongoing genocide of MMIW G2S LGBTQQIA+.
Oh.
Genocide? Genocide? So they're saying that Canada is trying to wipe the genes right off the face of the earth of every Indigenous woman that identifies as anything but a straight woman. You're saying that Canada is literally, there are people, like there's a group created by the government that is going out and sniffing out these women's vaginas and pulling them in and then, you know, gassing them or sticking a needle in them and killing them so that way the genes don't spread. Well, the genes aren't going to spread anyways because no one's screwing them. And they're not having babies. They're gay. What are you talking about? What is this? They got a gas chamber. They brought Hitler back from life, and he's hanging out he's just waiting. He's like, I have my gas chamber, and he's just gonna bring them all in. They're rounding them up, and nobody's saving them. They're paying for the army. Only them. So it's like we're not paying for only the Indigenous women that aren't straight, who are alphabet club women, are paying for the army, and they're going to the gas chamber, is what she's saying. And nobody's doing anything about it, and we're all to be shamed, and they have privilege, and they should get to do and say and make rules and do the thing and play a game and mess with others and all that. And if you want to join up and have your genes removed from the planet by Hitler's gas chamber, who they brought back to life, I guess, in Canada, then all you have to do is add a QX plus 2 alphabet to your name or to your gender, and you're in. And you can get a bunch of privilege, and you won't be put in the gas chamber because you know damn well that's not true, but you'll just steal a bunch of privilege. And with the privilege, it's like a gun. I don't know. It's just madness. Like, what are they trying to do?
Oh my God.
Yes, exactly.
And can we...
I live in Canada. This is horrible. This needs to stop.
We just shorten it to retards? Oh, yeah. No.
I think so. I think it's got to be shortened to something like that. Holy shit. Pre-Poster says they're saying that identifying as a non-binary unicorn wizard is a race. Cards is smut. Out of everything that I just sarcastically said, that, you know, I could see if this got handed over to any streamer that wanted to farm me for some sort of content, for saying all these things. They could make 1,000 videos of me saying all that. I said every bad thing you could possibly say about that, I think. Yeah, I think so. But I'm right. Like, I know, because I'm talking about how reality and how dumb that is. Wow. Let's get everybody into the Discord so we can actually talk about this. What do you say? Who wants to get this microphone thing going on? I'm starting it up. All right, let's open this up. How do I do this? Let's go to what is it? Voice channels, general. Okay. I've started. Did I start a call? How do I do that? I don't even know if I have yet, but I have. A connection. Details. There. Anybody want to join in and have something to say about that? Come jump in. Is it you just dropped into the general voice and that's it? Oh, okay. Duh. What do I do now? Do I have to like disconnect? Suppress? Says I don't know. What do I do? I can in a few? Okay. What do I do here? Am I supposed to click on something to make a call happen? Or I just wait for somebody else to jump in? You got have to find the adapter cable and hope it still works. I have dedicated audio channels. This is cool. Now I'm playing with the LMMS like you guys are. I think I'll like, after we stream or whatever, I'll spend a good hour or something on it, and I'll actually try and create something. But my headset is single input. Oh shit. Shoot. Stop swearing, Mark. Oh no. Jeepers. Chili wieners. What do they say? What is the old thing? I don't even know. Hyper jammy stuns. So I should just come up with some fake swears, eh? Just a bunch of Flanderism. I should just find out all the things that Flanders uses, and that'll just be my new thing. It'll be all Flanderisms. Everything will Flander. But I am in there, right? Like, if you look at that, does that mean like I'm in the whole thing, and all I have to do is just wait for someone to jump in and it'll happen? Like, I got it open? As long as that's a thing, then I'm good. Actually, I think my guitar might sound better if I turn that mic away from the actual cone, period, and just stick it right between the cone and the outer ring. I mean, I gotta do something because I don't have any EQing going on. Let's see. Let's find out. I'm gonna go over to here, go over to my live streaming. I'm gonna play a little bit, and then find out what it sounds like. Okay, see what that sounds like. I like that better. Okay, see what that's. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, that makes me happier. Okay, good. Because I was just like, that sounds like total crap. Yeah, it's still not great, but it's not good. You know what I mean? Okay, so I got more stuff. I'm literally made a list. Let's see here. Let's go to my playlists. Where are they? Playlists. And I made one for today. 14th? Yes. So if I go view full playlist, we can pick out some things. The Ethiopian Bible. exposes the mark of the beast. Coward. This is one that I know that you can chime in on and add some context and even make sense out of this one, for sure. There is more in Katy Perry. Maybe we should do the Katy Perry one first, since we're on Katy Perry. Let's see here. Can I just open this into a new tab? Yeah. Let's find out what's up with this. There's 11 minutes of that. Yeah, I want you in there, coward.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel again. Thank y'all so much for coming over, man.
Bring my
I'm not
guitar
sure if
down
you guys have heard
so I
about
can
this,
noodle.
but I guess this is breaking news. It says Katy Perry's rep denies Ruby Rose's categorically false SA allegations. And again, if you guys are new to this channel,
What?
I just have to be very careful with the way I word things. Almost have to talk in code when you're reading these things. SA has to do with something, you know, when someone either touches someone or, you know, doing something without consent. You know what I mean? SA allegation. So
Sick alligator.
it says Katy Perry's representative denied Ruby Rose's claim that the Dark Horse singer SA'd her at a nightclub. When did this happen? Allegedly.
Sick alligator at a
All right.
nightclub?
Got the article here. It says content warning. This discusses SA. Katy Perry team is responding to Ruby Rose's allegations after the Orange is the New Black alum accused the Roar singer of SAing her. Perry's rep denied the claim. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because of course it does, but you don't really hear about like the whole two women thing a lot. You know, you don't.
Because there's no
So
penetration?
this is, and y'all know I reacted to that Katy Perry's Bon Appetit video, and you know she has been alleged of some things.
Well, she's kissed a
They
girl and
said
she
there a lot
liked
of
it.
weird stuff going on with the whole American Idol thing. So I ain't saying she did it, but I feel like a lot of people, this won't be hard for them to believe. So
Katy Perry
allegations
got essayed, or she essayed? Essay! Like an essay. A video essay.
being circulating on social media by Ruby Rose about Katy Perry are not only categorically false, a representative for Perry told E! News April 13th, they are dangerous and reckless lies. Miss Rose has a well-documented history of making serious public allegations on social media against various individuals. The statement continued. Claims that have reportedly been denied by those named. So I guess they're saying she has a history of doing this, and I'm just wondering, has anybody been charged with anything that she has claimed this against? Because I don't follow Ruby Rose like that.
Who's
so
Ruby
I don't
Rose?
know what or who she made these claims against.
I don't even know who she is.
E! News has reached out to Rose's team for comment and has not yet
If that's her, I don't even recognize her.
heard back. Rose made the claim after seeing a post about Perry's reaction to Justin Bieber's Coachella set April 11th. In the clip, Perry joked about being happy the baby singer had YouTube Premium so the crowd wouldn't have to watch ads during his internet-centered performance. I told y'all my wife had watched, but I didn't see it, so okay, so he
get
did
to it.
something on YouTube. All right.
What's going on?
It
get
says
to
Katy
it.
Perry SA'd me at a Spice Market nightclub in Melbourne. All right, Rose 40 wrote on Threads in response to the video. Who gives a what she thinks? Okay, so Katy Perry made a post about Justin Bieber having YouTube Premium, so people didn't have to see any ads. And then Ruby Rose was like, yo, she did this to me. Who gives it, like basically saying, who gives a damn what she think? All right. Let's see what else. While Rose went on to share that she wasn't interested in filing a police report over the alleged incident or any other crimes that she's experienced over the years, she later decided to seek legal action against Perry, 41, and other unnamed perpetrators. Okay.
Okay.
It says, today I will be walking into a police station to see if any of my experiences can be investigated.
You know what? It's satanic Hollywood. It's the satanic music business. Everybody's essaying each other all over the place. It's all essay. It's all eyes wide shut. Everything is gross. Everybody's gross. Everybody's touching each other, playing with each other's bums, stinky fingers, wearing masks and calling up demons, spreading their things and stuff that comes out all over things. Yeah, sacrificing and eating things that they shouldn't eat that are people. Yeah, it's all insane. Why, how is this even anything special at this point? You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but it's nothing new to me. It's just highlighting something that's probably the most mild out of everything that's going on. That's how I see it right away. And that's out of like exhaustion and frustration right now too, even with it all. It's just like, oh yeah, whatever. You're like, what's next? After the Epstein files and stuff like that. So this woman fiddled the other woman a little bit. What other things happened to this girl? Like, I'm sure worse stuff happened. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff on the altar even. I'm guessing, but it's an educated guess. Based on facts that it's all been revealed to us over the past how many months now with all the Epstein stuff. Like, you can't tell me she's not involved with all that too. Everybody seems to be. Like, I could be completely wrong, but I could be right onto it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's all a guess at this point. But this, I'm so exhausted by all the disgusting grossness that's been coming out that this seems mild. This seems almost like an annoyance to hear about. You know what I mean? It's almost like, say Godzilla's wiped out half the planet, and then someone's complaining that there's a little troll running around looking up people's dresses. You know what I mean? It's like after hearing about Godzilla eating a building and everybody in it and blowing up cities and that, and then a little thing happens based around the same thing. It's like, yeah, but what? It's a small little detail. What else happened to Katy Perry, though? Really? You know what I mean? What kind of altars has she been put on? What kind of other real serious things has she been subjected to? Why are we hearing about this? Anyways, this LGBTQ something or whatever type of essay offense on her. It's all gross. It's all, I don't even know if this is even worth watching. You see what I mean? I'm so desensitized to all the madness that's been happening that this here, if all that stuff hadn't come out and all this stuff wasn't going on, this would be a huge ass story. This would be something that my ears would perk up and I'd be like, tell me everything about it. But right now I'm just like, what? You see what I'm saying? What? And that's the effect it's had on me. what kind of effect does it have on everybody else? Who's really listening to this?
Rose wrote on Threads April 13th. I imagine that they are past their statute of limitations, but all the more reasons to try. I have a long list. Damn. It will probably take more out of me than I'm prepared for, but I will come back here to update others on the process as soon as I'm ready. Hours later, Rose posted, I did it. The John Wick actress been vocal about alleged experience she's faced over the years. Most notably, Rose came forward with multiple accusations regarding unsafe working conditions on the set of CW's Batwoman in 2021, citing such conditions as her reason for exiting the series after one season. In response, Water Rose TV claimed that Rose was terminated because of her behavior. So, see, this is tough. This is tough. But, I mean, she is filing, or she says she did file a police report. We know about the industry. We know that things do go on behind closed doors. And
no shit, eh?
we do also know that a lot of times when you try to speak up and speak out, they'll label you as crazy or difficult to work with, things like that. Now, I'm not saying she's telling the truth, but we do know the things that be going on behind closed doors. So, if she went and actually did a police report, we just gonna have to pay attention to see what comes of this. Because, you know, if she's saying that the work conditions were bad, I'm just trying to think, like, were people hitting on her, flirting with her, trying to get too close? Because a lot of times people will do this to see what the limit is.
Well, again, it's like, of course the work conditions are messed up. We're talking about satanic Hollywood. We're talking about the satanic music business. You know, it's like this. It's like the stuff that I do, you know, I don't end up seeing a lot of that. Like, I have seen some stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, years ago, I vaguely remember this. We were, me and a couple other dudes, we were underage. I don't really remember how I knew these guys, but we were just below the age of 18. We wanted to get in to see a band called, who were they again? They do that song, Carrying the Stick. It was like a big fucking band in Canada. And there was a promoter that actually snuck us in the back door. And when the show, we got to see them, and when the show was done, he took us back to his place. And we were sitting there, he gave us something to drink, and then all of a sudden one of the dudes needed to go to the bathroom. He went to the bathroom, didn't come out for a bit. Then that guy went in there, and he came out, and he says, oh, he's not feeling well, I'm going to take care of him, and he basically got us to leave. And so we left, and the next day we found out that he did some shit to this kid, right? I mean, that's kind of what it's like. As at the same time, this is going to segue into something funny right away. Okay? At the same time, like I was telling you guys, that there was somebody in the music industry that was actually doing a lot of crazy shit. I'm going to hang up from this for now, because I'm going to go over to videos. Remember I was telling you guys about that? There was somebody that was causing some problems and bugging some underage people, and literally just harassing them and online and in life and everything else, and just scaring them off. And I kind of went after them, and I was pretty pissed, you know. Well, remember I said I made them into a cartoon. Well, I don't know if you know this, but I turned them into a character. This is the one where I had trouble on X because I brought it to Elon's attention, and I basically got, you know, fucking blacklisted on X in a way, just for bringing it to his attention, because the guy had gross shit all over X. This dude that we're talking about. Well, I turned him into a fucking game character and put him in this crazy fucking game. C4, are you still around? I'm gonna play your video. C4, I asked him to make a video because he went and downloaded the game. It's a totally fucking, since we're on the subject of all the alphabet fucking community, you know, fucking causing trouble in Canada and shit like that. Well, I made an anti-woke video game, and you guys have seen it. It's up there for download for Windows. Well, C4 downloaded it and played it, and I don't know what your reaction was. I think you thought it was funny. I imagine you would, for sure. And I encouraged him to make a video reacting to it and playing the game, and so he did. And so I'm gonna play that video for you guys right now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to seeing it.
The game is almost done. I'm gonna drag it to my desktop and then show how I extracted it. Hopefully it works the first time, because the last time I did it, I had to download it twice to get it to work.
So that's C4's voice. Cool.
Alright.
So it turned out to be a zip file. Oh yeah, okay.
I do this with every type of game that downloads with WinRAR.
You guys hear him okay?
Right. I open this file, and then that should be the game right there.
System error.
See, now this is what happened.
Deal was not found. Reinstall. Oh, it didn't install the deal?
Where I had to reinstall it.
And then it was good.
Oh, maybe I have to just leave the game in the file and not bring it out on my desktop.
Yeah, that's
That might
right.
have been the problem.
That's true. Yeah, you have to leave it all in the same folder. You can make like a shortcut to it though. And that. This is cool to hear your voice, C4. Here we go.
Alright, so gotta kill all the aliens. I know there's a pistol over here.
This is gonna be good. Oh, this is pretty loud, huh? Okay, hang on, I'll fix that.
Now, are we defending Donald Trump or are we against him?
He's I don't know. Whatever you want to do, he just kind of wanders around and says catchphrases from.
Look if I can find anything that I missed in my first place.
I haven't seen this game in so long.
Look at all these aliens.
The baby man, the dude in the diaper with the pacifier is literally exactly what the guy looks like that was harassing those kids in the music industry. The dude and the baby, or the baby man. That guy.
Headshot do more damage.
And that's exactly what he looks like.
But you do not die one shot. Eating the dog. They're eating the dogs.
He's just for comic relief.
You can get on top of the roof, I noticed when my first playthrough, but I don't know what it's actually used. And I don't know if there's a way to get inside of the build. But yeah. Go on top of the roof. And
If I were to finish this game, I would have put kids inside that building.
no clue what that's
And the whole thing is you can't let them get to the library door or you lose.
for. What they're gonna do.
Oh, they're right there too. They're right at the door. Dude, so close to the collider and you'd be like over.
Better kill these aliens. There's more coming.
I'm enjoying this. It's actually a lot of work to try and...
I don't like this fat. I don't know which one of these characters is a real person, but apparently one of them is.
The one in the diaper with the green pigtails is a real person. Actually exists.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
This is so funny. Just to watch someone actually play it.
Oh! Nice driving.
Yeah, that guy's a real person. I wonder if you can actually find that person online just from the image of this.
Oh my god, get away from me, bro. Oh, no, fuck you. Fuck you.
Sometimes they start fighting Donald. The aliens. So, if you read the paper...
Is there a way to get in here?
No. You gotta defend that library. There's a page that's hanging off the edge of that car, or that army jeep, that actually tells you what's going on. It gives you a little summary as to what the situation is and what you're needing to do. Why the heck is my light doing that to my glasses?
Whoa. Why did that one take 3 shots? Oh shit. More ammo. Fuck. I'm actually really low. Fuck you!
Oh, I see. It's the glare from my monitor on my glasses. Oh, I get it now. I was like, where's this fucking glare coming out from on my glasses? It's from my monitor. I think my favorite thing is this. There's a scene coming up, the very last truckload of aliens when they come in.
Party bus.
This is my favorite thing. Yeah, this. C4, you're kicking ass in here.
Oh shit.
Justin Trudeau and that baby man beside him is a real person.
They twerk now.
Justin Trudeau.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck.
He's like, oh no. I made sure that they would only follow you so far and you could like hide around things, or else you'd be done. There'd be no way to escape them otherwise, you'd be dead. I had to give them some sort of limitation. So I made it so they'd be confused and they'd lose you fast. So in the premise that he kind of mixed when he didn't pick up the page was that there was an alien invasion and the aliens were parasites living in their assholes. Yeah. And
My shotgun.
that's a real person, that one. And that's where the Alphabet Club came from. It's an alien invasion. And it's turning all the demonic parasites, aliens are turning all these people into the Alphabet Club. And Trudeau's like bringing them in by the truckloads. Just a purple truck. If you leave Donald Trump alive, he'll fight with Justin Trudeau. Sometimes the whole mob would just take him out. Yeah, it's just random how these things fight with each other. He's doing good.
Get off me, bro.
It's not easy. You actually have to figure out and strategize like he is. He's doing it. Who's left? Is that... Did he leave Justin for the end? He did. Nice. Is that all of them? And then it starts over because the madness never ends. There's no way out.
And that's the game.
That's it.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Good job. That was a great video, man. I enjoyed the hell out of that. So hopefully we pissed a bunch of people off. That was actually a good segue into it. I should have actually segued from the video before it with with Asmongold talking about the Alphabet Club. That would have been even better. But what do we got here? Laugh Out Loud reminded me of something. Oh no, it's a totally fictional character, and any likeness is purely a coincidence. That's right, purely a coincidence. No, it's exactly what the person looked like. I had videos on my channel where I was making, because, okay, here's the thing. This person was narcissistically abusing, too young of people online, right? And terrifying them by threatening to, he would, do things, get dirt on them, terrorizing them, telling them that he was going to ruin their reputation. Then he would go online, do a Snapchat thing where he would ruin their reputation, and then it would disappear right away, so that way he wouldn't get caught with it. And he was completely like abusing these people's, abusing their mind and their everything. Just, it was terrible, to the point where they were afraid to say anything. And here's the thing, this person decided that they were going to make a post, because they came out to see my band play, right? It was like Punk Fest or something, and they're, like I said, they were part of the whole music industry. They weren't musicians, but they were part of the music industry because it was the punk crowd, and the punk crowd has a lot of the LGBT community in it, right? And so they were out to see us play, and they took a picture of me, this person, and put some sort of caption on it saying, trying to get me to respond with insults or something, right? And my singer showed it to me and said, hey, can you imagine if something like this is what blows up our band, right? Because he wanted the band to blow up, but he didn't want to, he was too afraid to do anything controversial to make it happen. He was hoping it would happen naturally. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. So I looked at it and was like, oh yeah, well, I can make fun of this person back. Let's just do a back and forth for fun, And this is before I knew about what he was doing to these people. It was just his post. It was something funny he said, called me a few names, and it had nothing to do with anything that had anything to do with me. So it was like hanging a bunch of things onto nothing, right? And so I made a video, and I completely just demolished this person with a bunch of the funniest shit that I said ever, right? I was pointing out things and laughing so hard, right? And then these younger people, after I made this post, came out of the woodwork, and they were saying, be careful, this person's dangerous. And that's how I found out. They were telling me, oh, this person is doing all these things to them and ruining their reputation online, and they would do this to me and all the stuff and everything. And I was like, that ain't right. And so I it's like, I'm an adult and these are kids, and I wanted to protect them, and I wanted to bring this out in the open and say, hey, this ain't right, you got to do something about this, right? And so at first I was, that's what led me to down the rabbit hole, and that's what led me to finding them on X and seeing all this disgusting shit, right? But this was after I made fun of the person profusely. I made videos of making them in a 3D model editor and laughing and doing all this stuff and making it perfectly and that. And this person was making posts and on Instagram showing the work that I did and was very proud of it. They were so happy with the interaction. They were very pleased with the back and forth, and they took it as all in good fun. They really did. But they were also using it and taking it and showing it on Facebook and in Facebook groups and stuff, and presenting it as I was abusing them or something to gain, some sort of traction, right? And what that was doing was, they were trying to bring that to the attention of the punk community, which led it to a person that was actually hiring us to open up for them And then that got, and it was reframed to that person. That person was saying, oh, because I made this game, right? And they were reframing it as, I made this game where it's a contest of shooting the person in the face, period. And that was it. It was just all a contest to shoot the guy in the face kind of thing. Like, he was just manipulating it around. But it was all to get attention. They were loving the attention. They were actually loving me for giving them the attention. For me, it was a playful back and forth. It was before I knew about the kids coming out into the open. And anyways, so they brought it to my singer's attention. My band freaked out and made me canceled me, made me remove every single video I had on my my YouTube channel about it, playfully making fun of this person back, removing the game, me playfully making a joke about the whole thing, you know what I mean? As well as I was making a complete mockery out of the whole movement and how madness it was, because it was. You know what I mean? When everything went crazy, that's what it looked like to me, and that's what the game was. It was like I was presenting exactly what it looked like to me. You know what I mean? And it was there for anybody who had any frustration about it to go in there and blow off some steam. It was all just madness, right? So, I had to remove all the YouTube videos, remove the thing and all that. And when he brought it to me, and then the kids were coming out of the woodwork warning me that this person is dangerous. And that's when they started telling me about all the things that he was doing to them, which were just horrible. Like, they were literally, what's the word? Traumatized by the whole experience that this person was giving them. And that's when I started going down the rabbit hole and finding out what they were doing, and I was like, oh my god. And that's when I went to X, and I found them on X, and that's when I found something disgusting, and that's when I went to Elon and sent a link to this person's X account and blasted him, saying, what is going on? Well, how can you have this on your platform? Is this something that you approve of? And that's when my computer got fucking flashed a bunch of times, and a bunch of shit went weird. And yeah, and then I just kind of completely, I couldn't go down any rabbit holes. I didn't want to have anything to do with that after I saw that on X, and I was done. And I completely closed down my account on X. I didn't want to have anything to do with it. I felt that there was darkness that was around me after all of that. I felt gross, like there was demons around me. It was terrible, yeah. And I walked away from it, right? And that was what happened, yeah. That was the whole thing. They're all nuts. They're all fucking crazy. It's like, let me reiterate with where is it? Let me reiterate with this. This here is what we're talking
if they live
about.
in Canada, the military protects them. Doesn't that make sense?
Indigenous women, girls, 2S, LGBTQIA+, are not safe. In fact, rates
They're
of
not
violence
safe.
are increasing. And what is the Prime Minister doing? He is turning a blind eye on this violence.
It
So this game is for people like
will never be enough. I don't know.
like Osmongold, frustrated with the whole thing. That's what this game is for. It is for those people to go and blow us some steam, and then maybe see something funny in it. Taking it to a comical level, so that way it makes it just a little bit easier to deal with the fact that this is happening in our reality. That's the whole point of why I made this game, and that it's up there for people to download and play with. It's just for that. That's straight up. Osmongold, this game is for you. Yeah. Right? That's exactly what it's for. 100%. Everything hands down. This I don't even want to listen to. I'm sorry. This is just another Epstein thing, as far as I'm concerned. It's like, it's pointless to watch even. To me, it is. I'm not. There's nothing more that I can learn from it. We've been shocked to the point of ridiculousness. This is just. It's not even shocking anymore to me. It just ain't. Now, this here, I really want to get. I want to get you guys into the Discord about this. I'm going to come back down again to the voice channel and see that somebody is in here. Let's see, how do I get back into it? What do we got? How do I get in here, guys? There we go. We got Pre-Posterone in here. It looks like you're mute. Are you muted? Pre-Poster.
Yeah, it was. I didn't know if you were.
You're here
in the voice chat while I was watching the stream.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good. Now we're all in the voice chat here. How about Coward? You coming in, buddy? Because Coward knows Bible stuff that I don't know, and this girl, Kay. Her whole thing is that like she does Bible study in her home with a group and she's on fire for Jesus Christ. Like she is in it 100 and 780,000%. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. She's like hardcore Bible study. She can you still hear me, Posterone?
Yeah, it faded off for a minute, but I can still hear you.
You still hear me okay? Here, I'm just going to turn this up a little bit more. Make sure that you're right in there, eh? You can probably hear me now better now, I think. If I turned all up my desktop, eh? Okay. So, she goes to the point of going on eBay and buying really old books from the Bible and really old Bibles and stuff like that. And then she sits and reads them, and she cross-references, and she finds out information in there, and she tries to make heads or tails of it, and she actually will apply it to some of the fantastical things and some of the conspiracy theories that we've actually dismissed as theories and as conspiratorial things. She'll actually tie it to some of these things, and it's the kind of thing that we're going to go, okay, yeah, right, but if we have a bit of an open mind, and we kind of need to, because there's going to be some things that we're probably going to find out later on that she's dead on with, or at least got a foothold into something, right? And one of them is, and this is a weird one, this is a tough one, because I'm pretty sure we've all come to the conclusion that the world is not flat. You know what I mean? But if you keep an open mind, there are a lot of things that she's found in some of these older Bibles and books from the Bible that suggest that there might be, we might have been fooled and still are being fooled into believing that our reality is something that it is not in many ways. You know what I mean? And so she's got an old Ethiopian Bible. I'm going to put down my guitar for a little bit. I just need to do that. And she's found some things, and I can't wait to find out what she's found and how they translate to some of the shit that we got going on right now. I'm actually really intrigued to find out. Yeah. So are you ready? Are you guys ready for this?
Suppose.
Yeah, you suppose? Okay. It's nice to hear your voice finally, bro. Yeah, we've been like hanging out since the beginning. You've been there with all my live streams. Like, Pre-Posterone here, he's like a mainstay. Yeah, he's like been my buddy like for fucking ever now. This is just great to hear your voice.
Like, the one thing before the video starts is with the Ethiopian Bible, their belief system is like a completely different thing going on over there. like the Ethiopian Orthodox. That's what it is. I think I could be mistaken on this part. I think they acknowledge the Book of Enoch as a part of the scriptures.
Yeah, I heard
That
that
might just
too.
be like rhetoric that I've heard over the years that somehow, kind of cemented itself as a fact. I'm not sure. Because even when I go and look into it, it seems kind of mixed. Like, oh yeah, it is, or oh no, that's just a rumor, So, but I do know that they have quite a few differences between, like, I guess what you would consider Western Christianity and their belief system. Although it's it shares a lot of similarities, but yeah, they definitely have some forks in the road, so to speak. So
I've heard that too. Yeah, I've seen a few things on it. It kind of actually, because here's the thing. When my buddy showed me, like, oh god, and when I was like just turned 40, so I would have been. So I'm trying to figure out. So 15 years ago, when I moved out from living with that bipolar girl, and I moved in to a band house with my buddy there, who used to be my guitar player, and in the Manson thing, and in the Slash Hazard and Alexis Machine for a while. Like, he was always, anytime I was singing in a band, he was my guitar player, right? So I moved back into the band house with him, and late at night he would get really blasted with me, and he'd pull up conspiracy videos, right? And
yeah, I've been there. Yeah.
yeah, you too, right? Okay, and so there was, like, 15 years ago, there were some whistleblowers that were talking about. I think they were talking about the elite's plans and how they were going to enroll everything. And there was some stuff that I remember seeing that I haven't heard in a while on the internet. And it has to do with Project Bluebeam, but it was right from the beginning. And one of the biggest things they were talking about is one of the steps is that they were going to break down, all of a sudden they were going to break down all of everything that was going on in the world, as far as things that were buried. They were going to bring up scriptures that weren't there before, and they were going to, one of the biggest things is they were going to flood the internet with so much information that it would confuse everybody into the point where no one would know what was real or what was true anymore, right? In the very end, they were going to use satellites and everything else in order to create a holographic representation of Jesus Christ on every corner of the earth, and of every type, and they were going to show it all roll into one God, sort of thing, right? And everybody would miss actual Jesus coming and just follow this one thing. But they were going to, the idea, I can't remember exactly how it was said, but breaking down all of archaeology, everything, unveiling everything all at once. They were going to start doing, and bringing up new scriptures to add into what we already had, to confuse and to mislead and everything else, right? And so me remembering that back then, I'm seeing it all play out. And I'm seeing, the internet being flooded with too much information. I'm seeing the breakdown of all the archaeology. I cannot say these words properly. And I'm seeing the new scriptures and old scriptures being brought to the surface and being presented to us. And so when I see the Ethiopian Bible and this exact thing that we're going to watch, my spidey senses are up, because part of me is saying, remember those videos. You need to have discernment right now, like as much as you can, So I'm going to pray right now, God, please give us discernment over what we're about to look at, as much discernment as you can give us, Lord, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. Because we're going to need this. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's in here, because you've already, from what you've just told me, you already know quite a bit about this. And I've seen some videos where it is said that they they don't disclude the Book of Enoch, and there's a lot more information that just has been dismissed from Western, our Western Bible, right?
Yeah, I think it's something. I probably have the number wrong, but it's something like 80 books.
80
is what their Bible is composed of.
Jeez.
80 or maybe a little bit more. Where like the Bible I grew up with, the Catholic Bible, had like 73.
73 books?
Yeah.
Whoa, so how many? Okay, so my little King James Bible, how many books is this made up of? Like if I look at this, does each one of these sections like a little bit out of one book? Or a summary?
There's it's a combination of several books is what the Bible is made of. The typical Bible, like I guess you would say,
like this.
The average one, like the average one that's not like this a general use, I guess you could say, general content, is about 66. So the Catholic Bible has a few more than the general included in it, but the Ethiopian Bible has something like 80 or something like that in it.
Wow.
So it has even more than the Catholic Bible, and that because that's the Book of Enoch is one of them, which I don't think is included in any other. I think it's considered like an outsider book of the Bible in pretty much every other I don't know what you would really call it, denomination, I guess, but
wow.
Yeah, so like Ethiopia, it's a completely different thing going on over there. Yeah, like it shares similarities and it shares like a foundation, but where it goes from there, it's definitely got some changes and differences.
Do you think that we knew about all these things and that we have the elites or whatever you want to call it, our world leaders, the people that are in charge or whoever is trying to roll in these systems, do you think that maybe they knew about all this stuff and have discluded a bunch of these things in order to fashion together something that they want it to, how they want things to be perceived? And that's why we only have so many books in our Western Bibles?
To a degree, yeah. But I think it goes way, way back. I think it started with, the church I came from, the Catholic Church, like, for a very, very long time. Unless you were clergy, you weren't allowed to read it.
Really?
You weren't allowed to read the Bible. Most people were already illiterate. They weren't taught how to read English or whatever their language was, it would pertain to. They weren't able to read their local dialect, and they weren't able to write it in most cases either. But an added step on that, especially with Catholicism, is that it was all in Latin.
Yeah,
so you had no chance unless you were royalty. If you were royalty, you were taught Latin.
Oh wow!
If you were clergy, you were definitely taught Latin because there was a requirement.
Is it worth it?
That's. I'm trying to remember who. I'm missing their name, but the thing about the King James version is that it wasn't originally the King James version.
It wasn't.
It was It wasn't originally called that anyway. It was translated from Latin. It was translated from Latin, and I keep wanting to say it's Martin Luther, but I know that ain't right.
Sounds like that though in your mind, right?
Yeah, he was actually killed as a heretic for translating it into a common language that people could actually maybe read if they knew how to read. Yeah.
You're kidding? No way.
Are you talking about Wycliffe?
Yay! Now we got both of you in here. Okay, hang on. I gotta piss.
Oh,
Let me be right back. I'm glad. Okay, this is good. This is gonna be good.
I'm glad you're here because I totally skipped out on dude's name.
I remember Wycliffe, and you're right. The King James is just like 90%. It's just Wycliffe, and then.
Yeah.
And then the Anglican guys just like fill in, whatever he didn't get to do because someone killed him.
Yeah. Yeah. I've always wondered. I've always wondered if they took that opportunity to, like what Mark was, suggesting is, how about we, the Crown, put in a few rules of our own while we're at it, That's always kind of bugged me. Sorry.
It's kind of true. Just like the Vulgate is slightly like Romanized from the original Greek and Hebrew. It's not like the differences aren't big enough to make it like not in scripture anymore.
Yeah.
Obviously. But I don't know if you were here. So we were talking about how. Like the King James Version is unique today in terms of translations because it's the translation which has actually impacted the English language rather than trying to like modern translations like the NRSV, for example. They're trying to accommodate the way that we think and the way that we, use words, whereas the King James Version has actually shaped the way that we use words.
That's something I've told people who are I don't know if you would consider them converts or not, because they really they never, well, I don't know if they ever actually converted, but they were asking me questions. Go ask the Catholic guy we know about it, of course. I'm not the end all be all. I can't all I can do is kind of give you some pointers, and that's about it. But it's just
Yeah, that stuff happens all the time. It's like I have a buddy who's a convert, and he's like a Catholic, and he wants to Deus Vult and go on a crusade and like kill every Muslim he sees, check up on him like 2 years later, and he hates Catholics and he wants to kill it's there's a lot of very like polarized people when it comes to the Catholic Church.
Is there?
Like yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm back. I had to piss. But I'm good now.
I don't mean to mock them. It is difficult to be sober about the Catholic Church. I mean, they do, like the Bible says, know them by their fruits, and there are not that many religious institutions which have better fruits en masse than the Catholic Church. But at the same time, like the Pope is the Antichrist, so.
You think so? I'm starting to think that too, bro. I really am. Like, you know what? It's like this. Like I'm pretty sure my grandmother was Roman Catholic at one time, and that's where I was, obviously would have been baptized, right? When I was a baby. But it's like, I'm starting to see that maybe the Catholics aren't exactly on the good side, on the winning team, on the good team. You know what I mean?
Well, they can be on the good team and still, the Pope is the Antichrist.
Yeah.
Like, for example, we were talking yesterday, Solomon was an antichrist. Was like, were those not real Jews who were under Solomon? I don't think so.
Right.
And Jesus said to obey the Pharisees, to do what they say but not do as they do. So, and like I'm thinking about, if the Pope is the Antichrist, well, you wouldn't be the first to think that. I mean, before even the Council of Nicaea convened in the 300s, Tertullian didn't like the papacy, didn't like any of the patriarchs in his time, and that's why he became, I believe it was a Montanist. He converted to being a Montanist, which was was a very like strange sect of Christianity, but he really did the thing that we do a lot, which is judge by fruits, and that's how he ended up there.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And Tertullian's by far, he's one of the most he was one of the most educated Christians in his time, and it's always like really awkward to cite him because he's this guy who's like right about every single thing, and then he's not considered a Christian by the Catholic Church.
No way. Damn, man, that's
Well, like a lot about the ire the Catholic Church has, they've kind of earned. And I grew up in it. And yeah, they don't tell you about the history very much when you're growing up in it.
Right.
So yeah, that was one of the reasons things got weird for me. Is I was getting older as a kid. I was around 8, 9 years old, and I started having questions as to why people look at me a little different. They don't like me so much when they find out. And because I grew up in the South, and it's oil and water, to say the least.
oh yeah.
And
Like they can tell you have a Catholic like background.
yeah. Lots of interesting names for you. And so I just kind of started asking questions, and they couldn't really provide answers to any of those questions, or they avoided, they dodged it. And and that didn't sit well with me even as a kid. I was like, okay, something weird. I don't know what's going on, but something weird is happening here. And eventually I just stopped going to the church. And I still kept in contact with a few people. But at the church itself, I stopped. And then when I started actually digging in and learning about all the shenanigans the church had been up to over the centuries, I was like, I'm starting to understand why people don't really like what's going on here, and why they kind of had a ill view of me, or being merely associated. Even as a kid, it's weird. But yeah, I totally get it. Like, I don't get mad anymore. Like, a lot of Catholics get mad when you start criticizing it. And I'm like, I get it. We have a long history of doing some not so great things. So people are going to not like us too much for it.
Right.
So get over it and keep going.
Yeah, you're right,
Catholics are unique because you can be a good Catholic. You can be like a good Christian and Catholic and like still have, like, the Templars, for example, are like responsible for the concept of Baphomet, because these were like essentially the peasants who were herded up and rounded up and told to just go to the Middle East to go kill these strange Muslims who they didn't even know the Muslims were like quasi-Christian. They just thought the Muslims were just like kind of pagan, and then they get to like the Levant, they get through Turkey and all these places, and they develop like the concept of Baphomet, which I read about, like just being like combining the words Pope and Mohammed.
Really?
Yeah, that's a really popular conjecture. Yeah.
No way.
But they were still Catholics, and later these people would become like Anglicans and and it's like there's a lot of connections between like Templar stuff and Freemasonry, which is just like I don't mean to sound like super conspiratorial. Freemasonry is just like, I don't know, you might just call it like the esoteric wing of Anglicanism. Just like, for example, in Catholicism, you have a bunch of esoteric wings of Catholicism. You have the Jesuits, like, just for one, and that's like kind of the Jewish. That's like the Jewish wing of Catholicism is the Jesuits. But you also have the Augustinians, and like we have an Augustinian Pope right now.
Wow.
Like, well, the curious thing about the symbol of Baphomet is that it's a relatively new symbol, the one we know of, the goat-headed humanoid. That came around the early 19th century, I think, somewhere around the 1800s. Eliphas Levi, the occultist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, he came up with that imagery. Now the concept behind it goes way, 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 way back. But just like Anton LaVey with his little Church of Satan he created,
I remember that.
he borrowed every symbol he borrowed, and that's kind of what occultists have done, is take a bunch of stuff and repurpose it to whatever means they wish.
Is that what he did?
Yeah, who, Anton LaVey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No way. I didn't even realize that. Wow.
Yeah. Like that whole pentagram thing, that's just old paganism. That has nothing to do with the devil initially.
Wow. Really?
The upside down cross was a Christian symbol for a very long time, preceding, all that whatnot.
What did it mean then?
Well, that's because that's how Peter died. You remember?
He was the one that was hung up.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, he was the one that was hung upside down, eh?
Yeah, he was. That was him.
Wow. So.
And, so that's kind of where I have a lot of beef with occultism, and when people get into it, is because my experience with them has been it's usually some kid who's mad at everything, or some young adult who's mad at everything.
Yeah.
And they put on black clothes and they find some edgy Hot Topic jewelry and they go, I'm this now, and they have no idea what they're talking about whatsoever.
Yeah, that's true.
So, they're on the right track. If they really take that stuff seriously and they bring it to its logical conclusion, then I see it happen all the time. These people just loop right back around, and they'll convert to specifically Orthodox Christianity just because it's the Christianity
cool
which
looking
is appealing to them.
Yeah,
it's cool looking. Usually, they have the black robes.
It's like the goth thing, right?
Kind of, but that's kind of.
Kind of.
God.
There are real reasons for it. They'll have real reasons, like they'll genuinely believe in stuff like icons, and they'll genuinely believe in living saints, and they really like the idea of the essence energies distinction, where it's like we have no idea what God is like, but we experience God anyway. And all the occultism stuff where they're trying to grasp at things and they like not understanding. They usually want to Orthodox, because Orthodoxy, they're pretty much just the Catholic Church but without a pope, and it's like, how do you replace the pope? We need an Antichrist, guys. What do we do? And they just rely on, they just call it sacred tradition, and they assemble a group of what are basically rabbis, Talmudic rabbis, to just have a dead king, Antichrist, convened of all the dead saints, and that's Orthodox. That's the Orthodox Antichrist, which is not even really one.
Okay, so you know how everybody's talking that our world leaders, or whatever you want to call them, elites or whoever this gang of idiots are trying to usher in the Antichrist and make a one world, government and so on and so on, take the mark of the beast and all that. What are they talking about exactly? Are they really trying to usher in some sort of Antichrist? And since, from what you guys are talking about, what the Antichrist really is, like, what is it that they're talking about? How does this all work together? What's the truth?
They believe in that. That's the Jesuits and the Counter-Reformation. The Jesuits invented these categories of, like, I believe the idea is premillennial and amillennial. And amillennial, it's the Jesuits who invented that idea.
Really?
In the Counter-Reformation.
So that's where that came from.
As far as their genuine belief, like all these world leaders and everything, like as far as I guess any kind of religious influence or motivation, I think a certain percentage of them do have that. Like it's like, yes, I want to do this on a religious basis. Most of them, probably not. Most of them probably just want the power, and they're not paying attention to anything else. So like, how can I consolidate power unto myself? The most effectively. Oh, this is how. So let's do that.
Okay.
And it just happens to be that the Bible and a few other holy books all have similar sections in them about, hey, look out for this because it's bad.
Oh, no way. Wow. Okay, here, let's have a look at this video. I want to find out what you guys have to say about this. Now that we've definitely established that the two of you know a lot about this, you guys know your shit. You know what you're talking about. Yeah, this is going to be so eye-opening to hear what you guys have to say about this. I am stoked right now. Yeah, okay, here.
Found something in my Ethiopian Bible that very clearly backs my theory about the mark of the beast and the Great Deception, and I think that everybody needs to hear this. The Ethiopians are notorious for being really diligent about preserving
have to use my phone.
What's that? Oh, you mean I can back it up and start it again when you're ready.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm just trying to keep the volume low enough to where it doesn't clip over the mic and create a feedback.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the whole jank set up, eh?
Yeah, kind of right now, until I get a GPU. That freaking market is vicious right now.
Right? I can't even get Linux to recognize the GPU in my computer, and I got a GPU, and I'm not even using the damn thing. It's like part of the board. I don't know, maybe you guys can help me with that later.
You have an iGPU. That's integrated graphics. Your system recognizes it. It just doesn't report it as a dedicated GPU.
It's when I tell it to look for it and to tell me in the like if I go over to here, hang on, if I go to system monitor, resources, I'll show you on the screen.
That's what I'm at to run off right now is integrated because I planned for a 2060. That's kind of the middle ground. It's not super great, but it's not terrible.
Right.
And trying to get a hold of one of those right now, it's like they're charging a lot for them, and trying to snipe one is almost impossible. Like,
no,
I'll put up 150 and somebody will come in with like 250. I'm like, oh, screw off.
Oh no. So it's like you're checking eBay for all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
because trying to buy one new is like $400 or $500.
Holy
at 2060 shit. Yeah,
you're kidding, dude. Here, like, take a look.
Nuts.
Take a look. I got a CPU. That's it. Like if I go into resources, that's all there's there. So
that's because your graphics are integrated into the CPU.
Because okay, so when I do video editing, I can't do hardly anything. It's just I can't even do regular cuts. It's just it'll play for a sec, and then I literally wait for half a minute before it'll play the next clip. Same thing when I go to use the say I'm using Unity and I want to say bake bake some lighting. You can use CPU to bake the lighting, or you can use GPU to bake the lighting. Every time I go to do GPU, it can't find it. It says I don't have one. So it's definitely not using it, unless I really don't know what I'm talking about, and you're completely right.
Well, with the Linux build, of Unity. I'm not too familiar with it. I never ran Unity on the Linux platform, and I barely ran it on a Windows.
Yeah.
But they have a tendency in general with Linux software to where it's pre-configured for common system setups, and so it might be prioritizing a dedicated GPU over integrated graphics out of the box, because it's relying on that. It's expecting that's what you have.
Right. So is
so you
it
can kind of sometimes you can switch it. Sometimes, not all software lets you.
okay? So it's just the software is tricking me into thinking that my GPU isn't being used. Maybe.
It might not be. With Linux, it can literally just not be using it.
Fuck, I gotta start figuring that out because I'm using like Shotcut for editing video, and it is not using the GPU for sure. Yeah, it's shitting the bed.
Might time to hit up Raylib. I know that's very fun to use with only CPU.
What is?
I was talking about Raylib.
Oh, Raylib. Yeah.
I love games with no GPU.
It's good without a GPU, or you're being
It's
sarcastic?
great without a GPU. Without a GPU, no, you can know what the hell is going on.
Oh, because it's not covering it up with power.
When you get a little more coherency on your CPU only.
Right.
Doing programming stuff. It's like, oh, what do I optimize for? It's a lot harder of a question when you have a GPU. When you have a CPU, it's easier of a question.
Well, then that's a godsend situation for me then. Especially, yeah, oh, that's good. I'm kind of stoked about that then.
It's like, oh, how do I use a shader? And like, you have to choose whether or not you want to take the trade-offs of using a shader when you have a GPU. You have a CPU, you're like, hell no, I'm not using a shader.
Yeah, exactly. And then when you go to run it, somebody else goes to play the game that has a GPU, it runs like a top, right?
Usually.
Usually?
With how they're doing GPUs now, it might be an issue.
That's true, yeah, no kidding, eh? Holy
There's
shit.
no ray tracing in this game. I don't know how to work now.
Yeah, no shit, eh? Damn, it's all fucked up. Here, I'll put the video back on here. Here, are you good without it clipping in that?
Yeah.
You set up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, let's do it, you guys.
All of their stuff, they still are on the biblical calendar.
Here, let me back it up.
I think that So I found something in my Ethiopian Bible that very clearly backs my theory about the mark of the beast and the great deception, and I think that everybody needs to hear this. The Ethiopians are notorious for being really, really diligent about preserving all of their stuff. They still are on the biblical calendar, like to this day. So I showed you guys the patents for the self-assembling chips that go in your hand. They built them from the outside. Elon Musk is involved, and I think that's why we see the double speak with like him saying that they're gonna auto build up to 1 million chips in the year, whatever. And that is in scripture, because in Deuteronomy, God says, if you keep all of the commandments that I am commanding you today, the accursed thing shall not stick to your hand. And then in Leviticus, we see the priests are examining the lepers. If the person was found to have leprosy, the priest would give them 7 days. I think it connects to the 7-year tribulation, and come back and check on them to see if their leprosy has left them. And then King Uzziah, it literally says he had a censer in his hand. I know it's a censer for incense, but God does work like that. He doesn't leave us in the dark. The priest corrected him because he wanted to just do his own thing. He got angry with the priests, and a patch formed on his forehead, and he broke out in disease. This is Maccabean, and it's book 3. It's a historical book. This is a narrative about the devil being cast out, and basically he tries to make a case with God that anybody that does like what he does and that follows him and that he can pull away from God's commandments, he should be able to do signs and wonders inside of them and deceive them, and that they should be his. So let me just read you part of it. Basically, the narrative is all about God's will versus the devil's will, and how like they're both giving commandments and how it's up to us to follow one of them. And it says, to my will be a reason to return them toward a path that were smooth to go towards Gehenna with me. Persons who loved him and kept his law hate me because this thing. But persons who departed from their Lord's law and who erred will come toward me and love me and keep my oath. As I will make them reason towards evil and change their thoughts, lest they return toward their Creator God. They will do my commandments like I command them to do. I will show them this world's money. I will mislead their reasoning from straight law. And it goes and lists all of the opposites of what God commands us and says that he will make us stray from the path, Lucifer, and I will show them signs, and my will lodges a sign that were to each of their heads in their reasoning. It's a little bit broken English because it's Giez. I will show them word signs and mislead them. This is exactly what I've been saying. There are a lot of people living in delusion that God doesn't have order and that they can just do whatever because they believe, but even the demons believe. To the persons in whom I make my lodging, I will show them signs, and be it in stars gate, or be it in cloud proceeding, or in fire flickering, or be it in beasts and birds cry, as they are my lodging places. I will lodge my signs in their reasoning. They will speak and give signs to their companions, and like unto those them naysayers told them, my will proceed from them and be a sign to them. So the devil's will be within what seems to describe the church and spread like wildfire because people will tell each other. This is what I'm always going on and on about. People have this mentality of like, oh, never me, because I know that Jesus is real, but like they're not reading, they're not checking themselves. Revelation says that the beast causes all who worship the beast to receive a mark. It doesn't say that you sign up for brain surgery. It doesn't say that it's some new age deception. It says he causes all who worship him. And if you worship him, you're worshiping the flesh. It means that you don't keep the commandments. And I'm not saying that we have to be perfect, but we have to like repent and like knowingly realize that God is a God of order. Only the devil is chaotic. The Tehom, the sea without order, is hell. So God has order. We have to learn his order and want to walk in Christ's steps. And of course, he picks us up where we fall. He did our final atonements. He knows our heart posture, but we also still have to walk. The next part ties in directly to what I was saying about the Levitical priests, like examining the lepers. My will do them words, signs to them. That persons who examine them might be misled, and that they might give a wage to magicians, and that they might tell their companions, there are no savants like unto so-and-so and so-and-so, to whom it are done like unto them spoke, and who know prophecy, and who separate good and evil, and to whom all are like unto them spoke, and to whom it are done like unto their word. This also validates the feeling that I've had that one of the deceptions is going to be Levitical priests, or like people that function like that, like high priestesses or something, that are deceptive and evil. And then the devil is going back and forth with God about how everybody who listens to his will should get taken to Gehenna, which is hell, with him, and how if he can get them to stray from God's commandments, then he should be able to do that. And Satan says verbatim that his goal is to get believers to quit the word, quit the commands, quit God's law. The 10 commandments are not that big of a deal, guys. Like, Jesus gave his life for us. We can definitely give things up for him. Another part that really stands out to me is that it says that the devil says, if it is possible for me to mislead them, I will not quit on them that are firm in doing good work. I will provoke all of Adam's children and will try to sweeten this world for them. I hate all of them that are able to be saved. I want to distance them from God's law, that them might enter with me toward the destruction whereby I was downbased from my rank. And then he goes on to talk about how he wants to trip people up into a state of arrogance where they don't even know that they're being arrogant by turning away from God's commandments. And it also goes on to talk about how he distanced Adam and Eve from the Creator and caused the fall by tripping them up through sly words. So this is definitely happening in the church today. It's a problem. Please read the Bible, because Jesus says, if you love me, keep my commandments. John also says, we know that we know him based on if we do his commandments or not, and that those who do God's commandments are children of God, and those who refuse them are literally children of the devil. It doesn't matter if we know that Jesus died on the cross, because demons know that God is one, and they tremble. So we got to do a little bit better than that. This is not condemnation, but I think a lot of people really need the wake-up call, and I love my brothers and sisters and don't want anybody to be tripped up by false doctrines. I want to show you guys some chains of verses so that you can see this very clearly. You can see who gets marked by God and who doesn't, and some of those that don't are within the church. So Remnant, lock in. You might already be aware of these or pick up on the pattern on your own. A lot of these will probably surprise you if you haven't fully read the Bible yet. That's why I'm always like pestering everybody, like, please read the Bible for yourself, because a lot of the stuff that we see on the internet is simply not true, or it's a distortion of God's words. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm not here to teach you or to push my own doctrine or anything of that nature. I'm just going to show you the pattern in scripture and pray that God opens your eyes and sends the Holy Spirit on you so that you can see like what I'm trying to show you. So the reason that book in the Ethiopian Bible makes so much sense to me is because it's obvious to me in scripture that the mark of God gets put on people who keep his commandments. So naturally, the opposite of that would be lawless people. So in Exodus, after they're brought out of Egypt, it shall be for a sign unto thee upon thine hand, and for a memorial between your eyes, that the Lord's law may be in your mouth. For with a strong hand the Lord brought you out of Egypt. So a sign on your hand and on your forehead that the Lord's law is in your mouth. And I keep saying, I really don't think that we're going to be signing up for brain surgery or lined up to get a chip in our hand. I think that we consent to it based on our actions. That's why the self-assembling chips form from outside of us. So in Exodus 21, it talks about a slave being given to a master. I think of this as like Satan is the god of this world, and we can choose who to be slaves to. We're either slaves to sin or slaves to righteousness. If the servant shall plainly say, I love my master, my wife, and my children, I will not go out free, then his master shall bring him unto the judges. In the ESV, it says, bring him to God. He shall also bring him to the door and unto the doorpost, and his master shall bore his ear through with an awl, and he shall serve him forever. So when we plainly say we love our sin, and I personally don't think that that means like, oh yes, I love my sin as a Christian. I think it's just like you don't want to give it up. Then you get kind of like what Paul talks about, thrown out to Satan. You get thrown out of the church and put into the hands of the God of your choosing. Deuteronomy 6:6, notice the number. These words which I command thee this day shall be in your heart. This is right after the 10 commandments. And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house, and when thou walkest by the way, and when thou liest down, and when thou risest up. And thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thine hand, and they shall be as frontlets between thine eyes. So again, God's law is his sign. John chapter 6. Many of his disciples, when they had heard this, said, this is a hard saying, who can hear it? John 6:6:6. So the same number as the number of the beast. From that time, many of his disciples went back and walked no more with him. John wrote Revelation. John also wrote this, verse 66. And yes, I know that they were only recently numbered, but I really believe that the Holy Spirit does work like that. And if you think it's a stretch that I believe that God had the Holy Spirit set up scripture in a way where the numbers often match up, watch this, it might blow your mind. Revelation 13:17 and 18. No man will be able to buy or sell unless he has the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast. For it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. So wisdom and understanding, scripture is very clear. You get that from keeping the commandments. It's not like you're cunning enough or like you understand enough conspiracies. You get it by keeping the commandments. So naturally, I'm like, okay, I have to look back to the Torah. Deuteronomy 13:17 and 18, the exact same verse numbers. The cursed thing shall not cleave to your hand, that the Lord may turn from the fierceness of his anger and show you mercy and have compassion upon you, as he swore unto thy fathers, when thou shalt hearken to the voice of the Lord thy God, to keep all his commandments, which I command thee this day, to do that which is right in the eyes of the Lord. So the exact same verse numbers, and it says, the cursed thing won't stick to your hand if you keep my commandments. And again here, 1 Kings chapter 10. When the queen of Sheba heard of the fame of Solomon concerning the name of the Lord, she came to prove him with hard questions. If you haven't read them in a while, read this.
Yeah?
Is what she do, is her goal trying to go through and find other portions of the Bible which support Revelations?
I think
Is that what
so.
she's doing?
I think so.
She's just doing Pharisee stuff.
Is that what she's
Like,
doing?
This is just Pharisee nonsense. I don't know. I don't want to be super. I'm sorry. I don't want to be
No, that's okay. Like, no, this is good. I want like some educated opinions, and maybe if you can pick out what's going on and
So
make
she-
some sense of it, that would be really good.
She just tried to like sneak in the idea like, oh, the mark of the beast is gonna like be a fucking hand chip or something.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was picking up on, but I was also trying to figure out, like, is it like it's being presented like, oh, I found this thing, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, the Bible tells you about revelations in other parts of the Bible. Whoa.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
her thing
I'm not
is a
trying to be
big.
that way, but
Yeah, no. Her channel is basically like that. She's sort of like taking the role of like somebody that's watching for the signs, and watching for the end times, and watching for waiting. You know what I mean? And trying to like get people, I guess, ready for it. And
well, the Bible already tells you not to waste your time doing that.
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No one knows the day or the hour, but like
Yeah.
the
Should
way
we-
she's talking and obsessing about the mark of the beast, like I don't know if we have read this. And first of all, like all this like stuff about keeping the commandments, I can't. I know I'm being like super erratic. The law is fulfilled. I don't know who forgot to tell this lady that the law was fulfilled, but it was. And if you like don't believe the law is fulfilled, then that is a violation of gospel, which is a very bad thing to violate.
Kind of undermines the whole premise,
Yeah, it's confusing because yeah, it's true. There's like with everything that we've been seeing unfold, and that everybody's tripping balls. Everybody, it's telling everybody that the world is going to end right away, and that demons are going to be unleashed upon the world, and the Antichrist is going to step onto the stage, and to not let yourself be taken by it. And so this is sort of like a panic that's happening right now in the world, and with all the spiritual warfare that's happening and that too, it's like it's not too hard to actually see it that way. You know what I mean? And I think what she's doing with her channel is she's trying to make heads or tails of it, and find, just kind of not guess what's going to happen so much as seeing what's happening now, and trying to connect it to some sort of warnings that have already been put out there, to go, hey, wait a minute, this just happened. We should look at this, and maybe we should be more diligent, so that way, we can follow Christ, accordingly, and even be good Christians, and make a difference within, these times, that we should, or step forward as praying Christians to do something about what we're supposed to do something about, like, you know what I mean? And not to be fall prey to any of this stuff, because we've been forewarned, eh? So she's going hard at trying to uncover as much as she can. Again, it's like nobody knows when Christ is coming back, and there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be saying, look, he's under this rock, or look, he's over here, or look, here he is, and it's like, we don't know, but because of so much evil has been brought to the surface, I see why she's taking initiative to try and at least point some of it out, and connect it to some of the warnings that have been put out there, right? In order for us to do the right thing, so that's kind of her whole thing. It's not like, hey, I'm going to predict, but hey, maybe this has happened, and let's try and figure out what's going on right now in this day, in this moment, and how it connects to the warnings that have been put out there, right? Not to predict, but sort of to make the connection to what's happening right now. Yeah, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's kind of what she's been going, because I've been looking at a lot of her stuff, and again, it is pretty wild, and she's gonna be like pretty far off in a lot of things too, but at the same time, it's there is a lot of things where it makes you think, right? And that, I don't know, yeah, again, that's sort of me bringing you up to speed with what her whole thing is.
I'm incredibly jealous of your patience that you have for
Oh,
this
really?
woman.
Oh, it's no way. Oh, that's crazy.
I would not give this lady the light of day for like a millisecond. The entire time I was listening, I was just thinking about how nice it would be to be a Catholic, and I can just I don't have to prove her wrong. I could just say she's like a demon, and I can move on.
Right, eh? Well,
but the other part that kind of bothers me about this video specifically is that it's supposed to be an Ethiopian Bible, and she's trying to apply this to Western Christianity. It's completely different systems, completely different. You know, like they share a similar foundation. They share a lot of the same foundation, but as I was saying earlier, the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, they are on a whole different page, with what their beliefs are compared to what Western Christianity is, and to try to take lessons from Western Christianity and go, here they are in this Ethiopian Bible. Well, yeah, a lot of them are going to be because they share a lot of the same books.
So what's happening is she ends up twisting
two different disciplines.
And
exactly. Yeah.
Right. So it's like, okay.
Like,
she thinks she's onto something by seeing it as if she's digging deeper. but
she's obsessing over these like tiny details about the mark of the beast.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know if she explains it later or if she's just like contradicting herself now, but she's like, it's both. She's saying the mark of the beast is both like your behaviors, I guess. She thinks it's your behaviors, but it's also like an Elon Musk brain chip at the same time. And it's like, I feel that has to be like Satan. I could not think of any other force than Satan himself who would tell you that the mark of the beast is purely a spiritual thing that is an amalgamation of your behaviors.
True.
And it's also a real thing that you have no control over. When like in the actual Bible, like the only mention of the number 666 outside of Revelation is referring to King Solomon and his credit. Like, it does not take a lot to, like, the mark of the beast is a real material thing that you do not have control over. It is credit.
Right.
Which is to say, you could say it's money, but it would be more accurate to say that it's credit. It's money that does not exist.
Oh,
which is completely that's the whole idea behind modern central banking, is that the money doesn't exist at all. So
it's ancient central banking too.
And that's where we get into debt, right? Into the debt thing that you were talking about last stream.
Yeah, absolutely. The Bible, like I say this all the time, that Jesus was like the first ever genuine political economist. Like just read the Lord's Prayer. Like the only prayer that Jesus actually says, you know, that we're supposed to do. And like there's not a lot, it's pretty short, but one of the very few concepts that makes it into the Lord's Prayer is financial debt. A lot of people, like there's a lot of translations which it'll say like forgive us our trespasses. The Greek and Hebrew, forgive us our debts.
Financial debt. Our trespasses translate to our debts?
A lot of translations will say our trespasses because they want it to be like spiritual. They want to be more spiritual. They don't want to what is all this real world stuff in my Bible? I need my Bible to be spiritual. I need to be able to fight demons just by thinking really hard. I don't want to do stuff. I just want to think really hard.
Oh, I see what you mean. So in the Lord's Prayer, what was the original Lord's Prayer then?
The original word is debt, and it refers to like actual financial debt, under the pretense that debt is a lot more important than we tend to think of it now, obviously. Like,
as a mechanism for control, certainly.
So forgive us of our debt as we forgive those who have debt against us. Sorry, say it again?
It's like, forgive us our debt as we forgive our debtors, which is to say the people who are in our debt.
Right. Wow.
And this is like, you could, like, original sin, on the concept of original sin, Jesus's like economia, the way that he views the economy is that debts are like inert. There's nothing good to come about from a debt until the debt is forgiven. Once a debt is forgiven, it is made retroactively productive.
Wow.
And in the same exact way, perhaps we were allowed to enter into debt with God, and then only through his sacrifice, through his forgiveness of our debts, was our like rebellion and our suffering and our debt made productive for his glory.
That's wild, dude. That makes so much sense to me.
Yeah. No, but apparently it's like just it's just a chip that goes in your hand. And you don't have to worry about it because you don't have a chip in your hand.
But I see what you're saying, yeah, and how it could have easily translated to that after the fact. Let's find out what the rest of, see if she comes around full circle or something. I'm dying to hear what you guys. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say I think she's going in circles. Is kind of the problem.
Yeah.
I see where she's coming from and why she's doing this. It's kind of like when you're, well, a lot of people, I'll say this, I don't want to specify like certain things, but when like a young person discovers for the first time that this thing they heard their whole life was a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
And then they find out that, that actually happened. And then they go nuts with it. Start looking up anything and everything, and it just inundates them.
That's how I feel.
That's what she's going through right now.
Yeah,
I think that's what she's going through right now.
Me too.
That similar, this thing's true. Holy moly.
Me too. I feel like that.
Going.
You're right, and I'm experiencing it all of that too. That whole feeling of, oh my God, you know what I mean? It's all happening. That's how I've been looking at it too. The same way, dude. Yeah, it's an experience, and
it can be rough because I've been there myself when especially with around finding out certain conspiracies were actually taking place, and it does. You can't handle it because the world has, been telling you otherwise the entire time. So you get that cognitive dissonance going.
Yeah.
You're like, but here's the fact. But here's what I've been, it just makes a mess of things, which probably intentional byproduct of it all. But I think that's what she's going through, is that she started to figure out or see all these things and go, whoa, it's a real pattern. It's a real sequence. It's happening. And
You're
so
right.
now it's just like this feverish, look at it all, get it all in one go kind of thing.
Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. That's exactly it. Oh, I'm so glad we're doing this. Here, let me play some more of it. I want to, sorry, go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead. Yeah? Okay, cool. This is great. Thank you for helping me figure this shit out. Sorry, I swear again. Okay, help me. Okay, I'm very happy with this conversation. Yeah.
And then go and read the Gospels, you will be flabbergasted when you realize that the Queen of Sheba does the exact same thing as the devil does to Jesus in the beginning. Like when he takes him up on a mountain, that's why I think that the devil is androgynous, because I think it's the Queen of Sheba archetype. Like Jezebel, Isis, Artemis, it's all the same being and it goes by different names. Verse 13, again, that number 13. King Solomon gave unto the Queen of Sheba all her desires and whatsoever she asked, besides that which Solomon gave her of his royal bounty. And guess what happens? Solomon gets 666 talents of gold. And guess what happens directly after? Chapter 11, Solomon turns from the Lord, just like John 6:6. Many of his disciples turned away and went back. Jumping to Ezekiel, the Lord said unto him, Go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof. And to the others he said in mine hearing, Go ye after him through the city and smite. Let not your eyes spare, neither have pity. Slay utterly old and young, both maids and little children and women, but come not near any man upon whom is the mark, and begin at my sanctuary. So notice how it's pointing to the fact that there's going to be people in the church that don't have God's mark. They don't have God's law within them. They didn't absorb his word and take it in and hold on to it. And judgment starts with the church. Just like Peter says, it starts with us. There's a very deceptive doctrine spreading, and it's once saved, always saved. They believe that once you say yes to Jesus, you're signed and sealed with the Holy Spirit, but the original Greek for that verse is more a down payment. It's not a matter of like nothing you can do can make you fall away. Even if you stop believing in Jesus, you're going to be saved. It doesn't work like that. So when you actually get the Holy Spirit, God gives it to you for a purpose, so this is how you know if you have it or not. A new heart also will I give you, and a new spirit will I put within you, and I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh, and I will give you a heart of flesh. And I will put my spirit within you, and cause you to walk in my statutes, and you shall keep my commandments and do them. So when you have the Spirit, you naturally want to walk in his statutes and keep his judgments, which we see again here. Paul says, the Holy Ghost, whom God hath given to them that obey him. Jesus was made perfect, and he became the author of eternal salvation unto all them that obey him. And again, I'm not trying to be a stickler or judge people's salvation. I'm not God. I'm just, like, when I first read the Bible, I was blown away because I spent my first few months after my conversion watching like theology on YouTube and stuff, and then reading the Bible. I remember being like, where did they get that idea? Like, that's just so far from the biblical narrative. So I hope that you guys see this as an act of mercy, and again, I pray that God speaks to you and that it encourages you to read and to walk with him. It's not about perfection or works-based righteousness or anything like that. It's about pushing each other through the narrow gate. You know what I mean? Because I love you guys. The last thing I want to show you is a couple things out of John's epistles. He is the beloved disciple. So I feel like we should be paying attention to what he's saying. Hereby we do know that we know him if we keep his commandments. So Jesus says, he's going to say, depart from me, you workers of lawlessness. I never knew you. John tells us exactly how we know if we do know him. And it's the opposite of being lawless. He that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments, is a liar, and the truth is not in him. But whoso keep his word, in him verily is the love of God perfected. Hereby know that we are in him. He that saith he abideth in him ought to walk in the same way in which he walked. There's a theme all throughout scripture about how we have to hold on to the word. So like, we need to make sure that we're remembering his commandments and like what he said in the beginning, and keep in mind that Jesus is God. And if we believe that, then we hold on to his word. Let that therefore abide in you, which you have heard from the beginning. If that which you have heard from the beginning shall remain in you, you also shall continue in the Son and in the Father. So we have to keep his word inside of us, and if we want to, God will keep it for us. Do you know what I'm saying? But people that suppress the truth in unrighteousness, they're purposely shoving the word out of their heart. So the word is not abiding in them. And scripture interprets scripture. So I'm going to show you this part that matches what John is saying. For as much as this people refuseth the waters of Shiloh, this is like the Holy Spirit, the waters from heaven that go softly, and rejoice in Rezin and Remaliah's son, the Antichrist, the devil. Rezin and Remaliah are the archetype for the harlot and the unholy father. It's Lucifer, and a lot of people don't think that they're following Satan because they're Christian or like because they don't outwardly practice Satanism. But the only rule of Satanism is that there is no law. That's literally it. It's literally just follow your heart. That's exactly what a lot of Christians are doing. For the Lord spake thus to me with a strong hand and instructed me that I should not walk in the way of this people. Skipping down. Many among them shall stumble and fall and be broken and be snared and be taken. Bind up the testimony, seal the law among my disciples. So the true disciples have the testimony bound up in their heart and in their minds. Skipping down. To the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them. I judge everybody who tries to teach the Bible based on this one verse, because you can kind of fake fruits of the Spirit, but one thing you can't fake is believing that God's word is true and that his commandments are good and holy. You rarely see that today, and I'm gonna be honest, everybody that says that like the law is done away with, to me, that's a false prophet. They're not a prophet of the Lord. They're not even Christian yet. And I pray for them, but I do not listen to them. So they shall look unto the earth and behold trouble and darkness, dimness of anguish, and they shall be driven to darkness. So basically the theme is we have to hold on to his word. Even if it makes us uncomfortable, we have to just sit through the discomfort because we do share a part in holding on to God's word. He writes it on us, but God is a God of free will. Back to John's epistles. In this the children of God are manifest, and the children of the devil. Whosoever doeth not righteousness is not of God, neither he that loveth not his brother. Skipping over. My little children, let us not love in word, neither in tongue, but in deed and truth. And hereby we know that we are of the truth, and shall assure our hearts before him. And this is his commandment, that we should believe on the name of his Son Jesus Christ, and love one another as he gave us commandment. And he that keepeth his commandments dwelleth in him, and he in him. And hereby we know that he abideth in us by the Spirit which he hath given us. So Jesus says, believe in me and love your neighbor, right? Those are like the sum of the commandments. Well, the ancient Israelites knew that the first tablet was loving God, and the second tablet was loving your neighbor. And when we believe in Christ, Christ is God's word made flesh. He's the word made manifest. That's why he fulfills the law. He is the law. That's why he was the only one that could completely fulfill it, because he is goodness manifest, and God's law is holiness and goodness. By this we know that we love the children of God, when we love God and keep his commandments. For this is the love of God, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous. So again, I'm praying that this helps somebody, and I love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Okay. All right. I can't wait to find out what you guys are able
He
to
made things
straighten
even
out.
more woke.
Sorry, there we go. Go ahead.
What is her beef with the Queen of Sheba? What is her beef?
She's got a beef with the Queen of Sheba?
Apparently, I don't know. Did y'all see that? I did not know that we were supposed to have beef with the Queen of Sheba.
Here, I'm going to share. Actually, I'm going to go to her
She's
channel and
called
share
Satan.
that.
That was crazy to me.
So, that was just a bunch of madness, would you say?
A little bit.
That part was just complete, like, she not. The book of Matthew, what is it? The book of Matthew talks about the Queen of Sheba, and it describes her as a what is it? I don't want to like misquote the Bible, but it's like the book of Matthew describes the Queen of Sheba as like coming looking for the wisdom of Solomon, and instead finding the wisdom of Christ. She finds a greater wisdom than Solomon. Like, she's a good guy. I don't know.
So she's all over the map then, you're saying, hey?
I don't know what her beef with the Queen of Sheba is.
Really?
But no, this random lady caused Solomon to fall. Solomon, who had all the wisdom in the world, greater than any man ever.
I'm so glad I ran this by you guys and get some water going, because I mean, I've been feeling that, when I first found her stuff too, I've been feeling that, she's it's a bit of insanity going on with everything, the way she's seeing stuff. But then after a while, I started thinking, well, but what if? I really don't know. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Here's the thing is I don't know. And so I have nothing to compare it to in order to stabilize, my knowledge. It's just, what she's presenting. And to me, yeah, there's part of me is like, okay, this is complete madness. And the other side is I don't know. So, yeah, I'm just glad that I ran that by you guys tonight. I've been meaning to do that, to bring her stuff to your attention. This was perfect timing. Yeah, the perfect video for that, I think. Is that water driving you crazy? No?
What is it?
Like water running in the background?
Oh, no.
Okay, good. I just gotta let the water run before I can get some water.
X.
So it was pretty mad, pretty nuts, you could say?
It's
it kind of.
Yeah.
I don't want to be mean. It's just.
Yeah. I don't want to be mean, but
I don't know. Like I think a lot of people like this, they carry like a baggage with them, because like the default religion in America is not Christianity. The default religion in America is like a weird form of paganism where we believe that when people die they become ghosts and they like haunt buildings and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's paganism, eh?
Like we're a very strangely pagan people, and like we believe in all this like weird spiritual stuff. Not to imply like spirit doesn't exist, but like actual biblical spirit is not like, oh, there's like crazy stuff in the air and you use your mind to do things.
Right.
It's not freaking The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, like it's kind of an example of when I was talking to Chad a few streams ago about like when I perceive anybody who does any kind of like biblical teaching on YouTube or similar.
Yeah.
I'm just like super skeptical. I'm like, nope. You know, it's like this is the new age of TV evangelical. I'm just not interested. And 9 times out of 10, they prove it. You know, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like
the Bible warns against this. Like,
yeah, and it's like who's actually, for me, I'm like, who's actually doing it and who isn't? Because I'm like, because I don't know enough. Yeah, you know what I mean. So this,
I feel silly for forgetting who it was, but we are directly instructed to not just let ourselves get like swayed back and forth by every like little doctrine that we hear.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are like wondering like the same thing as me. It's like, what doctrines are incorrect and swaying us around, and which ones are correct, and that we can, you know, create like a solid foundation with, so that we can get on with it. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I want to buckle down and get on with it. And so it's
you'd like, that's like Luther's whole thing is like, can we just shut up already, guys?
Luther's what?
Didn't like him anymore.
Who's that? What?
Luther. Martin Luther.
Yeah, that's who I had stuck in my head earlier.
It was Martin Luther.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I just want to know. You know what I mean? It's just like I just want to know myself. I do. I don't want to be swayed around by anything I shouldn't be swayed around by. You know, and yeah, it's a good thing that we brought this up. We brought this girl forth just to with two people like you that know what you know, right? You're a lot more educated than I am, and more educated than a lot of people out there too. And I'm sure they're wondering themselves, you know, what this girl is talking about, because it's very captivating. And it's like a whole bunch of me is saying, okay, this is not even she's all over the place. And then a small part of me is going, but what, I don't know. So what if she's not all over the place and she's like one of the only ones that's actually figuring this out, right? And I think there's a lot of people that are experiencing the same thing, and maybe not just with her, but with a lot of other people online that are trying to follow Christ, that are still learning and, are going into it, being skeptical, but not having enough knowledge to build a solid foundation, right? So that they know. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of not understanding.
I almost can't really blame people who are like maybe they've been either agnostic or atheist, or maybe otherwise. Maybe they were on the other side of the coin, and they were the occultist or the theistic satanic types.
Yeah.
And they kind of and they start looking over the fence, see what's on the other side. And when they're looking over the fence, they see a million people going on like with freaking whatever. Just sometimes it's outright just misinformation. Sometimes it's very, very personal interpretations, and they're just like, this is the way it is, which is really rampant all the time. And I think that's where the difference is, how you can spot the difference, is because everybody is going to have kind of that, wait a minute, am I interpreting that right?
Yeah.
Am I understanding this correctly? But it's a different thing to go, aha.
I get it.
I figured it out, and you did not, and I'm going to tell you about it. Right. So I think that's the big difference in between or the tell. That's the tell on
right.
Who has a little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for here? Credibility in what they're doing compared to maybe they're just being a showman.
Right. That makes so much sense. Yeah, because I mean, there's so much. Like me, you guys know me by now. It's like I'm trying so hard, but there's just so much information everywhere. I'm just like, I'm struggling. Mm-hmm. I'm struggling like crazy. Yeah, it's not easy. It's I barely understand what I'm reading in my Bible. Like, for real, man. For real, there's been Psalms that I was using at one point, thinking I was, fighting against principalities, and I was cursing people. I think was it Psalm 119? I think it was. I think that's the one. I was just like, found out that it's later on that the damn thing. Here, let me find it to make sure I know. That I'm actually saying the right one here. As far as I know now, what I think it is it 119 or 109? 119, I think it is. No. Not that. No. I think it's 109. 109. Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing, I would read it as if I was, fighting against the enemy, and it was a curse. You know what I mean? Psalm 109, yeah. I kept going back to it. So, I mean, do you know what I mean? Do you remember Psalm 109? Did I lose you guys?
Is that the
No, I remember. I don't know if it's like.
Do you want me to read it?
I don't know if it's all that. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's.
It was pretty.
You've read the book, right? It's it's still a psalm. You know what I mean?
Well, it was like, praying against. Basically, it's like it's in the psalm, it's like saying my enemy
It's
is.
David.
What's that?
It's David, right?
The chief musician, a psalm of David. Yeah. To the chief musician, a psalm of David. It says under Psalm 109. And if I were to just glance over it and from what I remember, basically whole bunch of my enemy did this and showed me, hate for love, right? And he's saying, do to them what they did to me, and make it wicked, like really come down on them hard. That's basically what Psalms 109 is, basically. The whole time he's saying, like my knees are weak through fasting, my flesh faileth at fatness, I came also to be a reproach unto them. Like he's complaining, like kind of thing. And it's almost like when I read it, it's the experience that I have when I'm being when my character is being twisted and I'm being turned against by individuals that I love and that I put a lot of time and effort and love into and a lot of understanding, and I meant well the whole time, but it didn't matter what I did, everything I did and said was taken with sort of like skepticism, and I had somebody that was twisting who I was and whispering it in their ears and pointing at every move or everything I said and reframing every move I did and everything I said, in the very end, it's like this whole thing was my experience, so it really spoke to me. I was just like, yeah, I feel that way. You know what I mean? I did, and so it's speaking to me. I was like, well, this is what I'm supposed to pray then. But it was.
I mean, yeah, you could. It's no less a prayer than whatever Catholics pray about Mary, right?
But is it like basically a curse? Like me cursing the people that.
It's kind of a fit.
Do you have specific people in mind? Like, if you have specific people in mind, then okay, well, it's not that big of a deal just because everything, you will be judged as you do judge.
Yeah.
That is to say, if you're doing this biblical curse, you better hope you're not accidentally talking about yourself.
Oh.
Which, biblically speaking, usually are.
Oh, really?
Unless I'm mistaken, and might be, but I'm pretty sure this is the one that's talking about Judas, right? This is directed. Well, it's interpreted usually to be directed at Judas.
Oh, really?
There's the line, "May another take his office."
Yeah.
Which the apostles took we're allowed to replace Judas after he killed himself.
Oh man, so that's what this is about then. It's true. It's like even as I'm reading some of these psalms and I'm saying my enemies, doing this or whatever, part of me is going, I think I've felt, thought, or done that myself at times, and I'm going, oh boy, as I'm saying it, you know what I mean? So
I don't know about you. I'm reading this right now, and I'm reading. Also, I was right. This is the one I was thinking about. May another take his place of leadership. When it says, when he is tried, let him be found guilty, and may his prayers condemn him. may his days be few.
Yeah, may his prayers
They
be.
have spoken against me with lying tongues, with words of hatred they surround me. Like, I think of that, I am like primarily thinking like, wow, that is me. You know what I mean? That is like, I'm condemning. You could easily interpret this to be a condemnation of you against yourself.
I see that now.
The terrible things you've done to yourself. So
Right. I now
like, there's no such thing as bad scripture.
It's what?
I guess maybe Ecclesiastes, but other than maybe Ecclesiastes, there's no such thing as bad scripture.
No way. Because I was freaked out about that when I found out that I started thinking that I was cursing somebody rather than, it's just, and I got turned off. I was so frustrated. I felt like I was tricked into doing something wrong, and that the Bible I was supposed to be able to trust, but you know what I mean? It actually scared me to go in there and read other things. So like, what else am I going to misunderstand and do wrong? You know what I mean? I was like, yeah.
You are going to. I'm sure there are things I think about the Bible that are wrong. That's kind of just that's kind of just the lot in life you take if you're not going to be a Catholic. Like, if you're going to be a good Catholic, then the idea is just, okay, I'm just going to have my priest believe in Jesus for me. And then you get to just like go about your day.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that. I want to,
If you want to be involved, then you have to just be ready to be wrong about things. And
okay.
Like
me all the time.
I'm down to be wrong and learn from it as long as I'm not messing myself up by accident, and bringing harm to myself or others, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where I'm at, because if I'm going to share, what I know about the gospel, I don't want to mislead anybody, and I don't want to mislead myself, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, like, it's I see it as a serious thing, more serious than anything I've ever, decided to do or done in my life. Like, I'm at the point where I'm like thinking, as I'm thinking of this, like I want to rebuke, deny everything that I need to and should, So that means like I'm going hard at like denying. Anytime I feel any kind of pride for anything, I rebuke it. And I immediately I go, I don't want it. You know what I mean? And then I put myself into check, like immediately, because it feels better. And for some reason it feels right. I think pride is like a fleeting thing that is difficult to maintain, and I just feel so much relief when I let that or push that away or let it go, if I'm even doing it, because I don't know, right? And it's like I'm at the point too where I'm seeing things like everything that I've ever decided to take on in life, like I'm going, this is right for me, or I am going to become a musician and do all these things, or any hobby that I pick up, everything that I think means is the right thing that I should be doing in life. I'm seeing it as it was something I came up with on my own, and I was guessing as to what was right for me. You know what I mean? Like, my life decisions are always just a guess, because I don't know, and that I'm hearing, and I'm like also I'm coming to the conclusion that it is possibly correct, that only God knows what was right for me all along. And all along I was just following my own ideas instead of listening to God and following what He had for me, what plans he has for me, or what doors he wanted to open for me, what blessings he wanted to give me. And so I'm just sitting there going, well, what was I doing? I've been stupid all along. I'm like, and so I'm like, you know me, I'm pretty darn stubborn. When I decide I'm going to do something, you know, I'm all in, right? If I'm going to quit a sin, I'm going to quit it, you know, and turn away from it and be solid in it. And so here I am going, okay, everything I've decided to do in my life, I'm just like, it means nothing. And whatever that you've got for me, God, I just want that. Whatever your will is for me, that's the will that I want to also match. Whatever ideas that you have for me, whatever it is plan that you have for me, that's the plan I want to take. And anytime that I've done something good, it's you that have done something good, God, not me. You know, screw this pride thing. You know, I'm just like, you know, if I'm saying, you know, if I'm doing any kind of warfare praying for even for like just for myself, and I'm saying, Satan, get behind me, or, you know, God has given me some sort of authority. It's not me that's doing it. I'm just nothing. I'm a little worm, but I'm saying, God, use me, and however you want to use me. It's like I'm submitting myself fully. I've reached that point where that's all I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's as radical as I can get. It's as radical as I can just let all these things go, because I think it's the only way that I'm going to feel better. I think it's the only way that I'm going to feel that I'm doing the right thing, and that I'm going to get any kind of peace in life, and that I'm ever going to do anything good for anyone. And that's where I'm at. That's how I'm seeing it, and that's what I want to do. Just release myself from all of this crap. You know, and all of my bad ideas and all of my stupidity. I just want to get rid of it. And it's not for any kind of showmanship. I'm saying it out loud because if it's the right thing to do, I want others to also go, hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with doing it. Mark's doing it. You know, and if it's right, I hope it's right, then it's going to be right for them, maybe, you know, but I don't know squat. You know what I'm saying? And I can humbly say it, I do not know anything, and I'm going to be I'm being easily misled, and I want the answers. And I want to let go of all this garbage, all of the ideas I had, all of any kind of pride that I had over any kind of skill that I built, any kind of, you know, playing live or being in bands and stuff, all of that. I'm going to get rid of it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't even know how to listen to what, when God is actually talking to me. I don't know what that is. You know, but I'm asking for it. Yeah, so that's where I'm at.
I mean, you're not gonna get there, but
yeah, right.
Like you're never gonna stop screwing up, and you're never gonna like get rid of all the hang-ups. You might not even get there's a good chance that the way you are, for example, in 15 years, is that you are spiritually in a worse state than you are now. And that's totally on the table when it comes to like faith.
Yeah.
I can say right now, my faith is not as strong as it was like 6 months ago. You know, it's a little less there, but still enough, hopefully.
It's just the way. It's just like par for the course. This is a tough thing to do. It's like
it is tough, and like if it makes you feel better, I've made much worse like mistakes. Like I remember like around when I first like quote unquote got converted or whatever, like I initially had a lot of hang-ups about Judas because I naturally relate a lot to Judas. I was like, like you read like Gnostic Gospels and you think, oh, like maybe like I don't believe, I know it's not true, but maybe they're onto something, and maybe he was just doing what he was told or whatever, and like I did believe it just because, well, it's like I read the Bible and it's like, but Judas is right, bro. Like,
Yeah.
It's hard to figure out, man. It is, because it's like we've been presented this in a way where it's full of. It almost feels like it's full of, like it's a puzzle. The whole thing is a book. The whole book is a puzzle, and a puzzle full of things that we have to interpret, rather than it being straightforward. At the same time, it does seem straightforward. It's like, that's the experience I'm having looking at it.
as far as salvation goes, literally all that is demanded of you is faith in Jesus. And it might be controversial of me, but like it doesn't even like give you the criteria for proper identification of Jesus. Like they're like, if you're a Catholic or a magisterial Protestant, you have to believe that like Jesus is like God, specifically in the Trinitarian format.
Right.
Which is probably true that that's how he is. Like I think Jesus is God, but like it doesn't say have faith in Jesus and also believe he's God. It does just say have faith in Jesus. So like it does seem to be pretty lenient with how like wrong you can be while still like having a true faith.
Right.
And then the only other thing than that is that you can't, is that, well, you can't just like give up. And I'm basing that just off of you cannot blaspheme the Holy Spirit, and like that's generally taken to mean like you cannot like just give up on the concept of wisdom itself, because the Holy Spirit that's the person in the Trinity who is like with us on earth right now.
Right. Right, that makes sense. Wow. Yeah, it's like his whole thing is just a mind. Yeah, this whole thing is so tough to figure out. Hey.
Well, the one aspect of it is that the Bible is a collection of multiple books. So you already have that element. That's one thing that can make it feel like a puzzle. The second element of it, or factor, is that a lot of the stories in the Bible don't just have one lesson, and that's where you can feel like it's straightforward and not, is because you're picking up on multiple lessons. That's when that's why I was talking about the what everybody likes, the Adam and Eve story. Oh, well, that's just about original sin. No, that's about a lot of things.
Right.
And if you just go in there with that narrow focus and you go, oh, it's about original sin, well, then you're missing a plethora of other lessons. It's teaching you not only about living your life, but about how you're going to be dealing with other people throughout life, and kind of how society works is embedded in that story as well. And there's a lot of philosophical things about being an individual and individual experiences in that story as well. And that's why I always go back to that saying, because I find it kind of humorous, because it's true, is that they were given perfection and they still went after the fruit.
Yeah.
That's human nature. We always tend to do that no matter what. And I find it funny because it's so true. But yeah, anyway.
That's just the way we are, eh?
But that's what it's trying to tell you is, hey, you know, maybe look at what you're in and really evaluate that, and maybe don't go after the fruit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, through every time, yeah, I just feel like I've done everything wrong. You know what I mean? I've done so many things wrong, in life, and I want to start doing things right. Yeah. I've made so many errors. I mean, that's what life is about. You gotta just constantly make mistakes, right? That's how you learn anything, is just through trial and error. But it kind of gets to you after a while sometimes, especially when it comes to religion and the idea of the afterlife and heaven and hell and everything else. It's like okay. I gotta clean myself up in every aspect, and for me too, it's like I just want to clean all of it up. It's like when I decide I want to do something, I want to just I'm stubborn. I want to get it all. But I mean, it's like you said, the same thing. I may be worse off later on too, as I'm trying to figure this out. It's not just cut and dry. You'll get it, and then you're good. It being so full of puzzle and confusion and interpretation, it's just super easy to get it wrong and lead yourself down a rabbit hole until you're misinterpreting the whole thing and doing crazy stuff, right?
Well, yeah, and I think that's a lot of the problem nowadays. Not even so much how to put it. I think people seek comfort first and foremost. So when they're reading the Bible and they're confronted by something that makes them uncomfortable, they'll usually just turn away from it, or what happens more times than not is they'll take that and they'll be like, okay, well, if I move this part around and I wiggle this part around, then I'm okay. Yeah, that's what it means.
Yeah.
And that gets people into a lot of trouble down the road. But those same people, those same people who do that, those are the ones that are making freaking TikTok videos about it, that think they've come up with some revelation about something.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's just, I'm circling back to my distrust of YouTube preachers.
Yeah, and, it's true,
and the
right?
type, so.
You're right, dude. You're right. And what's really bad is I've been seeing a lot of AI generated videos for chosen ones, and how to pray against witchcraft, and like all AI crap, like the same voice, and a whole bunch. Sorry.
That's where you kind of. That's where you kind of gotta question it. That's why I question it, immediately. Yeah. It's like, okay, this person's telling me that they're a former witch, and they're going to tell me about Christianity and the Bible.
She's new.
Excuse me for my, skepticism, but former? How do I know you're not trying to subvert, or twist beliefs around to benefit you more?
It's possible.
I don't know that,
See, this is something that she explains, she's new. She's new to it, to Christianity too, so she's learning as well as, she's very new to it, and she's getting hit hard with that exact thing. She's she makes videos even just complaining about that, how people are attacking her, saying, "Oh, you're just, you know."
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, she's getting a lot of that. But if she actually is an ex-witch that is trying to turn in the other direction, she's still a new Christian, and she's still trying to figure it out. But she does have a lot of really great information because she has been on that side. You know what I mean?
Well,
And
how accurate is that information? You know,
I don't
I mean,
know.
Augustine on the other side too, right? There's like it's nothing new under the sun.
It's like it's like how do I know though? How does anybody know? Right? It's so true. It's like so.
I know because I've studied it with occultism and occultist beliefs. I've looked at it. I know what their basic principles are, and so that's usually where a lot of my questions come from.
Well, then
it's like, okay, what are they talking about? I've never heard of this before. What are they on about?
Oh,
this?
dude,
What's this?
I think that's great that you've done that then, because I've got so many. I need some gaps filled. You know what I mean?
That's where, like, what I was saying when I was a kid, I had a lot of questions that weren't or that couldn't be answered or were not being answered.
Yeah.
That was a lot of them. Was, well, what's this whole relationship between good and evil, and what's all this magic stuff? And because in the early '90s, you'll remember that Wicca was really starting to kick off.
Yeah, I do.
And I was
remember.
being subjugated to that because, of course, all the slightly older kids than me were thinking they were cool beans with their little pentagrams on and stuff like that. And I was like, what in the world is this, you know? But yeah, I got fascinated about what are these belief systems. So
how did you...
they're pretty wild. They're pretty wild.
How did you delve into actually learning about it to actually know about this stuff? 'Cause, the stuff that I'm trying to learn from her, and I'm trying to learn how to pray against it in order to protect myself, because from what I've learned from her, there's a lot of people that are doing witchcraft all the time.
The Bible.
Yeah.
The what?
The Bible. There's no tertiary tutorial. There's nothing.
But I mean, like,
there's nothing you need that is not in the Bible.
Really? Like all the demons and
not just in the New Testament.
So all the demonology and stuff like that, is that also in the Bible?
No, it's nowhere in the Bible.
I mean, there's a little
the names
bit,
and stuff. The names and stuff don't exist. Legion, but
in the Bible, and there's where I can't believe I'm forgetting the other one's name. Like, there's like 3 actual demons in the Bible.
And Legion is up for debate because a lot of people say that was just a collection of demons identifying themselves as one.
Like as a collection, and like Legion I get you. There's there is man. I'm pretty confident about man being like a legit demon. Like, is Mammon like a ghost, like a pagan ghost that just goes around and like infects?
That's kind of a good question.
It's more like Coca-Cola, where it's like it's a real thing, but like you cannot point me to you can't point me to Coca-Cola. You can only show me like a can of Coca-Cola, or maybe you can show me like some HR building or some factory.
Yeah.
But none of these individual things are Coca-Cola. In the same way, you cannot point me to Mammon, but just by showing me $1, although $1 is a very good representation of Mammon.
Right.
It's more of a personification of a concept than an actual entity.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good description of it. Is the dollar. Is that Mammon? No, but yes. it's definitely
money. Like if mammon is
Yeah.
just money if you're a kid, and then later on you can say, okay,
Right.
Yeah.
it's not exactly money, but like I still, I still shouldn't like avoid giving money to the homeless guy just because I got told, oh, he's gonna spend it on beer.
Oh yeah, that. I remember. Yeah, I used to, like, I don't have money. I got like a bank card, so I would like. There was a homeless guy in the corner I'd always see. I'd go to No Frills to get food, and I'd buy a great big giant bag, no name bag of chips, potato chips, and give it to him. Yeah, kind of thing. Just
Give him a buzz ball and a that's what behemoth will do.
right.
That's what the Bible says of Job. The Leviathan, like you talk about the Leviathan spirit, the
Yeah.
actual like materially existing Leviathan in the world today tells you to not give anything to homeless people because they'll just use it to get drugs and booze and whatnot. And the behemoth smashes into the gas station and purchases 12
Yeah.
buzzballs and a machete. And the behemoth gives all 12 buzzballs and the machete to the homeless person.
Jeez.
Then it stomps away.
That. So okay. When it comes to like satanic rituals and the Epstein, Mr. Epstein and everybody in that whole satanic Hollywood type thing, what are they praying to, and is it really giving them power, and are they sacrificing someone?
They don't believe in prayer. They're Buddhist. they're Buddhists. They only care about like inner peace, pretty much. They just want to reduce suffering, and their idea of reducing suffering, if you're a Buddhist, the only way you can stop suffering altogether is to stop like caring about things. I think we were
Right.
talking about this not that long
Yeah.
ago.
Really?
Absolutely.
'Cause there's
Buddhism has
like,
always been the tempting religion for like Western people, and like
Yeah.
whenever we get our hands on it, we do like the most satanic things possible.
Well, he's not kidding, because if you go and you look, especially through the 1960s and 1970s New Age foundational movements,
Yeah.
almost all of them claim to be, studying some kind of Buddhist whatnot. And you look at what they were doing, and it was just the most absurd, freaking, just lavish, gluttonous, immoral things. Like,
Right.
it really just was. Never mind the esoteric overtones of whatever they were doing. They're having orgies and calling it some kind of spiritual bonding.
Right.
They became the baby boomers.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
All those hippies grew up. They didn't like die hippies. They grew up eventually,
Yeah.
and they didn't really change at all.
Wow.
It's,
No way.
pretty bad. As far as like the whole occult thing, once you start really delving into the origins of it and everything, what he was saying is also correct about it's all in the Bible, because that's all it is. Like with occultism, it in some beliefs it's perversion of what's in the Bible. In some
Right.
beliefs it's like an outright inversion. But it's all kind of the same gist, even if they twist it or rename it or hijack it outright and call it something else. But a lot of the stuff that you see online, especially now, I think it really comes from mostly the 15th and 16th centuries. Because that's when a lot of the grimoires started to show up, of all these weird, esoteric beliefs. And a lot of those were just mashing up things from Christianity with other historical writings that they were coming across. And it just and it became fanfic. That's pretty much what it is. It's very that's an oversummarization perhaps, but that's what it is.
Really?
Mhm. And you can watch it like progress into all these branches into what we have nowadays of people who call themselves witches or warlocks or just general occultists. That's the modern thing that people like to use is, oh, they're practicing occultists. What does that mean? Nothing. It just means they read a little of this or a little of that, and they like to burn incense and think they're hexing people or something, you know.
Right.
And then you have it's kind of unfair because then you have the people who call themselves occultists and they're not practicing. Not that they're too much better, but they're more of the scholarly type, the ones that, you know, oh, well, I don't believe in it, but okay, you know. So it becomes a mess, but it's all circular. Like it's just them repeating the same themes over and over and over again, taking a little of this and making it fit what they like and what makes them feel happy and good about it or feel cool about it.
Right.
And the more modern you get, so like you start getting into like I'd say the big split happened when the Golden Dawn appeared, and that is a weird history to go into their stuff. That's like Aleister Crowley and some former Freemasons and a pretty eclectic bunch of guys and gals that got together with some esoteric beliefs and got into occultism and tried mashing that with Christianity and Gnosticism. And again, like I was saying and like what Cal was saying, nothing new. They're just kind of taking bits and pieces of what they liked and mashing them into their own belief system that made them feel warm and fuzzy and powerful about it. So, but yeah.
I have some experience because I was I'm not gonna say I was that deep into it, but I was in like bad hands when I was in high school and for a while. So like I was like, I don't know if I would say like I was a Satanist. I mean I guess for salvific purposes I was a Satanist. So and just something I learned like not leaving, but just through that experience was there's always the facade that there's like that things are more orderly and that things are more systematized. Like they're always leading you on about how organized and systematized like their whole idea is. But like don't ask, yeah. But like there's rules, just don't ask. And then it's like it's kind of it's like esoteric but just for you. It's esoteric but just for you. Like I know what's going on. I know what's going on, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Damn.
I've done my demon witch spell, and I've determined that I need to like mail you 50 milligrams of like estradiol. Like, okay.
That's a pretty good summary, actually.
Oh wow!
How it usually goes, yeah. And there's different branches of that specifically when it comes to like because I was talking about Anton LaVey earlier.
Right, that's like the more like atheistic.
Yeah, like.
But there are like Christian Satanists who like they believe in the whole of the Bible. They think it's evil.
Theistic Satanist. That's their preferred terminology.
Right.
It's the preferred term. But it's like we were talking about this yesterday. The worst thing you can tell these people is just to tell them about how Christian they already are.
Yeah. Well, and with some of it, like that, like especially with the more theistic side of it, it gets really convoluted to where there's specific belief systems in there, because you have the ones that are like, oh, nihilist, destroy everything types, and then you have the complete opposite end that are pretty much they're Christians. They just think that they were fooled into worshiping
Yeah,
I don't want to say the wrong God, but
they're
were,
basically
that's
being,
basically
like,
it.
accidental Gnostics, where they think that the God
Yeah,
is the
yeah,
demiurge, and they think that
yeah,
Lucifer is actually also Jesus.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that's right. I remember
Except,
that.
except they take away some of the ambiguity of it all. There, and where they make that stark pivot from Gnosticism as they go, actually, you know, we were tricked into worshiping God because of all these illusions, and the whole time, the devil was here trying to tell us the truth, and actually, and it's just this big freaking convoluted. I don't. What's the word I'm looking for there? It's cope.
It's it's between each other. Like, I know what you're saying about how there are like these different like schools of thought, like different kinds of Satanism, but at the end of the day, they all come together. Like, I was
Mhm.
on the more atheistic side, where I just like thought it was cool and whatnot. It's like all my friends hated Jesus. So I was like, okay, but like all my friends hated Jesus, but nobody actually had any problems with Jesus. It was always
Yeah,
just
they couldn't name. They couldn't name anything.
yeah, it's but then the person I was just talking, crap about, like, that was a more like theistic Satanist. But it was all of these people are like, you might say that they are in like a satanic communion with each other. They all
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
come together and they don't have much problems with each other.
Right.
Boy, I wish it would be nice if we, Christians were like that, but
The irony, you know.
yeah, I guess that's just like, there needs to be a word for like the opposite of a prosperity gospel, where like that you're doing something spiritually right when you are like physically and emotionally punished for it.
Right.
Yeah, it's called Catholicism. That's the basic premise of Catholicism. Is, hey, I did something right. I am a horrible person. So
That is, I like Catholic guilt. I wish Catholic guilt was just like more common, such that it didn't have to be called Catholic guilt.
yeah, it's pretty wild.
I feel like such a layman compared to you guys.
I
mean, it's
I think it's we've been both of us probably came through a time where it was just bombarded on both of us to an extent.
You guys.
I mean, you know about witch stuff, Mark. Like, I want you to tell me if like my experience lines up with yours. That all of these like witch people, like Wiccans that you talk to, and not all of them are Wiccans. Some of them are like have you ever like seen like a Wendigo girl, like, and that's just like, that's honestly like a lot of it. That was just a fashion thing.
What's a Wendigo girl?
Have you ever seen a?
But it's just
Like, I remember what a Wendigo is. It's like a native culture type thing, where it's some sort of a demon that eats human flesh or something.
But it's like all these witches and Wiccans and all the various different types of like basically just woman who does like spiritual stuff in her room with incense candles.
Yeah.
Like, they're never consistent between each other.
No.
Ever. They're all they all do their spells a different way. They'll like, whether they believe in spells is a different thing. It's like you'll ask them to do a spell and it's like, can you kill someone? It's like, well, no, I can't kill them, but I can give them a migraine.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that I found similar with all of them was tarot cards and going to and just going to people that would look in on other people. You know what I mean? Using familiar spirits. Using what they would call their familiar spirits and stuff like that. That was the biggest thing. Familiar spirits, and I don't know about. I've never seen any of them do a curse on anybody. I've never seen like I've dated girls that did all this stuff. They didn't do any curses. they would use tarot cards and but not fully deep into it.
Did they do tulpas?
Are they what?
Oh God.
Did they do tulpas? Mine did tulpas.
The vulvas?
Tulpas.
No, I don't know what that is. They would do things with smudge, or they'd use oils
That's,
and certain little, yeah, I know that's native, but I mean they would use oils or clear spaces. They would use tarot cards. They would go to tarot card readers and psychics and whatnot, and then the psychics would use familiar spirits, and they'd look in on their exes and I guess they would get the psychics to, or whatever you want to call them, witches, to do curses on their exes and find out who they're dating, do love spells, break them, break up.
Breakups.
Yeah,
Yes.
make them break up and different shit like that. Like just meddle in
they
people's
can't
lives.
agree on like sometimes it's a spell, sometimes it's a curse, sometimes, and ever since Elden Ring came out, sometimes it's an incantation.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's like they would, oils and little weird prayers and stuff, like doing spells, little spells and shit. And yeah, so they would do little things, and I call them little things because it's not a lot of things they would have to do in order to create that. Small things create big things, yeah. And so, yeah, that's what I've experienced. And it's just recently that I've actually been hearing from someone who did it. I think she was doing it for money for something. I think she said 17 years or something crazy like that, or 14 years or something, that she was doing it professionally, taking money and doing all these tasks, right? And so she talks a lot about what an attack would feel like, if someone was doing it to you, yeah. And I've experienced that myself. I've experienced all these things myself, and I do find that these prayers have been extremely helpful for me and have straightened out a lot of these things, and I feel that it's brought me closer to following Christ, and I feel like I've been following God a lot better, and that. So, but I don't know any more than what I've been told. So, but you guys have something, like you've studied to the point where it's like I am dying to find out. I'm like, this conversation is like opening up my mind. I'm really, like grateful that I know you guys right now. Like, I have been since the beginning, but I mean, it's like I'm blown away how much you guys know, and how much more you know than I do, and I'm just like humbled by it right now. Yeah, that's the truth. I'm humbled by it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, that's a concerning red flag for me with the self-proclaimed witch lady, is that she said, "Oh, I was a witch selling spells to people for 14 years," and then all of a sudden she's a Christian and she's making monetized videos about Christian beliefs.
She says she's not monetizing anything. Is that she's doing it because God has told her.
Does she have ads?
Is a lie.
No ads, no.
You do not make videos on YouTube with production like that and like scripting like that if your intention is not to get famous.
Well, here's the thing is like it's like I'm doing it, but I'm not interested in it's like this, it's like as far as money goes, I'm good, right? I don't have a ton of cash. I don't need it. I just need enough to be able to pay my bills and eat. That's it, and nothing else. I've got all these gadgets and things to play with and that. And so I'm doing this not to be monetized later, because I don't want to be caught up in that whole game. Like, think about it. It's like
you also don't have like super chats running. You don't have like a little barcode on the screen saying, "Hey, donate here." You know, you're not, doing a lot of that stuff, and you're not offering like, "Oh, I have a 20-step program, guys."
Yeah,
Have a book, you know.
I got nothing to sell. I'm sort of like the kind of guy that I've always shied away from getting paid for stuff. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've always been shying away from getting paid. Anytime I've done any kind of gigs or whatever, I've done it to do it. Anytime I create something, I do it because for doing it. Look at my games I put up. I'm not selling them. I'm making the game to make the game, and the game is up there for people to play because I want to see people play them purely for the purpose of that. It's like it's the process that I enjoy. It's seeing people enjoy the product, and I feel like taking money for something that I enjoyed doing so much is maybe going to steer me into an area that I'm not going to be focused on why I'm doing it. And so it's like I do want to see what happens if the algorithm pushes this to, and to see it explode. But I also don't want to be exploded at the same time. I don't want 1,000 people in my chat, because then I wouldn't be able to have this, like what we're having right now, like, because I'm cherishing what we're doing right now. This is why I'm doing it, for this conversation, for this this interaction, for all the things that I'm viscerally feeling and psychologically experiencing and trying to spiritually grow from. This is why I'm doing it, and having the videos out there's like, for watching after, like when I think about afterwards, when I think about the live stream, I have to stop myself from going, oh God, I said too much. Is this going to allow somebody to attack me and ruin my life for saying all these things, like openly, for being completely honest about things? I feel like, honestly, I do feel, because I'm older and I feel like I want to offer whatever I can offer to another person, because I know how much how grateful I feel when I do learn something from somebody's experience. I've had a kid, so there's a part of me that, like, there's a switch that has been turned on where I feel I have to be fatherly and teach somebody, right? So there's all these things that I feel that I need to feed. It's like, this is personal, why I'm doing this, and it's I feel that I am prospering from this emotionally, and that anytime that I think that somebody is learning something it's going to better their life, when they say, maybe look back at these videos, that makes me feel like, okay, I'm onto something, I'm doing something right, and rather than doing something wrong all the time, right? And it's like, again, money wise, I don't want to fall into the trap of like, oh no, I've got to do a thing to make money so I could pay my bills. It's like, I don't want to do that, but I want to use what's there to experience what I'm experiencing, like with you guys right now, and for others to look back at it, or even jump in and have that, I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, it's coming from a place where I need to do this. I feel that I need to do this, and but I don't want the idea of it taking off and there being a lot of people involved. there's like, okay, good, there's a lot of people that are going to prosper from it, you know, on a personal level. That's what I want. At the same time, I don't want it to be something that's going to be so crowded that they're not going to experience that, because I don't know how to have this intimate thing with a lot of people, but I want a lot of people to intimately make a connection where it's going to make things better for them in life, right? Now, money-wise, I don't want to have anything to do with that part, because it's just, to me, it's just the devil coming in and ruining it for me, you know. And that's how I see it. It's like it's like being in a band, knowing that it would be great to be signed, because to me, you know, I went to school for it, and it's like that means that I'm doing well in what I went to school to do, right? Just like, say you go to school to be an architect, right? Well, you want to do it right. You want to have a career so that way you could do it right, like, you know, feed yourself and all the things. But I'm taken care of financially. I don't want to upset that. I don't want to offset it. I just want it to be separate. You know what I mean? I don't want the financial gain, because I don't need it, and I don't want it to screw up what I already have. But I want to do all the things with what we have, and I want to bring us together to do what we're doing right now. Does that make sense?
I think so. Yeah. Just I'm. How do I cannot talk. I have a promise towards you that, like, if you it is the microsecond you hit like 10,000 subscribers, maybe less, but definitely the moment you hit 10,000 subscribers on like anything, I'm gone.
Like, isn't that gonna? I don't want you to be gone though. Like, that's the thing, and it's like, once there's all those subscribers, it's like, in a sense, I would much rather than it not go there, because I don't want it. I don't want anything to happen that's going to ruin this. At the same time, right, I want others to be able I want it to improve their lives, our conversations. I want to leave something good there for someone to listen to and have something they can take away from it that's going to improve their life. That's what I want. That's the only reason why I would want there to be a lot of people listening to it.
I know you said you don't want it. It's just, that is a promise. That is when I will depart. You know,
why?
That's when I'm gonna be.
Why? That's my question.
I feel like that's a good number. 10,000. I feel like after 10,000 something's lost.
Like, what's gonna happen? Explain, right. What's gonna happen when
it's like the exact opposite. You know the trope of like a rapper who has all these old friends from high school that suddenly come back once he's famous. It's like the exact opposite of that.
You become famous, so I'm off.
Exactly.
I would not. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like,
I think that's a good way for me to guarantee myself to be a better friend.
Well, then wouldn't it be better if this doesn't take off and go all over the place and blow up? Because
I agree.
Maybe this is the kind of thing that shouldn't.
Gonna, force you to do that, though. That's up to
you.
No,
but what you're saying too, it's like, I got to think about this. Like, maybe this, like, because I have a fear of it getting out of hand and it just falling apart, right? Like, I don't. Right. It's the kind of thing that would make me want to just shut it down if it goes wrong, rather than have it carry me away in some strange way. You know what I mean? I don't like the idea of, like, I wouldn't want to go on a podcast and talk to people. I don't want to do that because I'm an
Joe
idiot.
Rogan.
Yeah, like I'm an idiot. I really don't know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to figure shit out. And the only thing I've got to offer is experience, because I'm older and I've experienced a bunch of shit. So I got stories. I got stories. I've got my takeaway from it and how I feel about it. That's it. And everything else is what I'm learning along the way. So, I mean, I have nothing really to bring to the table other than that. And so I don't want to go into a podcast and say a bunch of shit. It's just like even through all this, I don't want to say a bunch of stuff that's going to lead somebody in the wrong direction. You know, like right now, having all these conversations about religion and that, I realize that I probably did that. And I'm like, I fear that I may have done that. And that tells me too, like every day, it's like, I don't want to do all that fame shit. I would rather just stay out of it. It's just like the same thing as when I go and I play gigs. Right. You know, if I could just stay in my hotel room like I used to when I was on the road, walk down the stairs and walk up onto stage when it's time, and then when I'm done the set, you know, like in between sets, I would go back up to the hotel room and I'd watch the clock, right? And then when it came time for set 2, you know, because you would do 3 sets or something like that, right? Because it was a cover band on the road. And when it came time for set 2, I would just make sure I was there, get up on stage, play set 2, go back up to my hotel room, and do the same thing. If I could do that, then I'm okay, because then I'm okay. I don't want to do the stuff in between. I don't want to do all the put me on a pedestal stuff. That's not for me. It's not me. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's not me. I'm the kid. Here, this is me. I grew up being sheltered as a child. I was not properly, you know, what's the word? I was not put into a group of kids or even had a bunch of friends that I could grow up with. I was not, what's the word properly? Help me out here. Civilized? No. What is it when you've got kids and you socialized? I wasn't properly socialized as a kid, so I was just like this kid that was by himself with his thoughts, and that was it. And so when I went to school, I was fucked up. They put me in class. Like when my mom brought me to, honestly, when my mom brought me into kindergarten, I fucking freaked out, bro. I don't mean to swear, but I freaked right out when she dropped me off there. It was embarrassing but it was like I was going to die. I screamed. I held on to her. I scratched. I pulled on her clothes. I did not want to be left in this room full of all of these eyes looking at me. And as soon as she let go and they slammed the door, I looked around the room and I beelined for one of those chalkboards on wheels. You know those ones? They'd be like on a stand with wheels. And I stood behind there and I stood still like a mouse, and I did my best to disappear for the entire class, even though I knew they could see my feet and my legs behind this chalkboard. That's all I could do. I could not function any other way. It was till Christmas that they finally said something to my mother that I was doing this every day. And I don't know how they brought me out of there, but they did. And the whole time I was just still trying to disappear. And it was like that forever. Grade 7, I had one friend and I felt like I head down, like I didn't want anyone to notice me. And that's how I've always been. And so when I was, the idea of being able to break out of that and become a musician, I thought that was the opposite, the polar opposite of what I was doing, and that maybe if I did that, I'd be able to assimilate. You know what I mean? Maybe I'd be able to somehow break out of my shell, you know? And it kind of worked. Like when I was, you know, showing up, long hair, and I came out of the closet that I was playing this guitar like mad, you know, the people around me made me feel comfortable enough to talk to them. And they made me feel that I was in a place where I was safe and that I could actually sort of start being myself, whatever that was, right? And when I was playing in bands and stuff, I felt this camaraderie and this sort of sharing of something that I took to, which was music, and it spoke to me on a spiritual level. I was able to bring out emotions and match emotions in myself with notes, and with creating notes and chords and things and that. And so when I go and jam with people, I felt this bond that was happening, and I was like, oh, I feel good now that I'm doing this, right? But doing it in front of people was terrifying. The first time I did that was when I started doing that in high school, right? And they put me on a stage, and my legs were weak, my arms and my muscles didn't work, and my head was down. Like, I remember jumping off this drum riser thinking I'd be cool and stuff, and my knees buckled, and it was in front of like a whole school of eyes staring at me. I hated it, but I was like, this is what I have to do, because this is what I signed up for. I better get used to it, right? But I created a wall the whole time between me and the audience, and I've always had that wall between me and that audience. So when every time I go up to perform, I go up to do what I'm supposed to do. I only, in my mind, I'm locked into the band. I've created a world on stage where it's me and the band, and that's the only way I can survive during that whole experience. And when I'm up there, I feel like there's a war, like I'm at war, to lock in, to play my parts without dying up there. And when I do look up and I see people's faces, they're smiling, and then I kind of feel that I'm doing something for somebody out there and making them feel good. And that makes me feel that not only am I experiencing this bond where I feel that I'm fitting in and we're enjoying an experience together, my band and I, like some sort of a transcendent experience, you know, and I'm playing with all my emotions, because that's how I've always seen playing my instrument. But afterwards, I am alarmed by someone walking up to me. It's seriously alarmed, because I'm still that kid that wants to get the hell out of there. And I'm alarmed by someone walking up and talking to me, like shock. There's part of me that's shocked, and I don't know what to do, and all the things. And I'm trying to work through that through the conversation. And I have this realization now as an adult that I have to reciprocate. And I've talked about this before, but I'm talking about this from another place now, from, you know what I mean, telling you this is who I am, right? I'm this shy kid that doesn't really want to be seen, head down, but I have to put my head up and try and function through this. So I do the thing, and I try to make them feel good for trying to make me feel good, but I want to get out of there. And I do. I try my best to get out of there, and if I can't, I'll go and sit in the back at a table and disappear. I put my head down and not look up at anybody, and it works. I end up doing the same thing I do in the bar, way over there at a table, waiting for somebody to take me home. at the end with a stomach ache. Yeah, that's my experience through all of this. So the idea of this taking off, I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. I honestly, there's lots about it that I don't want to take part in, that I really wish won't happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I want this, what we're doing now, because it's similar to what I experienced with my band. And I need this. I feel like I need this in my life very badly. And this is why I do it. The idea of it being out there freaks me out, because it's like the opposite of me having my head down. This is why I don't like doing thumbnails. I just want to snap a picture of me trying to look as clean and presentable as possible, and it being exactly what you're going to see. And there you go. That's the best I can do. And I don't want it to take off. But if it does, I'm hoping that what I'm leaving behind in those video on demand things, someone else is going to resonate with, because they're like me, and this is going to help them in some fashion. Maybe because the people that I talk to, like you guys, are going to have some sort of answers that are going to help me get through the rest of my life. You see what I'm saying? Do you understand me and who I am?
I see it. It's like there's a... It's like kind of wanting it, kind of not wanting it. Mostly not wanting it,
Yes.
but there being some certain upsides. Like, oh, if I get popular, I can have a good influence on people.
Yes. Or you can have a good influence on people. You know what I mean? Because I don't know any more than what my experience is. And
Me neither.
Yeah, and I'm dying for information so that way I can spiritually grow and, have some answers so that way I can better put my head up and get through life. And I'm hoping this is all going to help somebody else at the same time.
It's not entirely related, but before I go, I did want to mention earlier about like witches and demons and stuff. That because I know you are like more. I don't know what a good term for it would be. I guess I could just say spiritual. Like you do believe in the kind of power of these things, like that are kind of mystical, you might call them.
Yeah.
Like witches casting spells and stuff. So, and of course, I've expressed my like skepticism towards that. I'm more of a materialist. I think all the stuff in the Bible is like actually literally true physically and materially. But despite that, and despite like my own skepticism towards that stuff, it should be like, a little, I guess a little bit of a comfort for you just to see like, okay, well, at least the enemy is incredibly disorganized, and like these witches and demons and stuff, like they're not really consistent with each other. They're kind of just like flailing about and throwing hands and just making it look like they're professionals when they're all just doing their own thing and making stuff up. But with that, I do have to like I had to get ready.
Oh yeah, it's 8:30. You gotta go to work. That's right. I'm sorry I kept you for so long, bro. Thank you.
No, you're fine. Y'all are both of y'all are pleasures to be around.
Oh, thanks, man. So are you guys. Like, I feel the same way, dude. Yeah. Like, thank you guys. That helped me so much today, because you know me. Like, I'm pretty. I'm like I'm transparent. Like to a default. And probably to my own demise, but I'm throwing caution to the wind, and I'm hoping to God it doesn't kill me. You know what I mean? And so, this has helped a lot. And yeah, I really appreciate you guys talking to me all the time, and you're really putting things into perspective. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks, you guys.
No, I appreciate the time, but yeah, both of y'all have a I was gonna say a wonderful night, but I guess both of y'all have a wonderful morning.
Yeah.
Likewise.
Yeah, likewise, yeah. Did see you, dude. Oh, is he gone now? It looks like he disappeared. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense what I'm trying to do. It's like I hope I'm not ruining my life by doing what I'm doing. Like I hope like my idea of what I'm trying to do on YouTube or by streaming doesn't just backfire and completely ruin my entire life, because I'm very, what's the word, oh geez, I'm trying to think of the word here. Naive. That's my problem.
I mean, you're doing a lot better as far as keeping things in check than most streamers. I mean, most streamers, I mean, you go and you look at them and it's just a friggin' train wreck. You know?
Yeah.
So I don't think you have anything to really worry about on that end.
No? Okay, that's good then, yeah. Yeah, I you know what? The other streamers are playing a different, like they're playing a game, like the other streamers, what they're doing is they're entertaining you by putting on a show. I try to do some of the things they're doing a little bit just for bringing up talking points about things that I'm literally interested in trying to understand, right? So every day I've been trying to make a collection of things that I can ask you guys questions about. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Yeah, and some of the things are like about the drama, but because it's like I'm looking at what's happening with people, and I'm trying to understand what's right and what's wrong, and I watch people all the time for cues, for social cues, like not for cues, but it's like, how are they dealing with life? You know, what are they saying that's right and wrong? And I'm watching us as a whole, people, how they're interacting as a whole, right? And I'm seeing it change over the years, and I'm seeing values change over the years, and I'm watching it closely because it's like, well, dude, look at me, I'm hiding behind a chalkboard. You know what I mean? I wasn't socialized, so I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to socialize and get it right. And so I'm watching people and I'm going, okay, I don't get it. These people are saying all these things about each other and I need answers. So I'm presenting the things that I'm curious about that I don't understand. And that's sort of what I'm doing. Now, a lot of it is gossip. You know what I mean? Because it's all gossip, right? They're farming each other's mistakes for content, and that's what I've noticed. And
I'm trying to think of. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
When you talk about gossip, it reminded me of a joke from years and years ago from a comedian. He did a special. I remember his last name. I think his name was Jim Gaffigan.
Oh, that last name sounds so familiar.
I think that was his name. Yeah, a lot of people rip on his humor nowadays because it's like, oh, it's a thing of his time or whatnot. But he did this one joke in one of his specials where he was talking about things like that, like gossip and drama TV and tabloids and all this stuff. And he's like, but we all eat McDonald's. We know it's bad for us, but we all eat it.
Oh yeah.
He's and he's like, oh, People Magazine, nom nom, nom, you know,
Yeah.
it's eating McDonald's.
Oh, that's
You know.
perfect. Yeah, you're right. That is
I was
true.
like, that's pretty honest take from that guy. You know, whatever you might think of as comedy, especially now, but that's a pretty grounded take on it in a funny context. It's all the gossip and all the drama stuff. It's just McDonald's. We know it's bad for us, but we're going to eat it anyway. We're going to consume it. So
Right on point. Yeah, that's right. It's true, bro. It's true. It's like, it's like I'm not doing it any better than they are. Like I'm still guilty of gossiping. Even though I'm still like I'm asking for answers. I'm like still like I'm bringing up gossip and saying, what's right here, and what should I do and what shouldn't I do in all of this? You know what I mean? What do I think is going on? And I've got questions. What do you guys think is going on? And what things should I not do out of this? And what things should I do out of this? And you know what I'm saying?
yeah, a lot of it. That's how I treat it. Like there's another stream I watch every once in a while, and what we were talking about earlier, exploding, is that they've recently been getting exponentially bigger and a bigger audience, and they're still able to maintain. I don't know how big the audience can get before it starts to really cause a stress point for them, or it might not. They might just be built for it. But yeah, they pretty much that's all they cover is like the drama and the gossip and the people fouling up, and they make a big spectacle out of it, and they're pretty good at it. They're pretty good at going, oh, this is whatever their opinions on it is, and and for me, it's throwaway content. Like I watch it, I'm like, okay, well that was fun anyway.
Yeah.
The McDonald's analogy again. Well that was a good burger anyway.
Yeah. And I think back to me trying to have an opinion on it and not really understanding it is kind of tough, because I don't know if my opinion is even helpful or if it's like damaging, or you know what I mean? Because like the only way I can have an opinion is if I'm drawing from my experiences, but I'm also drawing from somebody that's that has trouble with being seen. It's like I kind of, not in the way where I want to be seen. It's more like I don't want to be seen, but I know I have to because I'm here, kind of thing. And so my experiences are in life. I guess that I do reflect inwardly. And I'm trying to reflect inwardly from a place that I find and that I take. Okay, it's like this. What I take from religion is to I'm trying to find relief through forgiveness and just trying to do things correctly. Trying to take from it what I think that I'm supposed to take from it, right? And then I'm reflecting on my experiences, not from a place of anger or frustration. I can still draw from that and then give my what I've experienced from it and what I think about it, and then I can say what I think I've done wrong about that through that experience. And then I can find a place where I can forgive and separate, what I believe is something that is a principality that is or an upbringing that someone has experienced. Like I can find a place of forgiveness where I can come back to when I didn't feel resentment towards a person, and I can find all those places within myself. And then give a report, on all of that, right? But to have an opinion, that's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. That's the only thing I can do, I think. And so I hope that, when I'm going through this, say a gossipy video, and I'm looking at it and I'm trying to see and comment on the change in values that I'm noticing over the years that people are adopting or losing or gaining, or stuff that just seems so obvious that it's wrong or going down the shitter, and I can see it because I'm so hyper fixated on it all my life, right? In order to try and come to conclusions, right? Those are the things that I'm doing now, and I find humor in a lot of things too, and a lot of things pop into my head, and I just say them, and it makes me laugh. And especially if it's something ridiculous, I can make 1,000 jokes about it. Like the whole LGBT thing, that whole thing. I can see also too, I've experienced so much narcissistic abuse, and I've done so much learning about it, and I've had to because I keep finding myself in that situation, and I don't slam the door on it right away because of I'm not sure. I have to stick with it until I find out for sure, so I don't make the person feel bad and walk away and all the things. I'm hyper fixated on not being mean to somebody, to the point of I don't slam the door on something that's not good for me when I should, right? So I've got a lot of experience in that, and I can see when somebody's pulling a thing, and I know what they're pulling. I know the angle, I know where they're going with it, and I have a lot of protocols for combating against it, in order to not exacerbate things or give them a foothold, right? So I've got a lot of experience in that, and I can call it, and I can make jokes about it to bring light to it. So in a way, when I'm pulling up these gossip videos, I'm adding to the gossip by making fun of people doing things. So I'm not doing any better, right? But I am coming from a strange place altogether, because I'm a strange person. I came from a strange situation, right? I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, here I'm back. Yeah, I feel that watching the other streamers and that, like they're part of it is entertainment, and the other part of it is kind of giving their honest opinion on how they're seeing values change too. Like I think so anyways, because I feel that sometimes they're saying the things that I'm thinking or afraid to say, or that I'd like to say about a situation, and it gives me courage to actually say it. You know, what's on my mind about a certain situation, which I really like. It almost makes me feel that it's okay. I think because it's coming out of their mouth, it's like you're just to hear someone say it. I think it'll strike you, you know, maybe in the chest or something, whatever you want to call it. Maybe I'm rambling, but maybe I'm describing it too much in too much detail. But they do it's sort of a wash, rinse, repeat thing. You know what I mean? Like if I watch Asmongold, he'll bring up a real subject about what's happening in the world right now and how people are responding to each other and life and the things that are happening. He'll make a comment on it. Sometimes there's a whole bunch of wisdom in there, or or what seems like wisdom, because he's just flat out saying something that is easily seen, but also because of what we're all going through, easily misconstrued and washed around so that you can't see the forest through the trees. And I like that because it sort of puts into perspective. It allows me to go, yeah, that's how I've been seeing it too. I just wasn't sure I was right, or you know what I mean? Like, so that I find that helpful. If it's a good streamer, they're comical, and that makes me laugh, and it puts some light, just like a comedian brings light to something dark. That I like that. That makes it easier to stomach some of the crappy things that are happening, or the more frustrating things that are happening in life that I can see, and I can see how it's affecting the way we're all thinking. And again, like, because I'm watching everybody for social cues and different shit, I'm very hyper fixated on it. I can tell when shit's going fucked up, right? I don't know, but they are doing it for money, and they are creating a show, and they are doing this in a wash, rinse, repeat cycle. They are sort of feeding off of each other. They're also working together to create drama, a story, to create a story where there's no story, so that they can cover a story, let's just say. You know what I mean? And they've got a whole thing where they do an apology video in order to, bring everything back to neutral again, just so they can start it over again. That's something I don't want to do. I don't want to do any of those things. I don't want to do that. I can't do that. That's not what I'm doing. That's not me. That's not me. I can't do that. I don't think I can do that. It doesn't sound, it's like, maybe that could be fun twice, or once, but that's it. Then it's soulless. There's no meaning behind it then, for me. This has meaning. This helps me feel better. It helps me understand things. It helps me understand life. I'm making a connection with people that are like-minded and that are smarter than I am, which is what I want. I want people that know more than I do, or at least have the same questions as me, and have the same humility to ask them, and that can be honest with themselves and allow me to be honest with them. This is all, this I draw value from, right? And the only reason I'd want there to be a lot of people is so that maybe it's a lot of people that need the same thing as I do, and that is getting the same value out of all of this that I am getting. And if I could just sort of go back to my hotel room and let them just watch the video afterwards, so that I don't have to do all the other stuff, then I'm okay with it. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing, but in a different format. That's okay. I don't want to go on a podcast. I don't want to say, look at me. I want to hide behind the chalkboard or put my head down at the desk or go back to my hotel room after I performed on stage. That's what's going on here.
Like, thing with live streams, like that one show I was talking about, I watch every once in a while. Mm-hmm. They're really good at like sensationalizing things, and honestly, a lot of the time they don't really need to do much sensationalizing. It's just a crazy scenario they're covering, just something that's, just
it's just it does insane. It for itself.
It does all that on its own. It doesn't need any help being sensational. It is a sensational event.
Yeah.
But I can definitely tell the difference between when they're into the subject and when they're not.
You can, eh?
It's pretty subtle. They don't bring the same energy to it. But what I find, I guess, peculiar about that stream is that you can tell that, I can tell, I'm sure a lot of people can, that they know that they're creating a product, and that's what they're there for.
Right.
Not like in a grifty kind of way, where you'll have people like, a grifter's a grifter. There's all kinds of them. You have people who do the political whatnot. You have people who do, you do have the religious types, the prosperity preachers we were talking about, that's on YouTube as well, and on Twitch and all that. And but how they seem to approach their show is, yes, we are creating a product, and we want you to like it, and we want that to be our living. And so far it is. I mean, they do pretty dang good for themselves. So they're doing something right as far as being in the entertainment sphere.
Yeah.
But then I'll see other like streamers that are trying to do the same thing. They're trying to be entertainment, like just pure entertainment. They're not really trying to do anything else. And they just don't have it. They don't have that same energy that that the other show has.
Is it just because they're just performing?
It's like you can tell that they're not into what they're doing.
Right.
And there's a lot of gaming, like the people who do like the live game streams, which that's what I was planning to do, but I don't know, because I think I'd kind of end up in that boat of, this is fun once or twice, but now I'm over it.
Right. Right. Yeah.
But I'll see it all the time. These people that are really burned out with what they're doing, and you can tell that they're just trying to keep it going, for whatever reason they may have. Maybe it is their living. Maybe that's what they do for a living. And so they're trying to keep that alive. Nobody wants to lose their job.
Right. So, exactly. Yeah.
So, but yeah, like, I can already tell, like, if that's all I did was what they were doing is like, okay, today we're playing this game, or tomorrow, I'm going to play this same game some more.
Yeah.
I would be like, just done. I'd be done after a few. I'd be like, I don't feel like playing a game today, so we're going to watch music videos all day.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that's what it's like. It's like, because it's like I've made the decision to do this over and over and over again, just to be consistent, right? Because every time I do, I always feel better afterwards. It's like I feel like that's exactly what I needed to do, and I feel so much better. And then I sometimes I'll think, well, what the hell am I going to do this time? Because it's not the same thing all the time. It's just whatever we'd end up doing. I don't have a plan, so the only way that I can prepare, that I've found, that I've been trying to do, is instead of sitting and watching YouTube all day, I guess what I'll do afterwards is I may watch some YouTube after we're done, hanging out a little bit, but it's not the same. I kind of feel burnt out, and I end up just reminiscing about, this experience, and I smile and I feel good about the experience, and that's the best part, I think, afterwards, is sort of reminiscing through it and feeling better, just that relief, sort of. But I'll watch some stuff, I'll eat some food, and I'll think about my life and my decisions, and then I'm like, okay, well, let's go to sleep around, I don't know, 1 o'clock or noon or something, and then my plan is to get up, make something to eat, I figured out a schedule, make something to eat, get into the shower, get out of the shower, make some coffee, sit down, open up the YouTube page, and if something interests me, put it into a playlist, and don't watch anything. Just stick it into a playlist. Anything that I'm like, oh, I'd like to watch that, and because I'm curious about that, and I'd like to talk to, show my friends and see what the hell, if they can make heads or tails of it, because I'm gonna have a lot of questions. And I fill up a playlist, and at least I have something to start with, which I don't usually end up starting with that. But at least it's there. But I found that just getting on, starting, and then I just let whatever happens happen. I just feel like that's the only thing I can do, really. I can't really prepare for it, because you can't really prepare for going and getting together with your friends and hanging out. You can't, if you're like, I want to go to my buddies and hang out with them, it's, you just go over and you hang out, and whatever happens, right? That's kind of the way it works, I think, with what we're doing. We're just doing whatever we do. And if I were to constantly do a wash, rinse, and repeat, I'd feel like I was doing some sort of task, and I wouldn't be getting out of it what I'm trying to get out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've had that similar problem follow me through life, through different things in life. That rinse and repeat, repetitious, just spot you get into, especially when it comes to like general employment. Like, about the only job I ever really liked was driving a tow truck, and that's because everything was different. Like, it was generally the same job. I was always getting in a truck, and I was always going to do something with the vehicle, but what was it going to be? It was always different.
That's true, right? Anything can happen.
Yeah, it was always different. It was different places. Sometimes I was driving out of state, going somewhere. But like doing like retail jobs and stuff like that, your basic kind of general employment.
Yeah.
It was really hard to fight off that, I'm just going to leave now feeling.
Yeah.
And I've done it a couple of times. Just like, okay, I'm done here. And that never ends well.
No way.
That gets you into a spot. And so, and I think that flows into everything, really, is that, if you just stop abruptly, you end up in a worse position. And that just seems to track across all things, whether it's a job, a hobby, fitness.
Yeah.
Like especially with fitness, I can tell you that because I used to do the weightlifting thing, and when I just stopped doing that, oh boy,
yeah,
that hits you. That hits immediately.
Oh yeah, that would, yeah.
Like you see a drastic change within like the first month, but so I think if the same thing with the streaming thing, that if you just kind of abruptly just stop, then you're going to be you'll face a similar set of challenges and consequences of you get the ball rolling. How hard is it going to be to get it to start rolling again?
Yeah, that's true.
Or you might just kind of forget how to do it. You might get out of that mindset of knowing how to deal with it, things like that.
Oh, it's true. Yeah, I've experienced stopping things and starting them again over long periods of time, like like when I went through a period of time where I didn't play live. I went through a period of time where I was just a studio artist. Like I just did everything in my own home studio, and then I'd make videos for the songs and stuff like that. And it was difficult to try and find musicians for the project, so I never ended up playing live anymore for a very long time. And then when I did, it was like it was difficult to get my stage legs again and get used to being up there and going okay, because I think my first band after that I was playing bass in Suzanne Mariani's band, and so I was on the wrong side of the stage I was used to, and I had to get used. Well, I just had to get used to everything again, and that was difficult. And then I stopped again, and then I started again with that punk band, and then I stopped again for a very long time, and then when I started again with No Complacent, that was really hard. I found that it was very difficult to get my stage legs together, and we didn't play enough. You know what I mean? I wanted to like go on the road, play every night. I wanted it to be, like, let's move on this. Let's move forward. Let's get an agent, get us booked. Let's do this, But it was just like playing around the city. We did get gigs. We got some, some sort of steadiness to it in that. And we rehearsed every single Saturday, so at least there was that. But it did take, every time that I stopped playing live or playing in a band, it took some while to get used to it again. I hated that, stopping. Same thing with like quitting, like I stopped flying drones outside because of too many drone Karens. I hated that I stopped. I used to enjoy doing that, but every time I think about going out there, I think that it's dangerous for me to go out there. It causes so much stress, the idea of going out there. I just don't bother anymore. I feel that it's just, I can never do that again. And I know what you mean about the fitness thing. If I just start eating junk food, I see it on myself, and then I go to get in the shower and I look in the mirror and I go, oh no, I look like shit again. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like
Yeah, that I remember the workout thing. I worked out all through like my teenage years.
oh
And
really?
yeah, like from probably like 15 to 19.
Oh shit, no way.
And the one thing that always sucked is I could never get rid of the gut.
Oh,
There's
I
always some
know.
of that always hanging out. Like everything else should be really like pretty good. Some of my friends started calling me Dotrieve, which pissed me off a lot. Uh,
Dotree? Who's that? Is it a
uh,
character, a cartoon character, or?
yeah, Dotrieve from King of the Hill.
Oh, which
Uh,
guy?
he, he was the neighbor who was always sad.
Oh, him. No way. So
Yeah, he
they're
was.
calling you Dotree? Ah,
It was.
that must have been shitty. Like, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
It was after they did the episode where he got on the steroids and started working out all the time.
Oh, I don't remember seeing that.
He started roiding out, and it's a funny episode.
Really?
But yeah, he ends up he gets like stacked. He gets freaking like he was way more stacked than I ever got. That's for sure. But of course, fictional character, that's easy for you.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Did he
yeah,
maintain the
but
gut?
yeah, the whole time he still had his beer gut. And so that's where the nickname came from, because I could not get rid of that dang tire. But nowadays, I'm a big fella no matter what, so I just deal with it.
It just is what it is, and
Yeah, I don't get too upset about it. But yeah, when I first stopped, like I stopped. I was done with it. I was like, you know what? I'm done with it. I got to that point where I was strong, and I could do a lot. But I wasn't seeing the results I wanted anymore.
you
And
just like thought it wasn't worth it anymore.
yeah, I just got like it was just really just demoralized is what it was.
Right.
And I was like, I'm just done with it. And yeah, within a month, man, I saw it like just like it hit.
The body just immediately started changing, eh?
Like I'm still pretty stout. Not as stout as I was back then in my younger days, but still pretty good.
You're still okay with the way you look now.
Yeah, for the most part. I would like to trim down a little bit, but not a whole lot. I don't think I really could anyway. I'm built like a wall. So,
Are you? That's wild.
Yeah.
That's totally wild.
Like it's had its benefits, but it has a lot of drawbacks too. Not as agile as other people can be. But yeah, just freaking broad-shouldered box of a dude, pretty much.
That's cool though. Chicks like that, eh? Because I mean,
Some of them do.
because there's like a whole aspect of just you can really make a chick feel safe when you're really big like that, you know. And there's a lot of testosterone. There's like all the things, you know. It's kind of like almost like an exaggerated version of you know, someone large enough to be able to completely defend a woman and their family. You know what I mean? Take care of shit. No monster, no weapon form shall ever prosper. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that. You know, like when she hugs you, it's like, you know, it's like she knows she's hugging a man. You know, it's like that kind of thing. Yeah. No, I could see that being like very sought after, right?
Yeah. So, but yeah, there's it definitely has this demographic, and not all of it's great. Some of them are best left avoided, I guess would be the best way to put it.
Some girls? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Especially in the whole gym scene. Like, people think it's bad now, but it's always been bad like that.
It's always been like that.
It's always been that way. You know, you're just seeing it more now because people keep taking their phones and cameras into the gym, but it's always been that way. Like, there's always some chick there trying to get attention or something like that, you know. Dudes too. I shouldn't just say, oh, it's the chicks. The dudes too, but usually when it's the dudes, they're just trying to be like, I guess nowadays they'd call it the alpha. And
Right.
It's just it's annoying. That's why I only went at night. Like, I went at night. I had a night pass, so I could go in there when the rest of the gym was closed.
Oh, that's
And, like,
great.
Me and a couple of friends, we just go there at night and we'd spot each other and make sure each other didn't get hurt and all that. Because working out, like especially weightlifting, you don't want to do that by yourself. So,
Right. Because anything can give out, and then you're being choked off by a great big fucking thing or something. You can really hurt yourself with that stuff. Yeah.
That or they a lot of what tends to happen is people overestimate themselves because they're like, oh well, I'm doing a set of 250. That means I could probably squat double that, and then they'll go and try to squat 500 freaking pounds, and they're in a real bad spot.
Oh.
When it comes to just stopping something, that it always ends up to, well, in my experience, it's always ended up being worse. Like, trying to get the ball rolling again is the hardest thing. After you come to a complete stop with anything.
God,
I think I use the gym because it's the most blatant
example.
It's the most visible. Yeah, the most visible example is the stark contrast between when you're doing it regularly and then you just stop, and
dude,
it's bad. Like,
yeah, you made me think just now of another thing. Like, I quit dating over I think it's like 15 years. Maybe it's less. Maybe it is 12 years or something like that. But like, I completely stopped. Like, I don't even show, like, when there's women around, I don't show any interest because I don't have any. Like, sure, I do find them attractive, but there's no, it's like before when there was like, I had the idea of the fact that I wanted to have, or that I was dating, the fact that I was dating and I had girlfriends and all that, I was on the market, right? But now that I've dried out from it and my brain has come back full stop to normal again, I've dried out from all that stuff, I've learned that, how do I explain it? It's not even a learning thing. I'm still attracted to women, but they don't have that alluring power over me. Like, I can talk to a beautiful girl and she doesn't have anything over me. You know what I mean? Like, usually it's some sort of a spell almost that they have on you, and your body reacts by, it just responds, melting and all the things, it's like they can all of a sudden control you in ways. I don't have that anymore. But also, if I were to ever, even just the idea of even wanting to do that, it's like, because I stopped, I don't think I could ever start again. Yeah, I gotta run some water. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I've stopped for so long that I can't imagine ever doing that again. It's yeah.
Like, romance. That could be a stream unto itself right there, man.
Yeah.
That world. I don't know. I can't really speak on it because I've always been kind of a peculiar case on that. I know there's other people that are in very similar boats as I, like, just very loner.
Right.
Like, did not care, did not need it.
That's where I'm at now, but I wasn't before.
Okay.
Like when I was, right from when I was a kid, I was having crushes on girls, and as soon as I was old enough and desirable looking enough to get a girlfriend, and I was on it. I was all over girls. I was all over having a girlfriend, yeah. And it wasn't hard because I got lucky. I was kind of pretty or whatever, so it made it simple. I didn't chase them. That would be too hard to do. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that, you know, like, because you know me, like where I come from, right? And what I'm dealing with, it would be too difficult for me to be running around chasing a girl. But they chased me, and that made it a piece of cake. I just had to say yeah. That was it, you know, and that's the only reason I had girlfriends. Yeah, that's it. But I mean, yeah, I'm older now, so I don't see it ever. I don't really remember anybody hitting on me. I guess, yeah, I've had younger girls hit on me. It's like younger girls in their like when I was 40, I had girls in their early 20s hitting on me, and and it was just around the time that I had quit dating, so I was damn determined not to, and I didn't know how to respond to that. I just sort of brushed it off and pretend it didn't happen, or I'd pretend that I misunderstood them, their attempts, so that way it would be easier, you know, because if they believed that I didn't get it, that I didn't notice it, that they wouldn't feel bad, and then everything would go back to where we were a moment ago, you know, and stuff like that. Yeah. But I mean, I couldn't deny that it was happening, and it was, but they only tried a few times, and then yeah, dude, if I look back, it was hard. Like, okay, look, it was like I was around 42 or something. I stopped dating my last girlfriend. That was it. And I was hanging around with the younger crowd in my 40s. I was hanging around with musicians and their friend circle when they were like 19, 20 years old. That was my new friend circle. And it worked. It just worked. It worked really great. And I had so much fun, and they were a lifesaver. They were exactly what I needed in my life around that time. And like, I'm not hanging around with that friend circle anymore, but it was up until not too long ago that I was still part of that circle of friends. And now they're all, you know, getting towards their 30s or early 30s now. You know, I've been with them for a long time, right? And that, but during those times, that's when it was the craziest, because I think I was being fetishized, and I looked young enough that it worked, and that's why the younger girls in their early 20s were like, they were trying for years, and I had a lot of girls trying, and I just kept trying to put them into my friend zone, because I wanted to see the other side of it. I wanted to have beautiful women around me that were my friends and keep them in my friend zone. Don't say yes. That was the whole thing. I had to make sure I did not say yes. And I did. I was diligent about it. I was able to dry out from all the neurochemical stuff that was going on when I was dating, because you have to dry out like it's a drug, right? And keeping them in my friend zone was good because I got myself into a position where I was able to watch them date, hear the same story that they told to them, watch how they moved around between people, heard them break down in front of me, and I was able to be a friend and actually offer exactly what they needed, you know, conversation, like we're having, conversation, real honest, you know, connection as a friend. And that I got to see how that translated in their lives afterwards, and it was positive, and I felt good about that. Plus, I sold a lot of weed, and so I met a lot of people, you know what I mean? Back then, you know, I shouldn't have said that, but I had a lot of people that I met during that time, and a lot of honest conversations with them, because it offered for that opportunity, which is also why I ended up with a lot of young female friends in my friend zone that I kept there, you know, but I had every opportunity in the world to say yes to. And it was strange because, yeah, when I think about it, you know, I don't think I would have felt right to say yes to it. But it was a fetish. I think I was fetishized kind of thing. But now I'm at a certain age now where I think that will have stopped. I am not out and in a position where there's a lot of younger girls around me. But I think, I don't know what would happen if I put myself in a position where I'd be approached. I don't know what would happen. I still think I look young enough, and I still got a certain look where I would be attractive enough where I wouldn't have to chase anybody, and I would be faced with a position where I could say yes or no. Like that would happen if I put myself out there, but I don't want to. And I'm making sure that when I am around people and around girls that are showing interest, I am sort of relaying the message that I'm not on the market. And sometimes I even say it, right? I don't know, but I don't know. And I don't know what I'd do if I did do that. The dating thing has changed. I see how girls are moving about in the dating world, right? And I don't think it's something I want to be a part of, because for me, you know, I'm only interested in one person at a time. So if I'm really interested in somebody, it's one person. And as soon as that I've decided to say yes, I've committed. So that means that if there's other girls, I literally make a psychological point of taking myself off of the market, and it works for me. I focus myself completely, like narrowly focus myself on the relationship that I'm in, and I put everything that I can into it to try and make it work, because I want an honest relationship. Just like this is me, the conversation we're having now, you know, how honest I am and everything. This is how I am with my girlfriends, you know, and I think that is the thing that I have to offer, is that. But because of the way the dating world is, and I don't fit into that category, I don't think. I think what would happen is I think I would just confuse up a girl, because you know what I mean?
To a degree, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd mess her up in a way where, you know, she would still do the same thing. She would want to hold on to me for what she could get from me, but she would still be on Tinder and dating outside of the relationship, because that's all she would know, right? She would be torn between the two, because that's what my last girlfriend 12 years ago was doing. You know what I mean? Coming back to me for grounding, wanting to hold on to me for the intimacy, for the intimate and performative sexual experience, but also looking elsewhere because that's what society is dictating to her and driving her towards, as well as the being on the dating apps, the way it's geared for them. It's like it's like a gambling app, as well as the dopamine hit that they get, and the abnormal amount of interest that they get. It just fucks up the whole thing for them. You know what I mean? So it's always that. So I don't translate in today's dating world, but I would back in a long time ago. I would have fit into that just fine. You know what I mean? I'm the guy that if I had a seriously good job and I was able to financially, support the whole thing, I would be the dude you would marry. That would be me, because of all the grounding and everything, right? And all the intimacy and the honesty and all the good stuff like that. But I'm not now. Yeah, and so I'm just gonna not do it. I think I answered my own question. Yeah. And
I didn't have much. I think I didn't start really caring until like my mid-20s, and I cared for like a 5-year window, and I stopped caring again. All through school, all through high school, and all that, I did not care. And of course, that in itself, ironically, had an appeal, because you're the guy who didn't care, no rules. But in reality, I just I wasn't a rule breaker or anything. I was straight edge all the way through up until about 2020. 20 is when I decided I'm going to drink.
Right.
It was literally like the weekend before my birthday, my 21st. So
really,
21 is the drinking age in the U.S. So it's
yeah,
the age for a lot of things now. I just I was pretty much straight edge all through high school. I didn't really care about chasing girlfriends and all that stuff. I was also pretty focused on military at that time. Like, that was the goal. And that might be really the only regret I have, is that I gave up that goal for the comfort of my family.
Because they didn't want you dying on them.
Yeah.
Right? Sorry, I didn't mean to make you... I didn't mean to laugh, but it's like very obvious, and that's so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, I never thought...
exactly what it was.
I never thought about that happening. Like, I've never been and thought about that being a factor until now. It's just like, wow. Yeah, go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. But I was in ROTC. That's pretty much Army for high schoolers.
You were talking about that in chat.
Yeah. Uniform, rank, insignia, PT, physical training, drill. I was on the rifle team, so I was a marksman.
Wow, that's cool shit, man. Sorry.
I was pretty much, I was like, this is what I'm going to do in life. And I was all the way up to the point, once I graduated, the recruiter started hanging out. He was ready for me to sign them papers, Okay, you've gone through a lot of it already, so let's just go ahead and sign these papers and get you over to basic. And I signed up for the armor division. I think at the time it's probably still the same, but it's M1 armor division.
Oh, really?
Which, that's the tanks and armor. It's in the name.
That's cool.
But it also turns out to be one of the most dangerous jobs in the entire military.
Oh God, I can.
you do all the convoys and everything, and you're a big target out in actual combat, and
Wow.
they want to take you out first because if they don't, it's trouble for them.
Right. You're the
you're-
biggest
you're-
threat.
So you're usually also the most threatened, which of course I didn't know going into it. I was just like, I want to be in a tank. That sounds cool.
Right.
And which I'm sure they were relying on the most right there was, yeah, he just thinks it's cool. He doesn't realize it's going to be awful. After talking to some of my friends who are, or maybe they're retired now, but did end up going into the military and talking about the armored division, I'm kind of glad I didn't go into the armor, but I do regret not going into the military. I kind of think that was the calling I missed on. But the likelihood of me getting shipped out to some war and getting shot up was pretty real, because I think that was during the time of the Afghanistan conflict, and the U.S. was really, really, really heavy in that, of course.
Oh yeah.
But that was my focus all the way back then. So I didn't really pay much attention to anything else. But after I closed that door, I just kind of went about life up until my 20s, and then my mid-20s or so, I suddenly started caring. I was like, you know what, I'm going to find a relationship or something, you know.
Yeah.
And I tried a few. And yeah, I've just I probably don't have the personality type that's good for it. Because it's been a real mixed bag. The few that I've had that I've actually cared to initiate, it's been a real mixed bag. Some of them were just awful experiences, and some of them, not so bad. But I had like one relationship that kind of put the nail in the coffin, and it was probably the worst one. It was the worst one.
Really? Eh?
Yeah, and that just kind of sealed the door on that. And I lost interest, and I had one a couple of years back. I tried it again, and it's definitely me and my standards thing. I think me and my standards clash a little bit too much with just relationships in general.
Yeah. It's like you want. Have you got higher standards than what you feel that you need?
It just seems that like I think they're just so rigid, and there's no leeway.
Right.
There's no give to those standards. They're not they're not abysmally high. I think they're pretty standard, but of course most people would think, oh yeah, everybody thinks their standards are normal. But it's not like, oh, you've got to have this and this and that and this and that, and then you've also got to have all this to offer too. No, it's pretty much just, if we get along, that's cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, very much a one-on-one thing. I'm not going to be going around and dating a bunch of people.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes me enough effort just to initiate the one. I don't have the energy to try to play around in the market.
Yeah, me too.
I don't have the will for that. I don't have the patience for it either. So I'm like, yeah, it's one-on-one deal. I don't really do the dating thing, and I explain that anytime there's a prospective female, some woman shows interest, I'm like, I don't do the dating thing.
Yeah.
And some of them understand what I'm saying, which still amazes me that they understand what I'm saying. and others, yeah, they don't comprehend what that means. Of what do you mean you don't do the dating thing? And the but yeah, the last one was pretty good. It was just that they seemed pretty comfortable with where we were at, and I wasn't.
Right.
And not in a relationship context either. Very much in a physical, where we were at, the house we were at, the neighborhood we were at, the jobs we had, the schedules we had. Was not happy with any of it, and it seemed like I was the only one who wanted to move beyond that. So
it's like
yeah, that.
felt stuck in a sense, right?
Mm-hmm. I felt like, and I couldn't really convey it to them, which is my fault. I just didn't have the words at the time, you know.
Yeah.
But now a couple of years later, I know, you know, it's like I felt like I was trying to move forward. And they weren't so much trying to keep me there, but they just didn't want to move forward with me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that came to a somewhat rough end, but it evened out. I'll put it that way. It wasn't like a bitter end. It was a rough end, but not a bitter one. Like I still talk to her from time to time and check up and make sure everybody's okay.
Oh, that's good. That's wild, dude. It doesn't happen
Yeah.
very often, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but yeah, I can probably count on both hands how many relationships I've actually been in, including, you know, I've had one fling, and that was even unintentional.
Oh, yeah?
It went down, and we were both just kind of sitting there one night, like watching a movie, and I just blurted it out. I was like, "Are you bored?"
And you guys just went for it?
No, that was after. Like it was like a couple of, you know, nights together afterwards. You know, I was just like, "Are you bored?" You know, blurted out because that's just how I am. I'm just like,
just say it.
Just say it, you know. And they were like, "Well, kind of. I didn't want to say anything because it's not you." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I know what you mean. It's just it's like we did the thing and now it's done." And she was like, "Yeah, kind of, and it's weird, ain't it?" And I was like, "Yeah, it is kind of weird." And and that was it. You know, again, it wasn't like a bitter end or anything. It wasn't like we were arguing or anything. It's just like kind of done here.
That's an amazing. That's an amazing ending. That's like the best ending you could ever experience in a situation, eh? Disagree and be okay with it. That's great.
I was bracing to get chewed out. What do you mean you're bored?
Yeah, and it all went good. Everybody was, oh, that's so cool, dude.
So that one was okay. The bad one was bad.
It was, eh?
Yeah, I did. It wasn't so much me being bad. They apologized years later.
That happens sometimes.
They crossed my paths, and I was chit-chatting with them and talking to them, and I could tell it was like, yeah, there's something different about them now, but it hasn't really quite. They're still the same person that I literally left the town. I left the city. And that was the last time I ever saw him. Is I got in my car and I left.
Really?
And yeah, never went back. Never been back to that city. And yeah, I could tell that was the same person. I was talking to, and I was like, you know, I was like, how? I've already dealt with this person. I know what it's like when I'm direct with them.
Yeah, yeah, right. And so they apologize to you.
Yeah, they're like, sorry, I was terrible to you, and all this, and I was like, well, I'm hoping that apology is legit, but I'm kind of having my doubts. You know,
Yeah.
history says
Right.
that it's just, you know, they're apologizing to make themselves feel better more than to, you know, alleviate
you-
anything
For you, yeah.
that I might be carrying, and they're like something like you did the right things, and I was just messed up, and so when they were talking like that, I was more inclined to believe it was genuine.
Do you,
Because they talked about, you know, they're like, I shouldn't have done this and I shouldn't have done that, and naming the things. So I was like, they're aware, you know, so that seems pretty genuine. But at the end, I was like, I had to tell them the truth, and I was like, you know, I don't care, you know, that direct. I was like, I don't care. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't care.
yeah,
Take care, bye, you know.
yeah. Did
And,
did it
so-
alleviate anything for you?
I don't know, because I kind of already knew that I didn't do anything wrong. Which is a rare situation to be in.
Right.
Because that's usually the first thing I'm like, where am I screwing up? And that's how it was in the beginning with that one. It was like, I don't know where I'm messing up with this, you know, like I'm pretty sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be, you know.
Yeah.
And then like it was like a nonstop barrage of just, and I finally clicked. I was like, you know, I was like, it's not ever going to change. It's just always going to be this, you know. And that's when I left.
Right.
And yeah, that one was rough. Rough, not so much because it was like a bunch of arguing or anything, but rough emotionally because I really cared. And she had kids, and I had bonded with them. And so it was that one was rough on that end. I don't know if that would probably be the closest to like a screaming fit kind of thing.
Right.
Mostly her screaming because I was leaving.
Right.
Screamed and kicked my car and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I know those ones. I had one like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freaked right out. It was crazy, yes. Those are nuts. Those are such high energy, over the top, and when you're done, you know, and you're out of there, it's hard to believe that it even went down that way. It's like very unexpected, very, very loud, very aggressive, very everything, all at once.
But with her, it wasn't super unexpected.
No?
No, like just how she carried herself at the time, and maybe still now. I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully, she's better off now. But yeah, it was bad. Like just a very bad situation to be in, and yeah, that was a nail in the coffin on relationships for a good while. Like I was like, I'm not dealing with that ever again. I was like,
Oh man,
that was horrible. I don't want to do that anymore. And because that went, I was with her for a year and a half, 2 years, and it was like nonstop nonsense for the entire time.
Oh really?
Yeah. And yeah, I've told other people about that, including one person I worked with that was actually they were not a therapist, but like a not. I'm trying to think of what they're called. It's like a psychiatrist, I
Okay.
think.
Or
What they're called.
psychologist, psychiatrist, therapist.
They weren't I know they weren't a therapist because they had a lot to say about them.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't very favorable, and yeah, they ended up working human resources at a job I was at, and we'd have a similar break time, and so I'd go and I'd talk to them about things every once in a while.
Would that be
And,
like a social worker or something? Is there another? I'm trying to think of what else it could be in that.
I'm trying to think.
Counselor.
But I know. No, they had a degree.
Did they? Okay.
In psychology, but I don't think they were a psychologist. I think they were a psychiatrist. Like, because they did all the, tell me how you feel about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's the thing about being like any good therapist or psychologist, psychiatrist. The idea is like if they're honest with you, they'll tell you that you're your own best psychiatrist. And so here's the idea: is that they get you talking, and then when they wait for you to pause, and then they ask you what you just thought in that moment. Because here's the thing: is you'll talk, and then you'll stop, and you'll think. And those are the things that they need to bring to the surface. So as soon as you pause and you think, they say, "What did you just think?" And they bring it to the surface, get you talking about it, and you just keep you going, because it's more about prompting you than anything, than any kind of giving advice or anything, because you're the one that's going to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
And that's kind of what they concluded with. Of course, they weren't acting in any kind of official capacity. We were just on a smoke break.
Oh, really?
And, yeah.
That is so nice that they did that.
And well, we just we talk about all kinds of stuff during the break, and because it often overlapped, and they were going on about someone, I guess they didn't name names, of course, but someone at the company who was on the brink of getting fired, and that's one of their jobs in human resources, is to pretty much during the interview process. I didn't talk to them, but I did talk to an HR rep during the hiring process, and they evaluate like your for that specific job. It was very people facing, like you had to deal with a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
So they kind of wanted to get a feel of how you interacted, and one of the people that he was having to review was someone he interviewed, and that's what he's talking about. He was like, "Man, I didn't see any of these signs showing up, Yeah. He didn't get too much into their business, but it was like they were being like a liability."
Yeah. Oh, no way.
Yeah, they were being a liability, and causing a lot of problems, a lot of friction, and talking about all that. And I was like, "Sounds like my ex," is what I said. And he's like, "Well, tell me about them," And I kind of gave him some examples of what I dealt with. Yeah. And he was like, "Man," he was like, "how'd you not see those red flags, dude?" And I was like, "Because I was like 24, 25 years old."
Yeah, right.
And it was like the first actual long-term relationship I was in, that I actually cared to be in and participate in, and wasn't just kind of dealing with, like,
right.
Because that was kind of my early attempts at relationships. I was just kind of there. I didn't really participate in any of them, and so it was like no wonder, they just kind of dissolved is because only one person was in it, and it wasn't me.
Holy shit! Never really thought about that happening. You know,
it's weird to go back and look at it. And it's like, what? Why did I do that? You know, it's like, and it's like, why did I say I'll date you?
I think I've been in those.
Care, and then just completely be absent. You know, just like not care at all. I'm just kind of like there. You know, it's very bizarre. Very bizarre.
It's like, I think I've experienced that before. And I that bipolar girl, and I ended up staying with her for like 4 years. I just kept trying. It was almost like I was forcing myself to love her or be attracted to her. You know what I mean? I did love her as far as, you know, like I cared about her, and I cared a lot about her and that, but I wasn't like as romantically in love with her as I wanted to be. You know what I mean? And I felt like it was a bit forced. Yeah. And it was a crazy breakup. Yeah, it was a crazy ending. She went and did one hell of a display as I had my mother come by with the car so I could quickly put all my stuff in there and escape. I remember her like this. Yeah, it was a crazy experience. Yeah, it was nuts. She being bipolar and that she would have manic episodes that would last sometimes a week, and she'd be up for days. Yeah. She had this dog that she had just gotten from somebody, and I think for 2 days she ran around trying. This dog, as soon as it got outside, it would run off, and she was like be outside for a couple days just chasing this dog around the neighborhood and shit, and and saying the craziest shit out loud to people and stuff, and and that would happen when I'd finally fall asleep because I'd be up for too long. I'd fall asleep and that would be it. She'd be gone out causing the craziest havoc you could ever imagine. And at the end of her manic episode, she'd always end up with some weird catchphrase. Like, she was fun. I thought she was fun. She was funny. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed her company and all the craziness that went on, but sooner or later she ended up kind of turning on me, and it became like an abusive situation that I needed to get my ass out of like fast, but it ended up lasting for quite a while. Yeah, it wasn't good. Yeah, but it was an experience, that's for sure. I felt like I was I felt like I was taking care of her more than anything. Yeah, for sure. I remember she had to go into the psych ward, and I promised her I'd be there every day, and I did. I walked down to in the winter. I'd walk down to the Seven Oaks, I guess. I'd walk down there, and I'd go and see her at supper during visiting hours and that, and every night. Yeah, I did. I made sure I was there. And then I'd walk back afterwards, and it felt right. Yeah, it was a lot of walking, but it felt right. Yeah, and she appreciated that, because otherwise it kind of sucks, you know. Yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to think of. I think the wildest situation I was ever in is the one I broke all my rules. I told you about that. My weird rule sets.
Yeah.
And but when I follow them, I don't get in trouble.
Really?
So there's something to them. Yeah. If I follow them, I don't get into trouble.
So then it's like it's like has to do with red flags and all this stuff.
It's all like indicators of personality and character.
Really?
Most of them. Some of them are just kind of weird happenstances. That's supported by circumstantial evidence more than direct. Like the vowels, like don't date a chick with the vowel name.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You were making that's right. That's actually
that's been supported by a lot of circumstantial evidence, but I can't really go and say, yep, that correlation is causation. That
Right.
But every
he's-
chick I've dated that had a vowel has been just nuts. Like it's been a bad time.
It's always the same horrible thing, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's weird how it worked out. But yeah, it was a chick that broke pretty much every rule in my book.
No.
And yeah, I got what I got it. I broke all my rules. I played a stupid game, and I got some stupid prizes for it.
The stupid game, stupid prize thing. I hear that from cops all the time. They like to do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a friend's ex. Name started with the vowel. All the stuff I talked about. The only thing that she wasn't was a single mom. That was it.
Really, eh?
Yeah, that's the only thing that she did not check off on my list. Everything else was a big old red check mark that I just went, nah.
I'll just try this out and see. Yeah.
Let's see what happens when I just press the button that says ignore all my observations.
Let's find out to make sure I'm right about all these things. Just one good shot, one good try at it and find out, hey?
Like, it turned out that she was cheating on a guy to be with me.
Oh, shit.
And, yeah, and her friend, some other, I can't remember her name, but was with the guy. And was like considering, and she had a thing for me too, and I didn't reciprocate that at all. And then they were trying to, I don't know, I guess try to maneuver things into like some kind of weird triangle of some sort.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was just like, okay. And by the time I caught on to what was going on, it was way too late. Like, it was way late.
Really?
And yeah. And so I was like, there's no clean way out of this. I was like, there's these two psychos, and they're just tearing down everything, like burning down everything around them.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, this chick is in a relationship, and she's still trying to hang out around here, and she won't really break things off with them. Although it's like a strained relationship, so I don't know, so that's bad.
She might
And
have
I was
been.
like, and then you got this. Yeah, I don't know. It was just like, I was like, there's this other chick, her friend, and now she's talking about wanting to break up with her dude, who I ended up being like kind of friends with. Because he'd hang out every once in a while.
Remember,
And I was
like,
like, and so.
remember
it
I
was a
mentioned.
mess.
Remember I mentioned mortification through triangulation.
Yeah.
Did you notice that maybe she was doing something like that to him?
I don't know. I just think they were both philanderers. I don't think they really held many convictions for or respect for relationships, especially through their behavior I was looking at.
Right.
Because they didn't have much respect for either of us, for anybody, the two. They didn't really have much respect for anybody. Chick didn't have respect for the guy she was cheating on, borderline cheating on. It's kind of a weird gray zone because I found out about that pretty early on, so everything else went on hold, on hiatus. I was like, this is not progressing further.
Yeah, it's like, screw this, right?
Yeah. And then the other chick, her friend, was talking about breaking up with dude, and then they're like, both come over to my place by themselves. And I'm like, nope, this ain't going down. And I know, I I remember my friends at the time, because this was like, I was like 23 at this time, I think, 22 or 23. And I remember all my friends being young guys was like, what? You know?
Why did you say no?
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, because I guess I operate differently than you guys. I don't know. But yeah, I found an opportunity to throw a wrench in the gears, and I just did it. I hurled that sucker and made both of them just despise me.
Really?
And yeah, and that was the only way to get them to stop. Like, I just had to like sabotage it.
That was the only way.
And yeah, because they just kept on. It was weird. And so I became big bad guy for at least one of them. The other one, I think, kind of figured out what I did. Her friend.
She did, eh? She's like,
Yeah.
oh, you sneaky bastard.
Yeah. We ended up being co-workers after that. Her friend and me. We worked different shifts. But when she just joined on and she was in the training phase, we worked the same shift because I worked in the mornings when the training classes started.
Right.
And so I'd run into her every once in a while. And yeah, she didn't have anything, like she didn't treat me bad or mean or snide or anything. And I think she was trying to hint at the discussion of like, hey, what happened there, you know? Because she was talking about, yeah, me and dude broke up and now I'm with such and such and all this, which I already knew because he called me and said, hey, man, you know, like this happened. I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, but I kind of knew. I was trying to tell you so, you know?
Yeah.
And try to give you a heads up to maybe move on before it's too late. But I don't know if he took that seriously or not. I guess not.
Right.
But yeah, that was the wildest situation. But yeah, kind of talked a little bit, and I think I summarized it along the lines of, well, everybody's trying to figure out who they were supposed to be with, and I was like, I just didn't have any time for it, and I don't take kindly to being a pawn.
Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah.
And she just kind of did the eyebrow thing, you know, like, yeah, I know what you mean. Because I guess she felt burned in the same way that she was also being used as a pawn by someone she thought was a friend.
Oh,
You know,
man.
but that was the last time I ever talked to her was then, because then she was hired on and got her shift and had different schedules, so that was okay. But yeah, that one was nuts.
It was brutal.
That's when. Oh yeah, it was real. Just all around, like always being around, like this weird drama they always carried around with them, and then I was having to be a part of it, and they were creating even more this dynamic between the two.
Really?
And yeah, like it was like they fed each other in a weird way. So I was just like, yeah, I have a wrench.
You what?
I have a wrench.
I have a wrench.
I have a wrench. And there's the gears.
There we go. Let's put a stop to this boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And oh, I sure did. Oh, I remember the texts and just yelling at me as loud as you can via text messages.
Really?
And yeah, she was mad, and I was just like, don't care.
Don't care. Yeah. I don't care.
I was like, the wrench landed. That's all I'm glad about.
Yeah.
I'm never talking to you again. Thank God. That was the goal.
Anybody else is that she'd say that too?
Yeah.
It would make them panic, but you're just like, no, thank you, I'm out of this.
Like, and yeah, I never talked to her again, never. And so that worked out. And but But yeah, like I remember, she was like one of my friend's exes, and everything. All my rules were just completely broken to pursue something,
Oh.
and that one kind of solidified a lot of my rules. I was like, all these red check marks, I shouldn't have ignored them. They actually, they're applicable. It's not just something I'm making up.
Yeah.
So, because that's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, maybe I'm just being paranoid. Maybe all these rules I have are just, me being in my own head.
And you don't know until you find out, right? Because, yeah.
And oh boy, did I find out. Oh.
Oh, that's a good thing. That is, because now you can say, no, I got a set of rules that fucking works, and I can literally pass this on to somebody, and you know what I mean? Well,
and I try to. I try to pass it on to people, whenever somebody asks me for advice about it. I tell them my rule set. I always start off, I was like, this is going to sound like nonsense, but here's my rules.
Would you be down to give your rules out on the stream right now for everyone to take into consideration? Or do you think it's a bad thing? Yeah? Okay, good.
Yeah, sure. Okay, this is probably applicable to men as well. So it's not just a male versus female thing. Women can probably use this to evaluate men just as easily. Because they're all signs of character traits that are not the greatest, it seems. Most of them. Except the vowels. The vowels thing is just I think that's a modifier.
Modifier?
I think it's like if they exhibit one or more of these character traits, and their name also happens to start with the vowel, it's going to multiply whatever effects.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that just seems to be how it's worked out for me. But there is a caveat, and I'll throw that in here in a little bit too. But the first one is never date someone that has the same name of a family member.
Okay.
The closer the family member, the worse the idea it is. So, if you meet a chick, or you meet a dude, and they have the same name as your mom or dad or something, don't do it.
Don't do it? Okay.
Just don't do it. Second rule is don't date a friend's ex.
That's a good one.
If it didn't work, it's multifaceted. That one is it's disrespectful towards your friend, for one.
Yeah.
Because you don't know how they're feeling about something, and they're probably not going to be honest with it when you ask them. Hey, I'm talking to Jane Doe. Oh, my Jane Doe? Yeah. Are you cool with that? Yeah, sure. I don't care. And in reality, they want to punch you in the face at that moment. They're mad.
Right.
They're just not going to tell you because you're friends.
Yeah.
Some might not actually care. They might, oh, that was just a thing. I don't care, and they mean it.
Yeah.
But the other, that's where the second part of that rule comes into play, is your friends are your friends because you connect in a certain way. You have certain personality. You have a similar personality. You have a similar mindset. That's either very much alike or they complement each other.
Yeah.
If it didn't work between your friend and them, it's not going to work between you and them either, because you and your friend are basically the same person.
Oh yeah, that's right, eh? Never thought of that.
So it's just kind of like a waste of time and emotion because it's almost doomed. You might have, and it's not certain guaranteed. It's just a high probability. You might have that one or two trait different from your friend that make you a better, more compatible match, and it works out.
Yeah.
You just, but rule of thumb, is not a good idea.
Right.
More times than not, I've seen it not work out in the long run. It might be a year. They might make it a year before it all implodes. They might not make it a day. I've seen that, unfortunately, with some of my friends. Oh, I met this chick and we're going out tomorrow. Oh, hey, how's you and chick going? Oh, it's going great. The next day, it's like, oh, how's you and chick going? Oh, F her, man,
It's done.
Yeah. it's over with. It's cooked, you know.
Yeah.
I'd say the third rule. A lot of people say this now, but mine is a different kind. It has some nuances to it, and it is tattoos. Tattoos on a person.
Right.
Pay attention to what those tattoos are and where they're at.
Okay.
If they have your typical tattoos, you know, they have one on their forearm, their shoulder, maybe they have one on their thrown on their elbow or their calf or something. It's usually not a big deal. It's just, you know, they wanted to get some ink.
Yeah.
It doesn't really indicate one thing or another. Now, if they're absolutely covered head to toe in tattoos, like the Puzzle Man,
Right.
if you know who I'm talking about,
Yeah.
that's a big red flag. Not only can that be just like general mental instability that they have, because it can also it can kind of indicate the desire for self-harm.
Right.
That something about them enjoys the pain of getting tattoos all the time, so they're just covered in them.
Oh.
That's kind of the obvious thing.
Right.
The second most obvious thing is that they're trying to cover up their appearance or significantly alter their appearance.
Yeah.
Which can kind of indicate a lot of things. That can be an insecurity, which is never fun to deal with.
Right.
That's usually going to be someone who's always accusing you of cheating, always wondering where you're going,
Right.
who you're talking to, who your friends are. It's just not a good place, not a good dynamic to be in. Another thing it can be, this is why the tattoos are so tricky, is because it can indicate so many different things. And you just kind of got to learn, you know, what the deal is with the person. It's kind of like a general, okay, pay attention here. There's something up, you know.
Yeah.
See what it is. Because they're absolutely coated in ink. I mean, there's something with that. We're not talking about, you know, a Sailor Jerry tattoo or something. You know, they spent who knows how many thousands of dollars to get this done. You know,
That's right. That's a lot. That is hardcore when you think about it.
Yeah. You know, you're not just talking about time, you're talking about money.
Yeah.
And it's expensive. Tattoos are not a cheap thing, especially when you're talking about professional level tattoos.
Yeah.
Very expensive.
Yeah, I had to. I started doing my own just because I couldn't afford them.
Yeah. My uncle got into tattoo artists. He's covered up, but it's because he uses his own body as a canvas, and you can see his progression as he got better.
Yeah, I guess so. You can only tattoo. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying after he ran out of room, he just stopped. I mean,
really?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
It's like, okay, well, I'm good enough at it now, and I've had my fill. I'm done with tattoos. Yeah, I don't really know if he was ever doing anything too self-expressive with it, like you know, like a "this is me" kind of thing. I think he was just like, I like doing this, and my friends don't want me to tattoo on them. Most of them, some of them were game. Some of them were like, yeah, ink me up.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'd come up with the design he liked, and he'd just sit there and tattoo himself with it. You know,
it was fun.
Yeah. That's what he liked.
Mine were my tattoos. I didn't do a lot because they were self-expressive. Like, yeah.
The tattoo thing is a very difficult thing. It's just kind of an indicator of how trepidatious you should be on a personal level with the person, because even in a friendship, it can be an indication of this person's going to snake you. You know.
Right.
You know. So, but also what the tattoos are can tell you a lot about them. If they have a whole bunch of freaking like demonic crap or occult looking symbols or a bunch of like the Viking crap on them, you know.
Yeah.
That can all tell you an aspect of their mindset. You know, like and then some were very literal. Like there's prison gangs that use tattoos as insignia.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Tells you what gang they're affiliated with, what their rank in the gang is, what they've done for the gang. Crazy
Really?
when you get into that aspect of it. Yeah, that's mostly a guy thing, but there's some women out there that have those too, that have been to been locked up, get those. And yeah, they'll tell you a lot about them if you know what you're looking at. But yeah, the tattoo thing is a very nuanced one. You've got to really pay attention to what's going on, and then there's the vanity tattoos, and of course that just tells you everything. Like if they're just coated head to toe in like flowers and flourishes and tribals and just all this fancy intricate work, that tells you, well, it tells me usually that they think really highly of themselves, you know.
Right.
That they're in all this really technical work, you know. Wow. So
how did you
it's
figure
just,
all that out?
Just observing, watching,
Really?
yeah, studying people, and how they behave, and trying to learn the caveats, like when it doesn't apply, you know.
Right.
That's the name thing. That's definitely the name thing, is that it doesn't always apply. It's such a wild card. But more times than not, in my, you know, experience, which is anecdotal.
Right.
Vowel names. The caveat to that I said I would mention is that if your name also starts with the vowel, you're usually fine.
Oh, really? Oh, wait.
Yeah. So I guess it would be, if your name starts with the consonant, don't go with the vowel.
Really?
And vice versa. Yeah. And vice versa, it seems. Like my ex, she had a vowel name. I do not. Not my last ex, the one that things went sideways with completely.
Yeah.
She had a vowel name. I did not. The chick that I broke almost every rule with, like I said, she checked every box except for the single mom.
No way.
And I'll get to that. Yeah, so she had a vowel name, was named after an immediate relative, had tattoos that were just kind of there. They didn't have any meaning or anything. They were just, she thought they made her look cute, which is the red flag there.
Oh.
Is that she got them as an aesthetic thing, not like because, oh, this means something to me, or this tells a part of my life, or something like that. It's like, oh no, it's just a design I picked off a wall.
Oh,
that
you're
I
kidding.
think makes that's pretty much like permanent makeup, you know.
Yeah. Like
It's
that.
how she treated it, you know. Yeah.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah. It wasn't really. It had no ties or any meaning. It was just something she thought was an accessory, you know.
Right.
And yeah, so yeah, she broke all the rules, and that was one of them. But when I see people that have vowel names, my ex that had a vowel name that things went sideways with, the guy she was telling me with that she just broke up with, who she ended up getting back with after I said I don't care anymore. And she made sure to tell me, you know, that she got back with dude. Like, I was like, I don't. That's when I would like hit okay, block. I was like, you're just trying to make me angry. I don't care. That's ridiculous.
That is.
But he had a Val name as well, and to my knowledge, they're still together. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. That's where communications left off, as she got back with the dude who also had a Val name. The crazy one with the tattoos with the Val name also ended up with the guy that had a Val name.
No
It's
way.
just it's just a really weird pattern. That is completely anecdotal, and it doesn't mean it actually means anything. It's just something that I've experienced and I've noticed myself.
Yeah.
So because I've seen it, go sideways with, the people with almost the same name. Like I knew two people named Aaron.
Really?
One was a chick and one was a dude, and they were horrible to each other.
They were, because they all both had the same damn name. Oh, that would
I
be
guess,
weird.
Yeah,
That would be weird.
It was really annoying hanging out with them because I'd say, "Hey, Aaron," and they'd both, "What?"
Oh shit.
Yeah, and that got real annoying. And
Did they try
stand that.
nicknames or something?
No.
No?
They had pet names for each other, but no nicknames for us to use.
Yeah. Just use their pet names.
Yeah, freaking. What were they? I think he called her Precious all the time. That really annoyed me.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Pet names bother me. That's a personal thing. That's not a rule or nothing. That's just a personal thing. I can't stand them pet names, man.
No?
No, I can't stand them.
You hate that shit?
Yeah, whenever a chick tried slinging those towards me, I was like, nope. Stop.
Hell no. It's like,
Let's have a quick discussion, a quick sidebar about that pet name thing. Yeah, and so the name thing, that's more of a modifier than an actual rule. I treat it like a rule personally because of how often I've seen it repeat itself.
it's like it's got a psychological impact. You know what I mean?
That's what I think. I think names do have a psychological impact on people, and their experience in life.
So
Maybe even like how they see themselves, and or how they think other people see them. So
yeah, that's true.
especially if they have like a famous name.
Yeah.
Trying to think of like you don't see it so outright anymore. You don't see a lot of people named Elvis.
Right.
But like that would be if somebody was named
Or Marilyn, or
if you had a Marilyn, a Freddie,
Freddie.
a Fred.
Or someone calls you Lucifer. I've
Oh,
heard of that.
yeah.
I've heard of kids getting named Lucifer, or Jesus even. Like, sure, that's
Celebrity
crazy.
names.
Celebrity
Name your
name?
kid freaking Apple or something.
Apple.
I think there is a celebrity that named their kid Apple. I can't
Really?
remember which one though. Yeah. I know somebody named their kid Pilot Inspector.
What?
Yeah.
What a dick.
I know that I think Michael Jackson's named one of his kids Blanket.
Yeah, what the hell, Blanket? Let's name him Blanket. That's fucking. Can you imagine?
Yeah, that'd be awful.
What girl had a kid with him that said, "Yeah, that's great. Let's call our kid a fucking inanimate object."
Who freaking knows? I mean, I don't know what was going on with that guy, but I don't know if it really applies to peculiar names like that, but I think there's something different in the psychology of that.
Let's go.
Like if you named your kid Leonidas, they would probably grow up to be just such a tool bag.
Let's name our kid Butt Plug.
Yeah.
That would fuck the kid up real good.
Yeah, I'd feel bad for that one. I'd be like,
Mr. Buttplug McGee becomes a student teacher.
About to contact the census office and see if we can get you hooked up with the complimentary name change kid. Let's get this figured out for you.
Let's get this figured out for you. That'd be crazy. Oh my god.
What do you want your name to be? Joe? Okay, Joe. That's what your name's going to be now.
Oh, that's good. Oh, fuck. Can you imagine,
It'd be awful. I mean,
that would be terrible.
I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Like,
no.
That's bad.
That'd
tell you something about their parents, too. Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Messed up couple is that?
Holy shit. I can't even. My brain wants to go to a million jokes on that one. Where it could, create a scenario and everything. It wants to go for it. I'm like, no, you ain't doing it, Mark. I'm putting the brakes on.
Well, you see, son, I met your mom on OnlyFans. So.
Is what I remembered when she conceived. Oh, no, I can't even know. Oh, jeez. My God.
She named you after her most prized possession.
Her most... Holy shit.
It's very special, butt plug.
A very special one.
Don't be ashamed of your name. It's a very special name.
Butt plug McGee.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a girl.
Oh gosh.
That would be so bad. Susie. It'd be a middle
it'd be
name.
Bad no matter what. It'd be awful no matter what. I mean.
Just make it their middle name.
That's just what they go. They just go by initials. BP McGee.
Oh, it would have to be. There'd be no other way around it.
What does that stand for? Don't worry about it.
You don't want to know.
Don't concern yourself with such trivial things. Okay?
Exactly.
But,
holy shit.
I think there's like a couple more. It's been a long time since I've gone through them, like itemized them. They've all just kind of been subconscious things.
Really?
The tattoos is a very nuanced major one. That one's taken a lot of time to kind of hammer out.
Made me think of my tattoos. Yeah. Like
those are normal.
Mine are?
Yeah, like when you see tattoos like that, that's pretty much average, normal. Like you're not coated head to toe in them, you know.
No, I just on my arms. That's the only place. Yeah.
A good indicator of Steve-O's tattoo on his back. It's just him on his back. That tells you just egomania with that guy, man.
I think he probably did that just for the joke. Like he seems to be that type of person. Like
I don't know. Like I think he kind of uses that as a scapegoat.
Think so?
Like, I'm just being a quirky guy. No,
maybe, yeah.
You know it. I know what you're up to, Steve.
You know, when I think about the reasons I got tattoos, oh wait, I'll tell you after. I want to hear the rest of your rules first. I don't want to break it up.
Age gap. That's a big one. 3 years, higher or lower.
No higher, no lower than 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
That just has to do with really you're both going to be in a similar place starting off. You're going to be in a similar amount. You're going to have a similar amount of experiences in general.
Yeah.
You're going to have the same amount of life experience. You know, just live time. you're gonna have a relatively similar foundation, like how you were brought up and what times and environment you were brought up in is likely going to be a lot more in common than different.
That's true.
If I've dated a chick that it was like a 10-year age gap.
Oh yeah?
And yeah, that was recently. I didn't know it was that big because she didn't act that way.
Really?
Yeah. She didn't look. She was like 26. It was 26 because I was 36.
Oh yeah, it's like right at the end of 20s.
Yeah, and but she behaved a lot more maturely than most 20, like even late 20, like most women in their early 30s are still kind of acting like they're in their early 20s,
Yeah.
Especially nowadays. But she didn't act like that. I was very like, whoa, wait, how old are you? 10 years younger than me? I was like, okay, well, this brings up some things I'm not too comfortable with, because I'm kind of in that old school mindset of that's a bit weird. That's a bit too much of a gap,
Right.
Just for me personally, I don't really. If other people, it works for them, great,
Yeah.
As long as it's all above board. If you're getting weird with it, you're just getting weird with it. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna condone that. Oh, I'm 21 and my girlfriend's 10 years younger. Whoa, bud. What you say,
Right. I dated my last girlfriend was like almost a decade older than me. Somewhere around there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
like
so she was in her either early, like I think I was like 40 and she was almost 50 or something like that. It was first time I dated someone older than me, yeah. Yeah, there were things about it I loved it. Like I loved a whole bunch of things about it, yeah. But then there was a whole bunch. She was not in a good place, so it didn't work out, yeah. Yeah, otherwise there was a bunch of stuff that I really enjoyed. I found her super attractive, and like she was in good shape. She wasn't even working out or anything. She was just in good shape. Her body looked great. The things I like about a woman, she kind of had. She was cute. She was very pretty. She was funny. I like playful, soft women. Playful. I love women that are playful and silly and retarded and joking around all the time and stuff, and passionate, and all the things, kind of extreme a little bit. I really like that. Yeah, and so she had all that for sure. Yeah, but it was the times, right? It wasn't a good. We weren't living in a good dating environment. The dating apps were a thing, and that fucked things up. Yeah, it's because we all know that it's a disproportionate sort of system when it comes to dating apps. Like the women get bombarded with too much overstimulation of matches, and the men get next to nothing at all. And it's meant to be that way. And those apps are meant to make sure that they want the relationships to fail, so that way it keeps you on the apps. That's the whole point of it. And so once the girl's gotten a taste of all that, the dopamine hit and the unrealistic version of attraction, you know what I mean, to her, then that's it. Yeah, they're done. They're cooked, and that that always brings them back to that, and it takes them right out of anything that's good for them. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, pretty much.
It's a bad loop for both sides, really.
It is.
Because there's anybody who gets that kind of attention is going to find themselves in kind of that bad loop.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like I've had friends who were, you know, I don't know. I guess they were. I don't know. It was peculiar. They're peculiar because they'd always have like girlfriends, but I never really like. Everybody knew we were friends, but the girls they'd end up dating never really expressed interest in them.
Really?
It's very strange. Yeah, they never like came up to me and said, "Hey, is your friend such and such single? Are they dating anybody?" Or, you know, your friends, you hang out with them all the time, you know. Or if they were around, like if they were like directly in proximity to each other or anything, they never like got weird around them. Which usually happens when someone has a crush on somebody and they get around, you kind of see that like nervousness.
Yeah, the awkwardness and nervousness.
Yeah,
and
the
all
awkwardness.
That.
Right. Take over, and there was never any of that. Never saw the glances or anything that you usually see.
Nothing, man.
'Cause I had chicks that hung out with me too, and when they liked a guy, if that guy went walking by, they'd kind of give that look, you know, not like checking them out, but like, oh, such and such is walking by.
Yeah.
You know, it was like almost subconscious that they didn't even realize that they were just staring at them, you know.
Yeah.
I kind of have to go like, hey, Earth to such and such. You know,
Over here. Yeah.
working on a project or whatever he had going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the age of the 3-year gap, either older or younger.
Stay away from it.
That's kind of the safe zone, is to be within that 3-year gap.
Right.
And it seems that the further out you go from that, the sketchier it gets.
Yeah.
So that's just that one's kind of a variable. It's like, go for it if you want, but just keep in mind that, you know, if there's like a 10-year age gap, it's going to be weird, you know. For one reason or another. You're either going to be completely incompatible, like with your ideologies or your life experiences or whatever it's going to be.
For me, it was life experiences. Like, I also dated someone that, when I was 27, the girl I was with for 9 years, I was like 19 and I was 27 when we got together. Yeah, and
that's
found,
night and day.
Oh, I know. What I found, it was like this. It's like, by the time I was 27, I had made a bunch of mistakes and learned how to take care of myself. That meant money, bills, you know, rent, food, all the things. I knew all the nuances from making the mistakes. But for her, you know, when she wanted to do something that I knew wasn't going to work, and I'd say, no, let's not do that, you know, let's pay that bill, I got pushback. And what I found was I had to step aside and ride along with her as she made all those life choices and mistakes and learned from them, and just not say anything. And that was just terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible.
You have to know, it's like, yeah, you know that you're about to hit the wall here. You know, it's like, we're in a car, you need to put on the brakes because here's a wall.
Yeah.
And they're just like, I don't need no brakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I better put on my seatbelt, you know, because this is going to get crazy.
Yeah. What else? So after the age gap, what else was there? Do you remember?
I'm trying to think, because I don't want to reiterate ones that I might have eliminated that I'm forgetting about. Because like that's kind of the name thing, is like that was a rule, and I still use it as a rule, but it's really more of kind of a wild card.
Right.
I've just in my personal experience, I've just noticed such a weird pattern with that of the vowel versus consonant names.
That is wild.
I guess you could throw in with that famous names, like if they have like a historical name or something. Like I knew a guy. He was his parents immigrated to the United States from Mexico when they were young. They did it all the legal way, So they were when they were made U.S. citizens, they were very, very, very proud of that, and I understand why, because there's citizens in the United States that couldn't pass that test.
Really?
And yeah, so they really earned their way for citizenship. They're good people, but they were so proud and so patriotic that they named their son George Washington.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
And,
George.
Yeah. So he was this Mexican heritage guy who was named George Washington, and I won't give his last name. But nobody ever believed him until he provided his ID, because people were like, "Oh, you're making that up," and he was like, "No, I'm not. I'm really not. My parents named me George Washington." And people were like, "No way, no, you're pulling my leg," And he'd get his driver's license out. He'd be like, "No, look, my name," And what was funny is that he was a cool guy to be around. He was funny, but he also had kind of an ego about him.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, which was curious. And so I kind of chalk that up to the famous name. His parents gave him this name, and maybe he felt he had to live up to it.
You know what?
Which I mean, George Washington, that's a tall order. That guy was crazy.
Yeah.
Built different.
That's true. You know what? If you think about it, I think the name thing has a lot to do with the person that named them, and then the upbringing as a result, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
There's
that's
definitely something to it.
Yeah, that would make
because if you meet the parents, that's a pretty good,
Yeah.
They'll tell you some things too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's not so much a rule, but I guess it should be. Meet the parents, man.
Yeah, let's see what they're like, eh? No kidding. That's a good idea.
That'll tell you, because it might tell you everything about the person you're with. It might tell you nothing about it. You never, you might meet their parents, and their parents are completely different from them, and you don't know where they're coming from at that point.
Yeah,
I've had that happen too. Like where I met the parents, and the parents were just like, "What?" Like y'all are just completely different. Y'all are nice, What happened?
Yeah, no kidding.
Because you kind of raised a little devil over here. I mean,
yeah, what was you doing raising Satan here?
Yeah. What happened? I need to know this. And but yeah, that can tell you a lot about a person, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's pretty much the sweet, the most pertinent rules to go by.
That's a
just in general.
That's a good set of rules, yeah. That's a really good set of rules.
I guess it's not really a rule, but maybe I should consider making it is, since we've been talking about it, is, yeah, don't use online dating.
Yeah.
Online dating is not,
great
yes,
rule.
like what I'm thinking about it, like why would that be a rule? Because that's kind of how everything else has been. It's like, why is that one of your rules? Well, here's why. It's an indicator of this and that.
Yeah.
Why not online dating? Not so much because of the environment. I don't think. I think that just makes things worse.
I'd say the effect of the app itself that it has on a person and the way they see themselves and how they see relationships and attraction and their worth and their values. I think it just messes the whole thing up for a person. As well as, you know, you want to meet someone head on, right?
Yeah.
You don't want it to be about visual so much, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good reasoning for it. In and of itself is just it's better to meet someone in person because you're gonna be able to detect the chemistry a lot better.
Yeah.
In person, being around a person than you are just looking at them on an app.
Yeah.
But I think another reason is you're never going to get the full story on an app or website.
Right.
You're going to definitely get a version of them they want you to think.
Yeah.
That they are. They're going to present themselves in a very certain way. I mean, I bet just about every guy on there claims to be an entrepreneur or something like that. Some kind of mover and shaker, you know.
Yeah. They're trying to attract, right? It's like
yeah.
They sit down. They go, how do I present myself so that way I'm going to get somebody that's going to match with me, right?
Yeah. And you know, deception, whether intentional or not, is definitely going to be a factor in using any kind of online dating service, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I think I don't know, maybe it's kind of a brutal point to make, but online dating, I mean, kind of like the leftovers. I mean,
that's true. I never really thought of that.
It's kind of a brutal way to put it, but it's everyone who is too antisocial to make a connection in
the real
regular
world.
Day life.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a giant red flag for me. Is like, if this is what I've done online dating, but it was in a very different time. It was in like shortly after, it would have had to be like before 2010.
What was it like then in comparison?
Not nearly as bad. Like, it wasn't.
Really?
I remember it being pretty straightforward, but it was a way to meet. It wasn't a way to do anything else.
Yeah.
Back then, like if I saw someone on there and I read their little profile, I was like, okay, well, maybe that's the story.
Yeah.
But I just reach out to them like, hey, would you like to go out and grab lunch or dinner or something one night? And that was it. That's all that it was for.
Right.
And there was none of this swiping stuff that I see.
It's like the gambling app it's turned into. Yeah.
Like I've never, like that. When I saw that start to show up on all these, the social media, it intermingles a lot in a strange way. The social media and dating apps, kind of.
Right.
But people talking about like, oh, Tinder, and I'm like, what the hell are they talking about Tinder? And go and look, and I'm seeing that it's like pretty much literally just window shopping.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man, I was like, society's done.
Right.
Like, we've gotten to a point now that we are just done.
We're cooked. That's it.
This is real bad. Like, and I think that's what you were talking about earlier is the effect it's had on people
Yeah.
is because it's really cheapened it.
Oh yeah.
It's cheapened it's made people disposable more
Right.
so than that was already a problem. People being disposable.
Right.
That was already a real bad problem starting to show up, and that just like installed the express lane.
Yeah,
to
it
that
put the
mentality.
nail in the coffin for that one. It finished it off. It's true, man. It's true, you know. I never used a dating app before. I've seen my roommate that I had there, my old drummer Brett from a couple projects from Dick Puppet, and that guy I roomed with for a few years. He was using a dating app, and so you know, like he showed me what it looks like. Yeah, and I've seen some I've seen some YouTube videos where they were showing sort of what it looks like for a girl, but she's as far as like it's just a page, just full, just like it's like, you know, when you go to banggood.com and you go to order something, but there's like too many versions of the same thing, and you end up not buying anything. It's kind of like that sort of thing. It's just way too many matches, and it's just flooded with matches. Yeah, it doesn't for women. And it doesn't make sense for them. You know, they don't know what to do. They have too many options, and they don't choose, and then they have a roster, and then you know what I mean.
Well, I think it creates a unrealistic demand.
Yeah.
You know, like in you know, but which
Plus
has
girls.
some issues with it in itself. You know.
Plus, I hear like, you know, girls that are, say, you know how they rate, you know, 1 to 10 or something like that. It's like it makes girls that are a 2 think that they can get like a 9, and so on and so on. It makes it's very unrealistic, and then
I think that's a lot more. I think there's a lot more contributions to that than just the dating apps. Although the dating apps and all that stuff doesn't help.
Right.
I think guys have kind of they've been dogged on for so long.
Oh yeah.
That's just kind of become, you know, like a lot of guys have lost that self-esteem or that value they felt they had. Just you know, just in general, you know.
Yeah.
And the opposite has happened for a lot of women is that they highly overestimate
their worth.
Yeah, and what they actually, you know, a lot of the guys nowadays they like to, you know, say what they bring to the table, but I think that's a really bad way of looking at it on both ends.
Yes,
because that turns into a transaction. You know, you're creating something transactional.
Yes, and it should be about, you know, like what works between two people. You know, if it works, that's the whole point. You know, do you find each other attractive? Like your body will light up if it's near something that that it knows that you could actually have successful, you know, successfully create children that are genetically sound. You know what I mean? Like create good and your body will light up and tell you that. And that's sort of the first thing that goes off, right? And then you go from there. Then you find out if you're compatible and all the things. But things being transactional and that it's like it's moving further and further and further away from the point. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I think reducing it to this transactional type of thing, where it's a deal, you know.
Yeah.
That's one huge impact. That's messing things up. But the other thing is that not to dog on women and all that, because that's pretty much what it was when I was like overestimate their value or whatever.
Yeah.
Because guys do that too. There's a lot of guys out there that think they're just the absolute unit.
The bomb.
And yeah. But in my experience, that's pretty superficial. Like that mentality comes with a lot of insecurities that manifest as that attitude that they usually have, those guys, of being like an alpha male, whatever.
Right.
Really just too try hard about it, like the alpha males I knew growing up, they didn't have to prove it, they just were.
Yeah, it's true. It's not. It wasn't self-manufactured. They didn't take something that wasn't an alpha male and then dress it up to be an alpha male, or yeah, it's true.
Like they could show up in a suit or in sweatpants, and you still knew they were in control of that room.
Yeah, it's true.
It was just self-evident. It was innate.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. Like there really wasn't any exaggerating needed. It was just they'd walk into the room, they were in control. That's just how it went. Everybody, all the other guys were like, okay, well, he's boss, so what's boss want us to do?
Yeah.
And nowadays it's just like a bunch of snippy little guys just nipping at each other's heels, saying I'm the boss.
It's true, man. It's true. Yeah, it is. It's like,
and so when I look at that and I compound it with not compound it. That's not the right word. Although there are compounding issues. When I get that and I hold it up in comparison to how women behave, it's just like one's feeding the other,
Right.
And it kind of becomes a vicious cycle of itself. When I was younger, not talking like a long time ago here, but when I was first entering my 20s, so from teenage into 2021, I noticed the bad trend amongst people was revenge.
Oh.
Revenge was a big deal with my generation.
It was.
Which unfortunately, I'm on the older end of millennials, so that's a whole lot of fun. Not being able to get along with the vast majority of my own age group.
Oh man.
Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, the revenge was a big thing. So like I'd see it a lot in high school, and it was in high school I just kind of chalk it up to, well, they're idiots, so this is how they're going to behave. And but as I started getting more after graduation, I started getting older and entering proper adulthood, I guess you could say early adulthood, 2021, I noticed that this behavior was still going, and it was even worse.
Really?
It was like really vicious. Yeah.
Like it just never ended. It was adopted.
Yeah, and they were like creating each other. Like it was.
Really?
Yeah, there'd be like this really good, nice chick, and she'd get with just like this absolute dirt bag, and then that would, destroy her, and so then she went on with that with revenge, from that point on, like, oh, I'm going to get back at them.
Oh.
And so then she'd get with some good guy who had his stuff together, you know, all this. And just a really good, proper person. And she would destroy him in the process of getting revenge.
Oh, man.
And then he would be like, screw this, you know,
And
I'm going to get revenge. And then he would meet, and now he's become the freaking dirtbag.
Oh,
right?
wow.
And he'd go meet a really nice chick and dog her.
Oh, my
And
God.
to make the last chick who was turned into a dirtbag by the dirtbag, you know, before, you know, and it just made
It
this
just
huge chain
pollutes
reaction.
the whole thing.
Yeah. And I think that's what we're seeing now. It's just in a different iteration. And now it's like this weird ego battle.
You're right, bro. Hang on, let me piss. You're so right. Stay on that. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. I have to learn how to put headphones on more with hair. It's crazy. But dude, no, I think you're right. The ego battle thing. It's like, and I think it's everywhere right now. But go on, like, tell me what your this realization, because it's like you're dead on this.
like I was saying, for most of my generation, it was very much a revenge thing, and it wasn't even like a direct revenge thing. It was revenge by proxy sometimes. You know, like, oh, this person hurt me, so now I'm going to hurt a person.
Right. And as if it's like going to hit, as if they're trying to hit females as a whole, and by doing it next, kind of thing.
Yeah. Or on both sides. Women would try to hurt a dude just to hurt them.
Right.
To get that +1 on whatever scorecard they were keeping, you know.
True.
And now I think it's for I guess it would be what, Gen Z. That would be the kids of my generation, is Gen Z.
Okay.
And or at least the generation after mine. You know. Can't speak for all the parents being, you know, of my age group. Although old enough to be parents now.
Yeah.
And
That's true.
there was a lot of people I was graduating with that were already parents. That's a whole different contributor to things.
That's right.
A lot of people I graduated with were graduating with a kid or maybe two.
Wow, that's right.
Talk about the societal impact that has long term. I think you're seeing it.
I think so.
But I think with Gen Z, it's become very much an ego battle, more than actually even wanting revenge or anything. Although that can play into it for sure, you know. That ego boost of, oh yeah, you know, I got my +1 on my scorecard, so check me out, you know.
Right. I think of like,
you know.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just like, as we're talking about that, I'm thinking of like a scene from a video that we were watching, Clav, and the girls around him in the club, and how the girl, that is like a perfect visual of this whole ego battle thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole concept in a nutshell. There is that one scene.
Are they like the COVID kids?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know too much about like what that group entails.
Well, if it's like the world was on social media, and if you think about it, because they couldn't leave the house, they couldn't go to school, they couldn't do anything with all that lockdown at that very, very, you know, important age, right?
Maybe that I'd say that's probably be the younger portion of Gen Z.
Would it? Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Because the older portion of Gen Z, they're into like I think they're into their 20s now.
How old were they during COVID? Like early, like late teens then?
Probably.
How long ago was the lockdown?
I think like 6 years ago, 2020, 2019, 2020, something like that.
And if then they were in their mid teenagers.
I have a hard time remembering that lockdown thing because I just wasn't paying attention. Like, I don't think it was really a thing around here where I was at specifically. No? In other parts of the country, it was a real big deal.
Canada was horribly locked down.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I read all the horror stories coming out of Canada from it. Like, people, how can you put it safely on YouTube? Opting out.
Yeah.
I guess would be you know.
Oh, yeah. It was horrible here, dude. Like, I couldn't do anything without a neighbor trying to out me. Like, if I remember going for a walk, and I had some crazy woman like it was late at night. I went to a park. I went for a walk down the street to the park to go and smoke a joint in the park by myself late at night. And some woman, and some woman pulled up in her truck, walked all the way down the path up to me, and started taking video of me and pictures, and then turned around and walked away and left. I was just like, what the fuck was that? They would follow me around and shit, and if I was out there flying, one of my little quadcopters or something, they'd follow me around and try and out me, call the cops. They'd do anything they could. It was like, if we wanted to have people over, we'd have to sneak them over, and but it was, everybody was ready to out each other, and that's just one thing. It was way worse than that. Like, if I didn't have a roommate at the time, it would have been horrible. Yeah, it would have been really, really isolated, I think.
I already isolate so much. I guess it wasn't much of a environmental change for me.
Yeah, I'm isolated living by myself now for the past, I don't know how many years, and I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. There's like no drama. No one's gonna pound the door in and kick it in and go and freak out and cause trouble, throw things around, whatever it is. Somebody else showing up and bitching about, like, nothing. Not a single thing.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Like, I'm pretty much a shut-in, but it's not out of like any kind of like xenophobic kind of thing or what's it called, agoraphobic. Xenophobic is like, oh, foreigners.
That's right, eh? Me neither, man. It's just I needed time alone. I needed to get away from it. Like I said, I had so many people around me all the time, roommates all the time. I had some crazy shit go down before I moved in here with a crazy ass roommate that poisoned me and all kinds of crap. It was nuts, man. I barely got out of that one. And so it was like I needed time to myself. I was fucked right up after that. Yeah, for sure. Trying to survive, locked myself into my fucking bedroom, and I had cameras all around the house because of security system I created, and I had to watch those cameras just to see what the fuck was going on out there. Yeah, I had to. If I didn't, I wouldn't have caught so many traps. So many traps were laid for me. It was bad, man. The guy was fucked. It was bad. Yeah, and I was like in a situation I just couldn't leave at first. It was winter. I had to get out of the lease, and I ended up having to go to victim services, even though it was just a roommate, you know what I mean? But I used victim services in order to abolish the lease so that I could get out of there. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I actually, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I've never really had a situation quite like that. I've had roommates in the past, but nothing like that, where it was like, kind of in a prison.
Yeah, it was dangerous. Like the guy was like next level insanity, next level insane. Like
I'm remembering now. I'm remembering that when you were talking about him. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually had. You know what I did at first is like, I have this video camera that I would run around with all the time, and I was documenting since like I started documenting my entire life in a sense, right? From like 2000, when was it? 2015 or something like that. When I first started doing YouTube, I was like documenting every time I went out to fly drones, little things and skits I would do at home, you know, and shit. And then it turned into, because I was so used to filming when we go out to fly with friends and that, and then filming my band, and then filming, you know, like, and then it turned into filming rehearsals and the band and other friends' bands and their rehearsals and their gigs, and I was filming it documentary style, so that way, you know, they would have something they could edit together later for social media, as well as it was practice for me. I liked doing the documentary style filming, and then, you know, and then when I ended up moving in with trying to share rent with that dude for, I don't know, about half a year, and then I got out of there. I had my camera. I was used to filming stuff. I filmed when I moved from the other place into this place there with that dude, and then it was like shit was going down, so I was filming every second that if I heard something go off or I knew something bad was going to happen, I was filming that, because I was like, I thought, if I'm going to die, at least I've got it. They'll know who did it and what went down. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. And it's like I had my spidey senses were tingling, and I knew something was about to happen. And so I'd pull out the camera. Either I'd film the monitor that I had the security system attached to, or I'd open my door crack and film that, or I'd have to come out when the guy would leave and film the disaster of the house, you know, or I'd film whatever I could, because I knew I was going to get out of the lease, and I needed the landlord to know that I wasn't destroying the house. He was, because he was. Yeah. It was fucked. he was destroying it. It's like the guy was living in garbage. Like it's like his bedroom. You pass by it. His bed was gone. It was a nest. I think he was like demonically influenced. Like for real. This one, yeah, it was nuts. And so I filmed the entire thing. And at the end of it, for a year, I didn't look at any of the footage. And then after a year, I sat down and I put it together all in a row. And it, like, all tried to put it into a timeline. And it was madness, dude. And it ended up creating something like 15 one-hour videos. It was a series. And I put it all up on YouTube as private, except for one video that was a short video that led you into the whole series, that you had to watch each one of these grueling 1 hour videos, and each one at the end would suggest the next one. And then at one point I had them all on a web page, and at the very end I think I deleted them all, just because I realized it was some sort of form of witchcraft that I was doing. It was like, I just realized it was wrong to have up there. I thought that maybe it would have been a good way for someone to see how someone could get out of a situation or survive a situation like that, right? To learn from, but I got rid of it. I just felt that it was just too much darkness was happening in this. It was a horror movie for real, bro. The whole thing was a fucking straight up for real horror movie. 15 hours of it. Yeah, for real, bro. Yeah. And so it took like a couple years to get over it. Like I was reliving it, everything. Now I'm fine. Now it's gone. It's over with. I'm good. Just thinking back on it, it's like a very distant memory, but I survived something heavy. That was my last real fucking scary, dangerous encounter with, I would say, the Leviathan, right? For real, yeah. And I survived it, and I used every one of Sam Vaknin's protocols for in a narcissistically abusive situation, and it's what saved my ass. It is all those protocols is why I survived it, why I was able to put the brakes on everything that he was doing. He was so frustrated with me that nothing was working anymore, that he just started mixing things up, trying different combinations, everything to get some sort of response out of me. And I held tight, boarded up in my room. I would not react to anything, and it was starving him. It was starving him, and he went completely. He just destroyed himself. It just fucked himself over. He totally ate himself alive. It just, yeah. He needed me to respond so badly, and nothing was working. Yeah, it was crazy to see go down, man. It was one hell of a display. Yeah, and like, it was like, I'm underplaying it, dude. I'm playing the whole experience down by presenting it this way. It was a straight up fucking horror movie, like fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre without the chainsaw, mixed with a little. What's that movie? That one where those two women were sisters were abducted. They killed her mom, and one of them was fantasizing that she wasn't in the house anymore, and that she was living her life as a writer and all that. And she kept seeing a ghost of her sister until finally one day her sister snapped her out of it, and she was actually still there in the house, and they were still captive by this crazy woman and her crazy fat son, who was dressing them up as dolls and burning them with blow torches and stuff. It was borderline like that. Yeah, it was that close to it being a situation like that. Yeah, it was a horror movie.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh yeah, and the whole time.
It sounds like one. Jeez.
Oh yeah, and the whole time he was trying to get me excommunicated out of my group, and he was trying to set me up to get me to react and get it all on film, but it wasn't happening, and it was fucking him up. Like, at first he started with dog whistles, and until he had a pocket full of them, he started getting me to respond, and then I realized what was going on. He poisoned me. It took me like about 3 weeks to fucking recover from, and he kept trying to get me to poison me some more. He was laying traps around the house. He was lacing the fucking sink with fucking shit. He'd go into the toilet and he'd pull stuff out, and he'd smear it around the house. He was trying everything. It was crazy, dude. Yeah, I lived in my room eating out of cans and pissing out the window. Yeah, I'd wait for him to leave so I could go and take a shit. I'd finally wait for him to leave and stuff. He would pack snow into like a ramp on the outside door steps so that I would trying to get me to wipe out. Oh, it was madness, dude. Like, fucking total madness. It was like, that's nothing. That's just scratching the surface. Yeah, of what it was like. Yeah, it was fucked right up. But again, just abolishing. As soon as I abolished the fucking lease, and when he was gone, I'd go out and I'd start packing up my workshop. I was packing things up in the living room, and I'd go and I'd board myself up again in my room, and he started seeing that shit was going down, and then he realized what was going on, and he completely cleaned the house, top to bottom, because he knew he was going to get caught, right? So it's like, you son of a bitch, I know you could clean. I knew you could clean up after yourself. You were just trying to fuck me over and make me lose my mind. Like, anything he could do to tap on a nerve to try and get me to go off, but I would not. I held tight. But by the time I got out of there, I was fucked. It was like, I was a fucking mess, dude. Yeah, I was in my apartment by myself. I was a mess. Yeah, for sure.
That situation would do that to you, though.
Oh, yeah. And moving in here, that landlord had it in for me. So he would fuck with me. He had his workers fucking with me. It was like, dude, I swear to God, it was straight up witchcraft. When I learned about that, and I started dropping what made the landlord back down from getting his lackeys to come in and fuck with me and creating scenarios was just one thing. He had pushed me to the point where I was like, I had enough. And I sent a message by the last time he sent someone in here to have a look at my tub to see if there was, like, supposedly someone below me was complaining they could hear water all the time, and so it was bullshit. The guy come in and fiddled with my tub, and I stood over him holding a hammer down by my side, and I watched his fingers move, and I talked to him. I talked to him about the tapping on the walls and about there being a demon in here. Yeah, that's what I was saying to him, and the guy was fucked right up over it. That was it. It was like I sent that message back to the landlord. He stopped everything in its tracks. I could hear a pin drop. I haven't heard from him in over a year. It's like his lackeys that were coming around and playing games, gone. And then I started warfare praying. All that gone. Shut it all down. I was able to literally, like, through prayer, put things with God. Thank you, Jesus Christ. I've been able to put things like blocks between me and them, and it all ended. Yeah, but literally he had someone come in. Here's this thing. Instead of, like, doing something to get rid of the cockroaches that are in the walls, right? They're not in my suite. What he did is he had someone come in. He lied to me first. He told, because I said, should I pack everything up like I need to move? It was like one day in advance. He goes, no, just pull everything away from the walls. What about my food? He goes, leave it there. They'll just put bait around the house. Shit like that. When they came in here, I had everything moved that I owned, moved to the center of the room. I tried covering it all up with garbage bags. When they showed up, they were surprised that I had stuff in here. And I was like, what are you talking about? When I told them what the landlord had told me, they were shocked that they told me that. And then I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, I don't want you going around hosing my shit down, I told them. And, I don't want you hosing down my kitchen. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I got computers set up, I got everything, And they said, oh no, we'll just put bait around your cupboards and around the place. We won't fuck up your kitchen. When they came back, I looked at the cameras. My feet were burning. They hosed down everything. My computer, my fucking clothes, all my dishes, my food, like everywhere, dude. Out of spite, because I told them that I didn't want them to do the thing, and then they went ahead and did it hardcore. And they left, all on my cameras. I got cameras around here. It took me about 1.5 years to clean up all of that poison. Now I've got to the point I can walk around without my feet burning. My computer, I did everything, man. It was like, I don't have food in here anymore. I don't have dishes in here anymore. They destroyed them. They destroyed almost everything that I loved in here. My drones, everything. All out of just being little cocksuckers. So you can see why I got to a point where I stood over that man that came to work on my bathroom. I stood over him with a hammer in my hand, and I watched his fucking fingers move. And I sent a message. Like, I sent a message that you pushed me too far. You fucking touch or move one little thing, or you do one little dirty thing, and I'm taking your fucking fingers off. And he even said, when he was done fiddling around, he's standing up in front of me, and he's like, I'd like to go now, please. And I said, I bet you would. I bet you do. And he goes, I'm not really the guy's brother. And I said, I bet you're not. And then I wasn't going to do anything to him, but I wanted to scare him. I wanted to put the fear of the devil into him. You know what I mean? And then I let him leave. And he went back, and that was it. It all ended right there. Nobody came knocking. Nobody created little scenarios to create things where they could come in and lay little traps and things. Like, they were just sort of continued the same demonic activity that that guy did it when I lived with him. It was madness, dude. Yeah. So that's why I'm so serious about Jesus Christ and war praying and everything. Warfare praying, because it works. It freaking works. You know, I had people in this building that messed with me when I started using Christ to fight that shit down. All that shit stopped. Like, this shit is real. I believe it. Spiritual attacks are real because I've experienced it on levels that you just have to experience it before you know it's real. You know what I mean? And so that's why I'm so serious about it. But it's like, now that that's all settled down, you know, I'm starting to calm down, and I'm starting to feel a lot better in that. But it's been madness, dude. I've experienced some shit. Some shit that will leave you with some PTSD that you can barely overcome without, you would not overcome without a spiritual intervention. You know what I mean? That's just straight up the truth. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if, like, I know when I was younger, like, I'm talking about real young, 3-4 years old, we lived in this house, and strange things would happen, especially in my room, but all about the house, you know. I remember it weirded out my stepdad. My stepdad, it was, I was raised Catholic, my mom's Catholic, but my stepdad, he was Southern Baptist, so you want to talk about oil and water.
Right.
It just did not mesh. They did not get along. Like, they got along for a while. I mean, of course they did. I'm not sure quite where their situation nosedived. I thought about it a lot. I think they were just trying to grow up too quick, and that kind of ruined things between them.
Right.
Because my stepdad, my brother's biological father, he's a really good person. And when he was young, he was a really silly person, really funny and everything. But I think after he got married, like, a different mentality took over to where I was like, okay, now I've got to be the man of the house, you know.
Right.
And I think that kind of interfered with things to a degree. But there was all kinds of weird stuff, and it really messed with him because he came up with he was from a Southern Baptist background where, like, you know, that kind of thing was only in the Bible. It's not a part of reality.
Right.
So it spooked him. He was not a fan of any of it, to put it lightly. But it also happened over at, like, my grandmother's house. But I think it's because my hometown was very old, pretty old town. Not like beginning of the country old, but that the territory in which it was built had people there since before the country was country.
Really?
Before the first settlers came. Oh yeah. And so I think that has a big part to do with it. But
Oh, someone new is in here. Hey, how's it going? Who's that? Welcome. Are they muted? Oh, they're gone. Continue.
I guess they didn't know that I don't know.
I'm gonna start making a cup of coffee while you're talking, and hopefully the water doesn't mess with you. Can you hear that?
All right. Not really.
Okay, good. I can hear you still.
I remember. There would also happen over at my grandmother's house. Weird things. So it was just kind of like I grew up around weird things happening. It was like, no big deal to me. It really bothered my stepdad, and it bothered my mom too. But they were, grown up. It was unusual for them. And,
that freaked them out, eh?
Yeah. I remember one of the first weird things that happened is I had like one of those electronic toys that I think it was I don't know if it was like a robot or something, but it was something like that, and it just started going off by itself, like just going off.
They like to play with electronics, man. Sorry, but they do.
Yeah, and the real big thing that happened though is I had this big oak bookshelf in my room. Huge, took up a whole wall. And that thing just fell over on its own one night. I was sound asleep.
Really?
Yeah, I slept through it. It didn't wake me up or nothing. But it came crashing down. Like not imploding on itself, it was like it was pulled over,
Yeah, like it fell forward.
Yeah. And of course they come running in because they think it's me.
Right.
They think I'm hurt. They're checking on me, and they see I'm in bed. And so that was like the biggest thing that happened there.
Oh, that must have messed them up.
Oh, I think it did. Especially, I think it messed with my mom more. My stepdad, he just really didn't like the idea of it was happening because it was challenging his beliefs.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Like if everything.
And, yeah. Hey, how are you? Somebody came in chat.
Did they?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, Mo? Hey, this is Keena. K-E, right? I say your name. Sire 1782. This is the one. Yes. How do you say your name again? It's K-E-E. Is it Keena? I'm trying to remember how to say it. I can see it in my eyes, the way it looks, but I can't remember how to say it. How's it going, bud? I'm not a boy, by the way. Yay, we got a female in here. Kia. Oh, right on. Dude, we got a girl in the chat. Can you believe it? We attracted a girl. We're talking about
all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, we're talking about demonic activity at the moment. He's telling the story there. LOL.
I don't know. I don't know the stuff that was happening in that house was really demonic because that was like pretty much the end of it.
That was it. Once that bookshelf fell.
Yeah, that was like the big event, and that after that everything pretty much calmed down. So it was just kind of weird.
Really?
And I remember my stepdad, like he was trying to. I think he thought somebody was trying to break in or something. And when they got like pushed over the bookshelf, it scared him off. But the problem is that that window was probably about 7 foot off the ground, and second part is that it wasn't open. So that wasn't really an explanation. But for him, it was like anything but spooky things.
It's like
that can't be the reason.
So there's got to be another reason. Oh, we're scaring Kia, talking about demons.
And I
So
think
no-
for my mom,
no-
it just
No
it really
cats.
just bothered her.
You got no cats or anything that would have knocked it over, that he could have blamed it
No,
on.
no,
Oh shit!
even a animal wouldn't have knocked it over. There's a big solid oak bookshelf. It was my great granddad's, I think.
A big oak one.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It was a for real bookshelf. It was like something you put in a library. You know,
bro, that
it was
had
not,
to have been heavy. And like, can you imagine the force that something like?
Well, my granddad and my stepdad took both of them to get it in to the house when we moved in. So I assume, yeah, both of them being pretty stout guys, it was probably pretty heavy.
Wow, that's crazy, dude.
At my grandmother's, there was like a little bit more subtle. It was like you'd hear footsteps, things like that. Didn't really see too much or anything. Not at the other house either. Nobody ever saw anything. But that was weird. But I grew up around that kind of environment, so it didn't really bother me growing up. But I did have, when I got older, told you I had roommates. We had a pretty bad situation. We were living in one of my friend's house. Like, his parents split up and left him the house.
Yeah.
And so we moved in to help deal with the house.
Right.
And just we lived there and everything. Well, he ended up meeting this one girl on a dating website, like we were talking about earlier, and moved her in, like, right off the bat. Like, they didn't even date. He just said, "Move in here."
Really?
Yeah. And we were like, "That's a stupid idea." And but she moves in, and yeah, she's into all that weird occult stuff, of course.
No.
And man, that house got real bad,
Really?
real quick. Yeah. And that was a strange point for me, because I grew up, when you're a kid, you believe in everything. So
Yeah.
when an adult goes, "Oh, it's a ghost" or something like that, you go, "Oh, ghosts are real," you know.
Yeah.
And as you get older, you're like, "No, whatever."
It's
And that's kind of where I was at. I was like, no. I was like, it's just, that weird things happened and they couldn't find an explanation, so they came up with one.
that was the reason you came to.
Yeah, pretty much full on skeptic. Like, it does. Well, you can't even call it a skeptic. It was like a complete non-belief, because a skeptic is open to it being possible, but discounts it heavily.
You were just like, no way, that's not real.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, gotta get something to drink.
You getting dry?
Yeah.
You gotta put. Yeah, go grab something.
Oh, I grabbed something. It's
Did
just.
you?
Yeah.
I'm almost done making my coffee. Almost.
But my voice might just be wanting to do the thing.
It wants to do a thing. I know what you mean. We're almost.
Like, it'll get rough, and then it'll go real low, and stay real low, and then shoot back up. I guess it's something to do with, like, sinus drainage or something weird or nasty like that.
Oh yeah.
But
Tina says, "Oh my God, I thought demons aren't real."
Yeah. I guess it depends on your school of thought.
Yeah. Oh, I believe in them 100%. But you know me, like, I've experienced a lot of paranormal activity over the years. Like, so much. I'd be telling stories for like an hour, 2 hours probably, just to get through them all. That shit exists for sure. 100%. The guy that lived in here, bro. Oh, I don't want to cut off your story. Actually, I'll tell you about that. About the guy that lived here prior to me. How insane everything went that I heard about from the other tenants and the landlord. Yeah, he ended up flooding the place and leaving with the keys under the door. But and he carved some crazy shit into the door, something that I can't see because the landlord sanded over it and painted over it. But from what I heard, it was something that was possibly esoteric or something like that. But the guy ended up in the mental institution. And I found in here before I started like dropping all my addictions and doing like warfare praying in here, my mind all of a sudden would go off into some sort of thought pattern where my whole body would be worked up and I'd be in some sort of violent thought, and all of a sudden I'd stop and I'd hear the knocking stop. There was knocking on the walls each time my mind would go into this crazy thing. It would be someone tapping on the walls. But the thing is that it wasn't coming from any source. Like there was no, it didn't, like, I tried to figure out what suite it was coming from. It wasn't coming from any suite at all. It was like, it was, I tried to track it. I couldn't track it. It wasn't coming from anywhere. It was a weird thing. But as soon as I started doing warfare praying and stuff like that, all that shit went away through all that time. But it didn't go without a fight. Like I was getting visited. It was trying to figure out where the hell I was getting my strength back from and where I was getting my fire from. So I was visited by many demons. First, it would be like, and they got stronger each time. And I experienced crazier and crazier things. Yeah, it was like I could go on. It would take me a while to go through it all. Boys, can we switch topics? I ain't sleeping tonight. She says, Kia, you should pop into the chat with us on Discord. We're just sitting here doing it that way. Yeah, come pop in and say hi. You still there, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I was listening.
I want to hear the rest of your story, though. I didn't mean to cut you off. You just got me excited. I give you like a trailer. I gave you guys a trailer to my movie.
So he moved in this chick, and like this house is one, like his granddad had built it by hand, like himself. He built this house. Funded it, built it, everything.
Really?
He lived and he died in that house. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, she says.
Yeah.
Kia says, I'll join y'all call in like 10 minutes. Right now I'm listening to you guys. Okay, sounds good. Okay, continue.
And, I wish my voice would clear up a little bit there. See, now it's kind of doing the deeper thing. And now it's wanting to go back up. So
You just need to give it a good cough. I think probably it's like I had that the other.
It's my sinuses. It's all the pollen and everything starting to stir up.
Oh shit! No way.
Because we had a storm come through.
Oh.
So it kind of kicked everything up with the wind and everything. So, but anyway, he moved in this chick, and she was into all kinds of weird stuff. I think she was a charlatan, like most of them. I think most people who practice that stuff don't really know what they're doing. They might pick up a book. Like that was my joke last time, was with the witch lady. I was like, I don't know about this one. Sounds like this quote witch has a tarot deck Hot Topic wardrobe and picked up a book from Books A Million, calls herself a witch, because that's usually how it goes. It's very surface level, and they act like they know everything. And that's what she was. This chick he moved in, like she thought everything, you know. And she's going to find a picture for her account.
A cute I love women. That girls are awesome, eh? They're just so cute and playful and stuff and adorable.
Some of them. This one I'm talking about, not so much.
No, I'm sure she has her moments.
No.
No.
Not a single one. But yeah, like she moved in, and of course she like almost immediately she's trying to like hook up with all of us. It's really gross.
Oh, you're kidding.
And like a 100% pass on every level. Like, I don't know why my friend hooked up with this chick.
He did?
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, well, that was the whole reason she was there.
Really?
Like, it was literally, hi, nice to talk to you on this website. How about you move into my house? You know.
Right.
That's what happened. It was
like, just like that, eh?
Irrational. Yeah, that irrational. And but I don't know. I don't know what was in his head at the time either. I think I know when we talked about it, he regretted it. But I mean, retrospect, you know.
Yeah.
Hindsight is 20/20. But yeah, like she got in there and she was trying to hook up with everybody. That was the first problem. Besides why she here. And then, like, it was just like leaving messes and everything. And kind of got used to that. Because there's a house of 3 dudes. We were all kind of messy. Like, I kept my room straightened up, but I didn't use the rest of the house. So any room I was in was clean, but, yeah. But the rest of the house I ignored. Like, I didn't bother cleaning anything I didn't use just because I didn't use it. So, but, you know, it was getting worse, you know, the messes and everything. Starting to get kind of gross around instead of just messy. It was getting kind of gross. And, but then, like, the weird stuff started happening. Started noticing, like, I remember I went to bed one night and I woke up in the morning and my closet door was open. And what's so weird about that is that it was a sliding door. It
creepy.
was built into the wall, so it didn't have to swing out.
Oh,
yeah. It was real popular. It was real popular around the 50s and 60s. Yeah. When it was built, that was a very popular design back then. So his granddad had, of course, put it in the house. He made it, every closet in the whole house was that way, except for the one in the, I don't know, it's not really a hallway. There's like this one little section that conjoined 2 rooms and a restroom in the living room, but it wasn't a hallway. So I don't know really what you'd call that. But in that little area, there was a utility closet that had a regular door because it was put in later.
After the fact.
Yeah. But yeah, what was really weird about that is that door was loud when you opened it. It sounded like thunder rolling. Like, because the rollers, it was such a heavy door that you would hear it when it opened. So it was either opened very quietly or very slowly. But I didn't open it because I kept it shut. Because I have a thing about open doors. I don't like open doors.
No way.
Me.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like closet doors open. They got to be shut. You know?
Me too.
I don't know if that's a vibe thing or if it's like a OCD thing or what's going on. I don't like it.
I don't know either. Yeah, me too. I don't like it either. It's got to be. It's like turn it into a wall.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
So it was like little stuff like that at first, like um, things would be moved, you know, like if trying to think, I used to drink Guinness Extra Stout a lot. Like that was my drink of choice, so I'd grab a sixer of that on my days off, and I'd yeah, and I'd have a couple of those, and I just kind of leave them on my dresser until like whenever I woke up the next day or something, and or went to the kitchen. If I was going to go to the kitchen, I went ahead and took them to the trash can. And but I went to sleep, and they were on my dresser like normal. And I wake up, and they're not on my dresser; they're on the floor, but they're upright like I left them. So that's when I started getting real freaked out, and I was like, okay, something weird's happening.
Holy shit!
I-
The stacking them and
Like they were like, if I had taken them off the dresser and placed them on the floor to like just move them out of the way for something, you know. It wasn't like any kind of weird configuration or anything. It was like they were just moved out of the way.
right.
So of course I'm asking. I was like, did somebody come in my room last night? You know, I'm starting to get suspect of people messing with me or something.
Right. It's like signs of entry and
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. And I'm getting real suspect of the chick. I'm like, you just moved her in. She might be trying to rob us or something. I don't know what's going on.
yeah.
Not that there'd be much to steal. I mean, we were all in our early 20s. We barely had anything to our names. But opportunists, they'll take anything. So
That's true, yeah.
so I'm like, okay. They're like, no, we promise, man. We aren't going in there. We aren't messing with your stuff. You know, I was like, okay. You know. And so I end up changing out the doorknob and putting a lock on there. And I start locking the door at night. And the same kind of weird stuff is happening even after that. Closet door would be open when I wake up in the morning. Stuff would be moved around that didn't make sense to be moved around. Like the bottles that were on the floor, you know, that kind of thing. Like I had a PlayStation 3 then, and I remember I'd have everything put away in this cabinet. I had it set up in a cabinet, so when I played it, I had the cabinet open. It was like this big entertainment center kind of thing. Those don't exist anymore, really. But it was like this big entertainment system. It had this cabinet overhead that used to be for like the VCR. Remember those? And
Yeah.
so I put my PlayStation in that. And so when I played it, I kept it open. And when I was done with it, I put my controller, my games, everything, and I shut the cabinet.
Right.
Well, one morning when I woke up, my controller was sitting right next to my bed. And I was like, well, I certainly didn't put that there. I mean, so it's just like a lot of these weird little things happening for a while. But it escalates. It starts to escalate. The neighbor used to come over, and he was dating some chick that was friends with one of my roommates. And so when they were both over, they try to sneak off, you know. And well, they decided to go into the room next to mine, and that was the room that my friend's granddad had passed away in. That was his room. And it escalated quickly because they went there to and started getting into some hanky panky, let's say. And you know, they were trying to sneak off. So when they bolted out of the room, freaking like they bolted out of the room, and the girl, she was like visibly like terrified. She was like crying and she was like scared. And my neighbor, he was like freaking out, spazzing, you know. And I was like, okay, calm down, what's going on, you know. what's happening, and he couldn't even really tell me, and she wasn't going to tell me. She was crying, and he's like, dude, I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to explain that. And I was like, well, explain it. That could help, you know. And he's like, okay. So we were in there, and we were, in bed, and well, we started to, make out and all this stuff, yada yada, and then my lighter, he had a Bic lighter, just a disposable thing. He said my lighter was on the nightstand. It started spinning around and exploded, dude.
Whoa.
And I was like, bull, I was calling bull. And he was like, dude, no, I'm not messing with you. He's like, and then the light bulb flew out of the lamp and went to the ground. And I was like, you're trying real hard, I'm not believing any of it.
What?
And I remember that conversation went on like that for a while. I was like, okay, fine, I'll go look. Because I was figuring somebody was going to jump out at me.
Right.
Or something,
Like you're getting set up for a prank?
Yeah. And so I go in there, and sure enough, there's glass all over the ground. And the lamp was like a table desk lamp. It was like one of the upright ones. It wasn't like a ceiling fan or something to where it could have just fallen out to the ground. It was a vertical lamp. So it would have had to been pulled out and then thrown to the ground. So that bothered me, but I was like, you could have done that. And I look in the lighter, and the lighter's just in bits and pieces all over the place. I was like, now that would be harder to do. I was like, you would have to like hit it with a hammer or something to do that. And so I'm like, okay. I'll believe you for now. Some freaky stuff happened. I was like, okay. So, well, that pretty much stopped them hanging out so much, but then my friend, I guess, kind of owned the house, but not really. His parents still owned it, but he started getting into he started having like these terrible mood swings. Like he'd just get super pissed out of nowhere. And so we were kind of getting worried about him with that, because we thought it was more about like his parents' situation, because it was really sudden and out of the blue and everything, and we thought there was kind of that going on.
Right.
And but I guess not, but I remember the first time that things kind of got to a point to where I couldn't be skeptical anymore.
You couldn't deny that it was happening.
Yeah, I couldn't just be like, okay, this is just weird oddities, just some strange occurrences. I was outside on the porch and I was having a cigarette. My roommate was with me, one of my friends who lived there, and we were both out, and we were just chit-chatting. We were talking about this situation, and we were kind of on the same page that it was just nonsense. Like there was something going on, but not what we thought it was. We couldn't quite determine, really what was going on, but we were on the same page that something weird's happening. And as we're talking, we both look over to the tree in the yard across from our house, and at the same time we look at it, we stop our conversation, we look, because we both saw something over there. And then we look back at each other, and we both have this kind of look like, you see that? Kind of had that look.
Yeah.
And I was like, what'd you see? And he's like, what'd you see? And I was like, you saw something though, right? And he's like, yeah. I was like, well, what'd you freaking see, dude? Because I know I'm not going to, mess with him.
Right.
And he's like, well, He's like, no, it sounds stupid. It sounds stupid. I don't want to say. I was like, dude, it's just us out here. What'd you see? He's like, it looked like a black wing fold up behind the tree, like a bird wing, like just a big bird wing. And I was like, I'm going in, because that's exactly what I saw too.
No way, really? Wow.
Yeah.
How big was it?
And it was like man size. It was huge.
Whoa.
Yeah. And that, that's, oh man, I get the, where they call it chicken skin, goosebumps.
Goosebumps, yeah.
Back, calling back to this experience.
Oh boy.
And that's when I knew. I was like, okay, something for real is happening at this house.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
That is.
And he was a skeptic too. Like maybe more hardcore than I was. He was like borderline atheist at the time. Like he didn't believe in nothing. Like
really?
So yeah, so for him to say that, it really affected me. And me, I guess at that time, I don't know, it definitely wasn't practicing Catholicism or anything anymore. But I certainly wasn't like an agnostic or atheist or anything at that time either.
Right.
So I guess it would have been kind of just a general non-denominational belief. And so I go back to my room and I'm like, man, there's something weird going on here.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what it is. I don't like it though. And it started when this chick moved in. It all started when this chick moved in.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's something following her around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Or she's playing with things she doesn't know she's playing with, which is my conclusion.
Right.
Is she doesn't know what she's messing with. To her, it's like an aesthetic and a cool hobby.
Right.
That has actual consequences, and I don't think she was ready for them either.
Man.
So that happened, and that's when I kind of started getting into like, I was like, I'm going to investigate this thing. I'm going to try to figure out what's going on. And so we didn't have much of anything, but we had do you remember those early tablets that Microsoft put out? They had like a capacitive touchscreen that you had actually like forced down.
Oh, barely.
They had like they were like really early, like in the early 2000s. They did not take off. They're rare nowadays. People weren't ready for touchscreen. No, people were not ready for touchscreen back then.
You had to push down on the screen for that one, or it was like touch sensitive?
No, it wasn't like your phone screen. It was like you had to really press to get a response out of it. It came with like a special stylus, but the stylus was just for applying force. Like it was all force based. It wasn't like digitally reactive or anything like that.
No way.
Really peculiar little machine, but it was the only thing we had that was portable. So I got that and I took it out to the living room and I sat down and I got the audio recorder going on it and I started asking questions, and most of them didn't get an answer. And but my last question was, whoever you are, will you just leave? And that one got an answer, and it was an answer that made all of us freak out, except for my friend.
Really?
Because he recognized the voice.
No way.
Yeah, and I didn't. It was just a voice to me, but it was it was kind of garbled. But what I could, because it was a long response, but it was only in pieces. So I was like trying to figure out what it was saying. I was like, "There's a voice there. You can hear sections, but you can't quite make out what everything it's saying because some of the words are getting cut off or garbled." Sorry.
Kia's like, dude, you're scaring me.
And but what I could piece together was my question was, whoever or whatever you are, will you just leave? And the answer was, hell no. Well, something you can't make out. My house, I'll when I please. And so what I think it was trying to say is, hell no, this is my GD house, and I'll leave when I damn well please.
Oh,
And,
no way.
Ooh, yeah. And so I play it, and like when I hear it, I'm in shock. I start hollering. I start calling my friend's name, like yelling it, like he's outside or something, but he's just in the next room. And I'm like, dude, get in here, dude, get in here, dude, get in here. Like, I'm losing my shit. And,
No way.
So he runs in. He's like, what, dude? I was like, I got something. And he's like, what? I was like, I just did a recording and I got something on the recording. He was like, nuh-uh. I was like, yeah, listen. And so I play it for him. And he's like, dude, I think that's my granddad. And I was like, what?
Wow.
You know? And
You're
he's like,
kidding.
it sounds like him. He's like, it sounds like him. I was like, I don't know about that, man. And that's when I found out. He's like, well, my granddad built this house, and he lived and he died in this house. And I was like, well, that response would make sense, in that case. I was like, but what has him so pissed off, why would he be doing stuff like this? And that doesn't explain anything else, And he says, I don't know. He's like, he might just not be happy that we're all in here, He might be pissed off at us, And I'm like, maybe that's the thing. Maybe he's just mad that we're here. And the peak of it after that is so I started digging up through stuff. I tried finding whatever I could, and I found like this old crappy like digital it was just like a piece of crap, like dollar store digital camera,
Right.
like really not worth anything, but it's what we had. And so I have that, and I started like trying to take pictures and stuff. I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting any pictures. Well, I am, but it's just, it's a picture of my dresser, big whoop,
Yeah.
Picture of the living room, big whoop. There's nothing weird about them. So I give up on that. I'm like, okay, well, I got that weird response. I got that at least. So that's one thing.
Right.
And so a few nights go by and things calm down after that. And I'm like, okay. I was like, maybe we figured it out. Maybe we figured out what's going on. Whatever it is, it's calmed down. Everything's cool. So we're all hanging out in my room playing the PlayStation 3, and then from the other side of the house we hear wham, like loud, and we go and we look and we're like, what the hell was that? And so we go and we check on our other friend, because that's where his room is on the other side of the house. And so we're like, hey man, you okay? He's like, yeah. He's like, what was that noise? And I was like, we thought it was you. We thought maybe you got pissed off or something, or threw something. We didn't know. We were checking on you. And he's like, I thought one of y'all did the same. I thought one of y'all was throwing a fit or something. I was like, we don't throw things, And so, we just kind of left it at that. We were like, okay, big loud bang. That's weird. Okay, great. As long as it just stays that, whatever. Live with it. And then the next night, I'm going from my room to the kitchen. And when I'm in that little weird hallway section thing,
Yeah.
and I'm about to go into the living room, I see my friend's work boot. My friend, he was a tall guy. He wore like a size 13. And I saw his work boot go from the ground in front of me, sling up against the wall on the opposite end, which would have been the wall he shared with the living room.
Really?
And I just froze. Yeah, I froze. I was not moving. And he comes out and he's mad. He's like, he sees me. He's like, what the hell are you doing? What are you throwing a fit for? I was like, man, I'm not throwing nothing. And he sees that I'm like shook. And he's like, what happened, man? You okay? And I was like, I just saw your boot fly up against the wall, man. And he was like, bull, you know, and he's calling me bull. And he's like, you threw it. And I was like, no, I did not throw it. I was like, I don't throw things. I don't throw fits, let alone objects, you know. And, and, so he's, doing, you know, that settles. And he pretty much still, you know, thought that I threw the thing and I was throwing a fit. And, which isn't me. I don't throw fits and I don't throw stuff. But the next night comes around. That was the only thing that happened that day. The next night goes around and we hear another thud come from his side of the house. And then this time, the girl he's seeing is walking out of the room into the backyard. That's what we see, is her come from his room and go towards the backyard, which is like right across. Like, it was his room and a washroom and then the back door. And so I'm like, okay, I guess they're arguing or whatever. And so we go back and mind our own business. And then she comes back in and talks to one of my friends and is like, he's asking for you. My friend's like, oh man, what is going on? And so he goes back there and starts talking to him. And then he comes back in and he's like, hey man, you got to go talk to him. Something weird's happening. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, he's asking for you, dude, and it's weird. I'm like, okay, great, whatever, okay. Drama I don't want to be in. And so I go into the backyard and he's in the middle of the backyard on all fours. Like he's hurting or having a hard time breathing or something like that.
Really?
I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, I'm worried about his health. You know, I'm like, oh man, do I need to call an ambulance or something?
Whoa.
Is that what he's asking me to do? Is like take him to the hospital or something? And so I go back there and I get to him and I'm starting to talk to him like, hey man, you okay? And he can't really talk. You know, he's just like, he's breathing real hard. And I'm like, man, I was like, hey, you need me to take you to the hospital or something? You okay? And that's when I noticed that you can see his breath. And it ain't winter. It's like, I think this was in June. It was either in May or June. And so then I'm like, okay, what's that about? And he's saying, just stay here, just stay here, just stay here. I'm like, okay, I'm right here, bud, you know. And eventually he snaps out of it, you know, and he starts getting back up on his feet. He's like, thank you, man, thank you for being out here, thanks, you know. I was like, no problem, dude, you know. My pleasure. And so I go back to my room. And I'm thinking, I need to take pictures back there. And so I go and grab my crappy digital camera and I start snapping pictures of the backyard. And most of them are nothing. Most of them it's just not time in the backyard. Except for two. The first one was where he was on all fours and there's just like this weird blue fog everywhere. And I was like, okay. I didn't pay any attention to that picture at first because I thought it was a tarp under the leaves. The second picture was the one I couldn't ignore. The second picture, there was some weird freaking thing on top of the shed. Like crouching down behind the shed roof. We had like this little tool shed in the backyard. And whatever this thing was, it was just like kind of peeking up over the tool shed. And it was like a definable shape. You could see like it was a head. And
Are you
eyes.
serious? Wow.
Yeah. And that picture made me, you know, be done with this whole situation. I was just done. I was like, okay, I got a freaking voice. I got this freaking picture. I was like, I'm done. I'm done with this. Whatever this is, it's wrapping up tonight. And so I go and I get my friend, both of them. And I'm like, y'all need to come and see this. So I hook up the camera to my PlayStation through the USB cable, and I access the memory card, and I pull up the pictures, and I'm scrolling through them, and I scroll past the one with the what I thought was a tarp underneath the leaves, and my friend is like, go back, and so I scroll back to that picture, and he's like, what's that? And I was like, a tarp under the leaves. He's like, there's no tarp back there. What are you talking about? There's no tarp under the leaves. I was like, it's a blue tarp under the leaves. I was like, it's clear as day. A plastic tarp under the leaves. What are y'all talking about? And he was like, no, come back here now. And so we go back to where he was standing, and he just starts kicking around the leaves. He's like, no tarp, no tarp.
Serious?
just mocking me and rubbing it in my face. I was like,
Right.
okay, it's a weird picture that I didn't know I had. Okay. There's no tarp. I get it. And I was like, but that's not the picture I need to show you. And so we go back, and I show him the picture of the thing looking over the tool shed. And my one friend, he just leaves. He leaves. He gets in his car and he drives off. He's like, I'm out. And my friend, who's the quote owner of the house, he's like, man, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. And I was like, it ain't good. I was like, there shouldn't be anything there. And he's like, yeah. He's like, but that doesn't even look like a person or anything. That's just like a thing. Yeah. Like I said, it's not good. It shouldn't be there. And he's like, okay. I'll talk to you more about this in the morning. This is weird. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm kind of freaked out. And I'm like, okay. And so then I get a hold of my mom, because now I need like a third party coming in here. I was like, I need to know that we're not just like making something of nothing. Like, are we playing off each other and like turning things that aren't there into something?
Right.
So I talked to her, and I'm like, okay, so some weird things have been going on here. I got like a recording of somebody saying, I'm saying, hey, will you leave the house? And it's saying no, except a lot more sternly than that. And she's like, okay, and I'm like, and then I've got these two pictures. I'm like, and the pictures really kind of seal the deal that something for real is happening here, and I don't know what. And she's like, okay, well, and so I'll go to show her the pictures, and I scroll to the first. I'm scrolling, and I notice that I pass a black screen, like it's just a black screen, and that wasn't in there before. I had no blacked out photos. It was either of the backyard or of like around the house. And so I scroll back, and I'm like, I think that was the blue tarp. And she's like, what? I was like, I had a picture. It looked like a blue tarp under the leaves. But then dude saw it, and he said, there's no tarp back there. And he went back there and he kicked around the leaves to show me that there's no tarp. So I don't know what it is. It's just this blue stuff everywhere. And so she's like, okay, well, what's the other photo? So I was like, okay, the other photo is the thing peeking over the shed. It has like a figure. You can see like the head, you can see eyes, like it's physically there, but you can't really see a face, and it doesn't look like a person. And she's like, okay. And so I scroll to that picture, and that picture is also blacked out. But the thing about both pictures is that there's still the timestamp on them in the yellow font on each of the pictures. So the pictures were still there, but they were blacked out.
Really?
And that was like it for me. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done with all of this. I was like, I guess I'll move. I'm done with this. So, and she was like, well, you got anything else? I was like, that was it. I was like, I was bringing you here to make sure that we weren't crazy. I was like, and now this is happening. So I'm done. I don't care if I'm crazy or if something's really happening, I'm out. And that was pretty much everyone's consensus. We were like, we're all out of here. This is terrible. Don't know what's happening. And so after that, after that, pretty much my friend, he kicked Chick out. He was like, "You got to go. It's done. It's over. Go." And so she was booted, and she was real mad at everybody because she was like, "Y'all just making things up." And I was like, "You were here the whole time. What are you talking about?" And I was flabbergasted by that. I was like, "How can you say that any of us were making things up when you were right in the middle of it?"
Yeah, like what is that? It's like, what was she on? I did not know. You know what I mean? That's insanity.
I have no idea. Like, then started talking to him more about things, and he was like, "Guys, don't move. I got it under control. She's gone. And I'm getting a restraining order. I'm not letting her back here, and she's going to stay away."
So she probably brought it with her. You're saying
something, but he was telling us that she was doing like all kinds of weird stuff, like drawing things and like what she would call sigils and stuff. And from what I know, none of them were. It was just like symbols she was making up, or they were from like anime, something that she, like, I know one was the Full Metal Alchemist stuff. Because we had another friend that was really, 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 really into anime, so we saw all that pop culture stuff that he was into, and definitely some of them were Full Metal Alchemists, but she was treating them like they were real,
right? Like
it was a real thing, and it was just the craziest situation, and that's the one that made me go like, okay, I'm not so skeptical anymore about this weird stuff. I still kind of have that stance to this day. Is like most of it's nonsense, but every once in a while, something really is going down.
Man.
Well, that's the end of the story, so you don't have to worry about any more of that.
Dude, that is like insane, man. That is some heavy activity, and it's like, yeah, like I I ain't skeptical when it comes to that kind of stuff. Not at all, man. I am like,
that snapped me out of it for sure. Like I wasn't so staunch about it after that.
That really, like, I'm glad, it's a good thing you did experience that. I think so, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm kind of glad you did. Because then, when I tell you about some of these things, you don't think I'm just saying whatever.
Yeah, that's why I don't discount any of it. Like back, like, I don't know, almost 20 years ago now. Yeah, I would have been like, oh yeah, sure, that's happened, sure. But nowadays, no, I get it,
Exactly.
I'm not such a flat out, denier of such things.
Man,
I was there for a good while in my
that's
getting older kid and into my teen years, and pretty much was like, it's nonsense, none of it exists.
Right. Dude, man, like, that's some heavy spiritual activity going down for that amount of stuff to be happening.
Never experienced anything like that remotely like that since. Like, sometimes some spooky things still happen every once in a while, but nothing like that. And it's usually from the environment. Like, I used to live in an apartment complex, and it was a pretty rough apartment complex. A lot of bad stuff happened around there and in that part of town. And yeah, you could feel it. Like, it was just always kind of just like, oh, it's gross around here. Even if it was like perfectly clean, you still felt like nasty being around. And everyone, like the things you were talking about, like hearing the knocks and taps and stuff, you'd hear that, Nobody believed me about that until my brother moved into the same apartment, pretty much swapped out. I left, and he moved in. and with his girlfriend at the time, and then they were calling me and said, "Hey, did you ever hear taps in the walls?" And I was like, "I told you about that." You know, I was like, "You said no." I was hearing things, you know, or I was hearing the neighbor, and he was like, "No, that's from like right next to you, man. It's weird." And I was like, "Yeah, I told you so." You know, so
the taps on the walls and the stirring up of the thoughts at the same time was fucking weird, bro. When I experienced that, oh, yeah, it's like,
yeah,
it's just like, dude, like, I don't even know where to begin with some of the shit that I've experienced too. That is such a good story too. That was a killer one. Like, that's some serious activity for all of that to happen. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I've got a story that's even interesting after that. You know what I mean?
It ramped up like very slowly. I think that's what made it the most impactful, is that how slow it was.
When it kicked
because
in.
it wasn't just like, oh, one crazy week. It was like weeks and weeks, maybe months of just a steady escalation until it got wild, until it crescendoed, I guess you could say.
Wow.
And then that was it. After Chick left, after she was kicked out, it all settled down. So we all kind of figured that it was a combination of a couple things. It was whatever mojo she had going, and then maybe my friend's granddad was saying, "Get off my property."
Really? Yeah, maybe. That's true, dude. Like I was saying, I used to run a camera for a paranormal investigation team here in Winnipeg at one point, and he was using, there was some stuff I seen happen with equipment, but I never saw or heard anything when I was out on a call, like a thing with him, but he used to say that demons didn't exist, and that it's just spirits just looking for help. And then he'd leave little rocks around my apartment, and then all of a sudden I'd start having all this fucking weird activity happening. He had a bad habit of doing that. I think he was lying. He knows demons exist. That guy was fucked right up, bro. I finally stopped working with him. He was like there was something up with that guy. He was definitely possessed by something, man. Yeah, for sure.
Like, never mind the ghost hunting, whatnot. You know, just a weird guy in general.
Oh yeah. And I used to see the craziest shit in this one house that I lived in. It was a great big house that used to belong to the Grey Nuns, and some guy bought it and turned it into like an apartment building. Yeah, an old house. Turned it into an apartment building, and I had a suite on the first floor, and I used to everybody experienced the craziest shit in there all the time. Yeah. And then that guy showed up one day out of nowhere. He wanted to come in and actually, ask if he could come in and, investigate the place. I was like, sure, out of nowhere. That's where I met him. It was like years ago. I didn't start running a camera for him until a couple of years ago when I was living in here. And I should never have. I'm still looking around my house trying to look for little rocks. Those little black rocks. I swear there's got to be another one in here. Or a few. Sorry, I had to tune this quick. Hey, Kia's here.
Hello.
Say hello. I hear a faint voice. Hello? Say hi. Hi, Kia. Hello.
Yeah.
How are you? Your voice is like really, really quiet. Can you turn up your mic a little bit? I'll stop playing so I can hear you. Actually, it's my first time on call with you boys. I'm stunned to speak. Oh, don't worry. Hey, we're nervous. We got a girl in the call. We're like, what do we do? I don't know. There's actually a girl here. Have you
I
ever?
was going to say, like, I used to be that way too. Like, I would not talk in any kind of Discord call or anything.
No?
Mm-mm.
Share your experiences with that with Kia and I.
Oh, it's just, yeah, that general, like, I don't know, it's similar to stage fright, I suppose. You know, like, oh, now I'm here and I'm going to have to talk to people that strangers, and, you know, what are they going to think and all that.
Right, that's right. It is stage fright, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Kia, tell us about yourself. It is nice to meet you. Finally, get to hear your voice. She's probably like, fuck. She's like right now, she's going, fuck you, Mark. Don't put me on the spot. You're on the spot.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, as soon as you're comfortable to chime in, chime on in. Don't worry about anything. There's nothing to worry about. I'm nervous.
It's all right. Like,
yeah.
I've definitely been there. I remember the first time I ever called into any kind of Discord call, like that was YouTube or anything like that. The only reason I did it is because I was absolutely hammered before I did it.
Really? No way.
Yeah. I had gotten like a case, a 30-pack of like freaking PBR, and that stuff will mess you up. It's a different kind of brew. I call it crazy in a can for a reason.
Crazy in a can? Crack in a can?
Pretty much like it, like, man, I don't know. It just, it'll change you for a time. And for me, it made me more sociable. So I wasn't so nervous about it. I did not care. I guess sociable is a really nice way of putting it. I got real confrontational.
Did you know?
So I didn't care about how I came across on the Discord call, on a podcast or whatever it was that I called into. They were talking about Airbnb, and I really hate them. Like I really hate that company, and I really don't like what it's done to the local economy around here, and then several other places. They've kind of ruined the local economies and mostly the housing market. And that's what I called in. And of course, I was like 20 in out of the 30. So I was well in. I was, I don't know if 3 sheets to the wind would be correct, because I was still coherent enough to debate.
Really?
But, but I was letting loose. I was letting loose on that debate. Or more of a rant, because dude did not offer much rebuttal. I just started going into a rant. I was like, and this, and this, and this, and this. and they do this, and they do that, and this is what happens, and here's the long-term effects.
So you got right into it.
Yeah, and I think he was a bit befuddled. I don't think he was expecting that. I think he was expecting some like really calm, you know, well, actually type of guy to to enter the call, because that's usually how people were on those calls. They would kind of come in and get their debate voice going and try to sound all pompous. And I would just in there, and I already have a southern draw because that's where I was raised. And it just, once you have it, you have it. And so after that, it was like real heavy. So he just had like some redneck sounding guy ranting at him. Yeah. But it was all factual. You could go and look at it and see how it has affected the housing market and the regions and where they've set up, and how it's been exploited and how it's worth so much money and how much trouble they're getting in, and how many people are suing them, and just the mess they've made. So I think that was the part he was most shocked by, is because he hears this guy like, I'm sure I was like way heavy on the accent when I was talking to him. So he just had some guy just bearing down, like, usually a pretty calm and pleasant show he did, which is why I watched it. But I was not in a calm and pleasant mood that night. Nope. I was when I started, but when he got to that part of his show, I got heated pretty quick.
You did, eh?
Yeah, I do not like that company. They're not good news. They're bad for wherever they set up. Yeah, like they made the housing market here go absolutely insane, because people from because this regional economy here is a lot different. It's a lot cheaper to live throughout both the South and the Midwest than it is the rest of the country. It's way cheaper. Yeah, and but in comparison, the wages are lower here too. It's just a smaller economy. You don't have huge wages, and you don't have huge expenses either, unless you're trying to live lavishly. And even then, living lavishly here is like standard day in New York City. I mean, it's just different.
It is, eh? Kia, she's like, I'll just listen. Hee. Like I said, aren't girls adorable? Girls are just so playful and soft, and you know what I mean? I love it. Yeah, that's why women are so great when they raise kids, because they can be playful and soft with the kids and stuff, and kids are playful, women are playful. It just works together. Yeah, gotta have women around in life. It's just a good thing. Yep. This is a good thing. Hell yeah. Yeah, don't be nervous, Kia. Nothing to worry about at all.
Yeah, but I don't even know if they have PBR there. Perhaps Blue Ribbon.
Really?
Pretty notorious in the U.S. Yeah, it's pretty notorious around the United States for it.
Man, it's been so long since I drank. I think my favorite thing was beer.
Yeah, that's where I stuck to.
Yeah.
Mostly because everything else was way more expensive, and felt like way bad. You had too much of it, even a little too much. You felt way bad.
Oh yeah, like hell, right? I think I used to buy that was it whiskey with the star on it. What was that shit called again? There was a star on the bottle. I don't know. Long time ago, like when I was probably like 14 or 15, I used to sneak off and buy myself a couple little bottles of that shit. I'd sneak sips of it once in a while in my room. Yeah.
That reminds me of technically, I didn't start drinking until just before my 21st birthday. But my first drink, I think I was 15 or 16. And it was one of my friends. He tricked me. He had put Bacardi Limon in a Sprite bottle, and he was sneaking it around.
No.
And he met me at my job, and I was closing shop. and he was going to walk with me back to my place, and we are just going to hang out, play Xbox or whatever. I was like 18 before like I even knew what I had drank. Like he told me, but it didn't register. And I remember walking. I was like, "Man, I'm thirsty. I should have grabbed something in the shop before I left." Out of the little soda fridge we had there. He was like, "Oh, I got something." I was like, "Oh, well, can I have a waterfall of it?" He's like, "Yeah." He pulls out the Sprite bottle, and so I get it, and I screw it, do a waterfall. And it tastes like flat Sprite, so I'm not really thinking of anything. It just tastes like flat Sprite. I'm like, "Oh man, that's flat." And he's just kind of, "Yeah, it's flat." Because he knows exactly what he did.
It's like, you bugger.
Yeah. And get back to my house, I was like, "Man, that Sprite was nasty, dude." I was like, "How long have you been carrying that?" He's like, "Well, the Sprite bottle for about a day, but the Bacardi in it for like 2-3 hours." I was like, "What?" He's like, "It's Bacardi Limon in there." And I was like, "I don't know what that is." So I just shrugged it off. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Okay, guy, eh? Just like, the flat Sprite is nasty. I mean, it's kind of okay when you're sick. You know what I mean? Like flat ginger ale and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's not the nicest tasting stuff. Not at all.
I couldn't stand it. Well, it turned out not to be flat Sprite. It turned out to be freaking booze, and I didn't know it.
Oh, I missed that. Really?
Yeah, it was Bacardi Limon, which is like I don't know what you would call that. It's not like a beer or, it might be a malt drink. I'm not sure. But it's like this, I don't know. Let me see what they call it. I'll look it up. I don't even know if they still make that.
Kia's like, "Wait, I just noticed I'm blonde like Mark. LOL. Same. You know it. Couple blondes here. Now, see, that's it. Now we're pals."
It's rum. That's what it is.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's where I've heard that from.
It's a clear rum. It's not like the darker stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. 'Cause yeah, isn't rum brown? So they can actually make.
Usually it is.
They actually make clear rum.
Usually it tends to be the cheaper stuff is the clear, and that makes sense because I think Bacardi nowadays, I don't know what it runs, but back then you could buy like a sixer of it for a few dollars. It wasn't very expensive.
Really? So the more expensive rum it's darker.
Yeah, like the really high end stuff is usually kind of like an amber color, and then you have the stuff that's like Kraken, which is like a straight up black rum. It's like you can't see through it whatsoever.
You're kidding.
And I don't know what the big deal. I don't know what the big deal about it is. I've tried Kraken, and everybody's like, "It's the best," and I'm like, "It's mid. It's okay." I mean,
so it didn't have any difference that you noticed?
it has like a spice flavor to it. It was okay, but like people really treat it like it's
like the best thing on the planet.
Yeah. Like an experience like no other, and I'm just I didn't get that at all. I was like, it's pretty typical. It's just kind of a different flavor to it. I don't know what the flavor is. Like it's not quite licorice, but a little bit like that.
Ooh,
like that texture.
That sounds amazing. What are we all?
Hobbies. A good question. I don't know. I don't know. I guess messing around with music every once in a while, but I do all the digital stuff. I don't know how to play guitar or anything.
Yeah, you use the LMMS, Yeah, he's always every time I talk to him, he's on his desktop using that, creating beats and different stuff.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a combination of a lot of things. It's well, I told you the accent might throw you off, but I was a goth kid growing up.
Oh yeah.
So I still listen to that music. I just don't dress the part anymore.
I love music and cute tops. Oh, it's just girls are so cute.
Well, the music part I can cover. Cute tops, not so much. I don't have any of those.
Yeah, I don't really either. I've got the Darth Vader shirt, and that's probably the cutest top I've got. Yeah.
I'm wearing my Darth Vader shirt.
Are you seriously right now? Are you?
Yeah.
No way, dude.
It's Darth Vader as a playing card.
Really? No way, dude.
I'll see if I can find it. I don't know if they sell it anymore.
We're gonna have to do a video call one day. We'll both wear our Darth Vader shirts just for fun.
But if I wasn't looking like a caveman right now, sure, I'd be game for it. Oh, here it is. First result. Yeah, let me open image.
She says
Copy.
You can paste it into the general. If I go over to the general, it won't hang up on us, eh?
It shouldn't. It usually doesn't.
Oh no, it didn't. She goes, I like fluffy pink tops. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
General.
So I'm in general right now. There it is. There it is. Oh, sick, dude. That's a nice looking shirt. That's a comfy.
It is comfortable. That's why I'm surprised it hasn't been worn out yet, because I wear this one quite a bit. Like the only Vader, or it's really the only Star Wars clothing I own, is this one shirt.
Really, eh?
Well, I had one other Vader shirt, but I don't wear it anymore. Also because it got it was a white shirt, and it eventually got to the point to where it was just not getting brightened up anymore. It was too dingy. And once that happens, it starts kind of getting like off-white color. Gross. Right. I don't wear it anymore. Yeah.
You don't at that point?
Yeah, if it looks like it's permanently dirty, I'm not wearing that anymore.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like a permanently dirty looking shirt. Everything I own is black, and I've been buying red. Well, I've got one red t-shirt, and then I bought a red t-shirt. I've been wearing that on the stream here and there. It's not bad. Like this is too loose for me. I like tighter shirts. Like you guys usually see me wearing tighter shirts. It's more like sort of it's just more like tight on my body kind of thing. I'm skinny enough that I can do that with, and it's just, I don't know, it makes more sense. But usually, I like smaller t-shirts. Everything else is black. That red one I bought could be tighter. It kind of fits a little bit odd, but I do like the color. It's a good color, red. I think it's but I need to buy some t-shirt type, some more red stuff and that. I don't have any blue. I wonder if I should get blue. Should probably try to get my hands on some blue, but everything else is black, and then blue jeans. I got my blue jeans on that I usually wear on stage and stuff like that. It's just like all you see is knees.
Yeah.
As I stand up, it's like it even the hole gets bigger when I stood up to do that with the knee thing. It's just like the rest of the pants disappeared, but it's kind of I don't have any pink fluffy tops. Guess was that guys want to see my best picks and my favorite top? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Everybody gets to show off their cool tops. Your turn.
But yeah, I don't have any. I don't have many pictures of myself at all. Now that I think about it.
No?
No, not at all. I wish I had some from the Goth Kid days because those were interesting. I'm sure. With my freaking crazy baggy pants and chains and spikes and.
That would be cool to see, dude. Yeah, because I took you guys down memory lane. I showed you. Yeah, I showed you guys from baby pictures to growing up to like bunch of bands, and yeah, led you all the way up to. I used to document the hell out of myself when I think about it. I don't know why I'm not that interesting, but
I don't know. I think.
Oh, she's cute too. Ah, those are nice tops. I like that with the bows right here. That works.
I think I had like.
You're a good-looking girl. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I had like one picture from back in high school. It was like an actual class. You know when they call you down to get pictures taken.
Yes.
Like professionally. Yeah, I think I had one of those, and I think it was like one of the few that my mom actually bought. Because most of the time I was like, "Don't waste your money on these." That's what I would tell her. Because she was like, "I'm gonna buy them." I'm like, "No, don't. It's a ripoff. Don't buy them." And eventually, she was like, "I'm buying these. These are really good. These came out great." I was like, "Okay, whatever." And she spent like $50, $60 on pictures.
No way.
And they never sent them.
They didn't even send them?
Never sent them.
No way.
Yeah, she had the receipt and everything, and she took it to the school, and she was like, "You guys owe me money or pictures. You know, pick which one you're going to give me." They're like, "Well, they didn't send the pictures. We don't have the pictures." She was like, "Well, you took my money for them, so where are the pictures?" So they had to give her a refund, but yeah, they didn't have any of them. And those like the only ones that she really was adamant about buying. I guess they came out really good. I don't know. And
really?
Yeah, but I was all garbed up in those. But like I said, I didn't do the makeup and stuff. That was a little too much.
But you did the rest of it?
Yeah. I never really brushed my hair or anything, so it was always a mess. And pretty much always, like my whole wardrobe was just black. That was it. Black and band shirts of bands that nobody had heard of.
Really?
Yeah. Like it wasn't like they were niche. It was just that being in the region I was in, nobody had ever heard of them. They didn't know it was a thing.
Really?
So, yeah, like nobody, I really, like maybe a handful of people I was in high school band with, knew who the bands I listened to were. Like, for most people in my band, Slipknot was about as heavy as it got, and as extreme as it got. And then they, go, "Hey, what are you listening to?" And I let them hear it, and it's just some guy freaking screeching at the top of his lungs.
It's just like, what is this? Right?
Yeah. They were like, some of them like, "How do you listen to this?" I was like, "I just like it. I don't know."
It's like it speaks to me.
Like I think like maybe 2 people knew who Cradle of Filth was before I told them, and that's like a mainstream band, especially like maybe not globally, but in that genre, they're kind of like the Metallica of the extreme metal genre. Like everybody knows who Cradle is, just like everybody who listens to metal knows who Metallica is.
Yeah.
Even if you don't listen to them, you know who they are. That's kind of Cradle in the extreme metal.
Like Cradle of Filth?
Yeah.
I remember them.
And then I had who else was it? Of course, I listened to a little bit of Venom and stuff back then too.
I did monitors for those guys once.
Venom.
Mm-hmm. That's
awesome.
Yeah, I could tell you a story about them.
That's a cool story to have. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's you want to hear it?
Sure.
Venom. It was Venom, Slayer. I can't remember who the other band was, but it was they were playing a gig here in Winnipeg. I was like probably 17, and I was going down to a company called Stage Light, and it was.
So it was like when they were still like fresh, when they were fresh bands still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, right. And so yeah, so 17. So I would have been 88. Wait.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Something like that.
10, 7. Yeah, 88. 1988. I was like, I wanted some more training, and I wanted to start doing sound, and there was like a company here in Winnipeg called Stage Light, and they rented up PAs as well as, they had lots of engineers there and lighting rigs, everything. And I walked down there by myself and knocked on the old door and said, "Can you train me?" And I said, "I want to work here with you guys." And so they trained me. Like, of course, I had some, training at school. So I was already, a step ahead. But they got me to do monitors one night. They took me out. I can't remember where it was. It was a great big banquet place hall. And it was crazy. I had a real nice monitor system. I remember... and the craziest shit was going down. Okay, here, let's see if I can get this story into order here. Okay, so the craziest thing happened. Some guy. I'm trying to remember in order here. All I remember the most was when I was doing monitors was the crowd rushed the stage and the whole fucking stage moved. Like the whole thing moved and back. They were pressed right up against the stage moving because it was like they were like tables almost that they'd unfold and they'd all position them together like Lego. And that's what it was a stage like that. And so when they rushed it, they pressed against it and pushed the whole stage back and then forward again. I guess they must have like bent the legs back and then back into place again. The drummer was like literally like this kind of thing when they first rushed in. Yeah. And there was some dude. Yeah, there was some dude had his girl sitting up on the stage and he was pounding her right on the stage in front of the guitar player. Yeah, I was sitting there going, they looked at me and I looked at them. I was like, holy cow, like what is happening here? Yeah, and the whole thing.
Definitely something a Venom and Slayer show would have going on for sure.
Yeah, the whole thing was nuts, but I do remember the interactions with him because it was like I had to keep my eyes peeled because when you're doing monitors, you got to be on the ball, right? There's like hand signals. As when you're on stage, you got hand signals that you give the monitor guy if you need anything changed. Like if I need, for instance, it's like if you need something in your monitor to change, you would point first. You would make eye contact, right? And the guy's watching, so you make eye contact and you point out whatever it is, the instrument, the singer, whatever it is. If it's like the drummer, you point at the drummer, you point at his mouth so you know it's his vocals, point at your monitor and either up or down, right? And so it's like quick, and then you keep eye contact with the monitor guy, and he'll be turning you up, and then you just go wait right there, perfect, And so that's what I was watching for. So I was kind of tuning in their monitors to make it sound wicked. And so that was cool, you know, a little interaction with Slayer and Venom and this and that. There was another band, I can't remember who it was, but there was like 3 of them. And so I remember that. I remember being on the ball and doing a good job and everything. And I remember in between sets, after that guy was screwing the girl on the stage, you know, like when the sound man actually had to go under and grab, because this guy was literally dragging the girl under the stage to finish the job, and he had to pull them out of there, and that those are the things that I remembered the most out of the whole thing. Yeah, that was the whole experience. Yeah, it was that. Yeah, it was something that my 17-year-old eyes had never seen before. Even as a musician, I was just like, wow. Yeah, I was like, this is something else. Yeah.
Like Venom shows especially, like Venom shows got
crazy.
Slayer did too, but Slayer had like a more traditional metal audience.
Venom had this crazy guitar sound. It was like so... It sounded like a wah pedal cocked into place the whole time. It was so nasty sounding, or as if he had his pick in an angle, like you say, you know, I'm just picking, like it was like he had his pick like the whole time. Just
you'll hear people like say, "Oh, they're shredding a guitar," but then I'm like, "Well, listen to Venom, and then that might be redefined."
Yeah, it was nuts.
It's a lot more literal with how Venom does their guitars.
Yeah, super harsh sound. Super harsh
very
sound.
Literal. Like it cuts through everything. You know. But that's the point. Like they cultivated that sound and kind of shaped it to what it became ultimately. And then everybody wanted to be like that, so
right.
They tried to do their own thing like that. And that's kind of where extreme metal came from, was Venom. Like, they get credited a lot with black metal.
Yeah, that's what I would say, yeah. And remember,
I don't know if that's quite accurate, because they were, like, I can see where the roots of it are with Venom. I can see where the inspiration for it is with Venom. But I don't know if I can say that that's what started and jumped off black metal. Because even though they were harsh and gritty, there was still a structure to their songs, and kind of in black metal, especially the early stuff. Like later on, it got a lot different. Like it got a lot more melodic and everything later on. But at first, when it was like starting to pop off in Scandinavia and everything, it was like just absolute chaos and disorder, and that was like the point. Was like anti-music was
right.
Was early black metal. It was just like, let's make a bunch of noise and scream, and but it caught on. It had an energy to it that resonated with people, and I don't think that was necessarily like evil stuff. It got turned into that, unfortunately, but I think it was the that aggression that really resonated with people more than anything. But I haven't listened to that stuff in forever. Like anything like Cradle, or who else would be a good example? Like Emperor. Emperor is a black metal band I listened to a lot back in the day.
Remember Skinny Puppy?
Oh yeah, I never liked Skinny Puppy that much.
I didn't either, but it was like they were like real. They freaked me out. They were like
they're very strange, strange act.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of there's this one band. They're considered a goth band, but I kind of think of them as like the proto Skinny Puppy. And that's Alien Sex Fiend.
Really?
And, yeah, they're pretty crazy, their sound. Not as crazy as Skinny Puppy, but they definitely led the way there of like an abnormal just crazy, not only band presence, like a stage presence, but also musically very strange and bizarre. Trying to think of who else, like, but yeah, the stuff I'd mess around with is kind of like I don't know, goth overtone to everything. A lot of the same keys, a lot of the same beats and rhythms.
They do, eh? You know what? I remembered something. When I was like 23, remember I was showing you the band Ipso Facto that we're putting back together? Too bad there's another band with that name right now going too. I noticed that. Well, it's okay. We had it first, so they can't complain.
True.
Yeah. But there was like, I remember there was like, I guess it would be like an after. Okay, you know when all the bars would shut down, and then it'd be like an illegal club that would open up for after hours, so you could still go and drink and party. It was one of those. Yeah. And it was somebody actually, I guess he was renting a huge ass warehouse, and he set everything up in there, and it was all death metal bands, like and like super satanic stuff, And I'd gone there a few times with my singer Jeff from Ipso Facto, and I remember one time Jeff came over to rehearsal, and he looked fucked up. And what was happening, I think, he said to me, he goes, Mark, he's like, he's all fucked up. He's like, there's this chick, I met there, and this and that, and he goes, I was there hanging out with her, and this and that, and then later on, she was asking me, on the phone, would you ever, eat human flesh if like it was cooked, and this and that. Like, she's like, literally, like, they were doing some shit, man. Yeah. I remember that mostly, and then I remember when he showed up and said he felt like he was being followed around by some people and that in cars and shit like that, and it was just like, it freaked me right out. Yeah, was it? I thought boys are kind of like boring or something, but this is fun. Is it? You're having fun? I'm glad. I'm so glad you're having fun. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who it was. I can't remember. I think they had.
You can join in anytime you're ready. You can pop in there if you want to. You're trying to think what?
I'm trying to think of but there was a band that popped off in my hometown, which was like a country frickin' town that I grew up in.
Really?
Yeah. Like we had this one like yearly festival during the summer, and they set up a stage, and but the only bands that played on that stage were old country or gospel bands. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I grew up in a country town.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like the only bands that were around. So when I was getting into, like, during my high school years and everything, that's when like metal and stuff started to show up and become a thing, and bands started forming in town for like the first time like in a long time. Like, there were metal bands and stuff like through the 80s and 90s and stuff, but nothing like what was about to hit the stage. And so of course they signed up the application to play on the stage, because you had to apply and do a tryout, and and my friends were filling that out, and they were they weren't, I don't know what they were trying to go for, but it was like a really heavy punk is what their sound was. I think they were going for like, a death metal or something sound, but it came off as just really heavy punk. It was still good, but not the goal they were after. But they were still way too heavy for that town. I mean, not happening. I told him, I was like, you're wasting your time on that application, man. And he's like, well, that's the only stage. And I was like, is it? We have a public park like a block away. We can just go there and have a show. And he's like, don't you have to have permits and stuff? I was like, it's a public park. No. And he was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, we'll just do that. And so, and it turned out like a few bands decided, hey, yeah, we'll get in on that. And so a few bands from around, and it was like first metal show in that town. Yeah, it was like the first metal concerts performed in the town, which kind of blew my mind, is because I'm sure there were other ones, but I'm not talking about a garage or a basement or something, someone's backyard. It was like an actual like set up sound and AV equipment and lighting and
They actually went for it, like the full-on thing. First time ever.
Yeah, and I think there was like 4 or 5 bands that showed up to play, and they were all pretty good. Some of them were less metal than the rest. Like this one guy I worked with, his band played, and they were kind of like, I don't know, like they were good, but they had a very unique sound. It was like kind of a combination of southern rock and I don't know, like doom metal. It's like really the only thing I could think of, because it was like real slow and heavy, but it used like a lot of the kind of like southern rock chords. You could hear like what's that band I'm thinking of? I'm gonna have to look them up too. It's like right there on the tip of my tongue. I know a lot of their songs. Something Revival. Credence Clearwater Revival. That's the band I was trying to think of.
Oh.
They sounded kind of like them, mixed with like just like general doom metal sound. So it was like real slow and heavy, and like songs were kind of like with doom metal. It's like very. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Like like songs don't, like with metal, it's like it's going, you're shredding, you're going, it's real fast. With doom metal, it's like kind of sludge.
Yeah.
It's like it's all just kind of blending and harmonics and just.
That's so crazy, that you mentioned doom metal. It was my friend Dixie, because I was showing her like some Dick Puppet. She thought it was doom. She was calling it doom. Like doom punk or something. I'm like, doom? I'm like, really? I'm not really sure. Hang on. I gotta piss. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Talk to Kia. Get her talking to you while I'm gone. Steel?
I don't know what to talk about though. So
talk about her cute fluffy tops.
But I don't know what to talk about. I don't have a subject. I think all my stuff is behind the one here. Yeah. I'm going to get a refill of my beverage. If he gets back, let him know. All right. Yeah, I muted.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I went to get a refill.
Did you? So,
Yeah,
did you just...
I muted my mic because my door is freaking loud.
She's like, did bro just muted? Hey, Kia, so what are your hobbies? As I try to fix my crazy hair. I like, music? What do you play? And cute tops. You play piano?
Oh, piano, nice.
Awesome. Do you, how long you been playing for? Did you go to school for it? Do you have it, just have it in your home and you're learning on your own, or are you... What is that? I'm learning from school. Oh, no way. Awesome. Oh, that's cool. What's your favorite song to play on piano? You like classical stuff and that? I wonder if this will work. I like love songs. Aww. Kia's adorable. What's your favorite? So, have you got a? So those are just your favorite types of songs. You write your own songs, or do you like learning songs from bands and stuff like that? Do you have like favorite bands that you like? Yeah, I write. You do write. Oh, there you go. So are you a hopeless romantic? LOL. Am I pegging it? Have I got it exactly? God, I cannot fix my hair in the headphones. This is not going to turn into a really great art project. There, not good enough. Close enough. Do you have anything you can play? Play us? Do you ever record yourself? Or have you got any songs recorded that you've done maybe at home with your computer or something? It's time to show off your stuff, Kia. Right now I'm like chilling. I have a piano. You want to play for us? Play something? I'd love to hear you play some piano. You sing then too? You must if you're writing songs. Love songs. Oh yeah. Ah, that's awesome. Right now I'm kind of nervous. I'm just listening. Oh, I don't want to put you on the spot. We gotta get you comfortable enough to talk first, and I gotta fix my hair a bit again. I figured I'd take another stab at it. Maybe I got it. I didn't lose you, did I? Pre-post around? No.
No, I'm just.
Wait for a refill.
No, I got that. I'm just. I'm going through what files I have, and not many actually. Most of them are still just.
You got any stuff to share?
That's what I was looking for, but I don't think I'd really do. I have some old stuff. That's like incomplete. It's like just beats and nothing. It's not a song. It's just stuff I was like, oh, I have this stuck in my head, so I'm going to make that real quick.
Oh, I know what you
mean. I never
mean.
use it for anything.
But it's like getting the idea down, eh?
Yeah.
I
have one I've been working on forever. Like it's a pretty good beat.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty aggressive. Like it's as far as like electronic music. Well, what I do, I don't really know if it has a genre, but it's pretty aggressive sounding. But I can't quite turn it into anything. Has like a very old school goth drum beat, but everything else is not. So it's kind of interesting in that regard of how everything's kind of stacking on top of each other genre-wise and still working. Like it still sounds cool, but I can't take it anywhere yet. I keep getting stuck. Like I'll take it in one direction. I'm like, no. And then I'll think I'll have a new idea and I'll start working on it. And I'm like, no, that sucks too. I don't like that either.
Oh, I know how you feel, man. I go through that too, yeah. Same thing. Yeah, I've been like, I've been noodling around every live stream, hoping I can come up with a new riff that's worthy enough for me to bring to my band, and that. And yeah, the same thing. It's like I'll like the way a few chords roll together, but then I won't like, whatever else I come up with after or something. It's like the same kind of thing. Yeah.
Like I was using, we talked about it a long time ago. I can't remember who we were talking with about that. But there's this website called BandLabs.
BandLabs?
And yeah, and it has a free online, well, DAW, but I put DAW in quotes there. It's not fully featured, like you can't use VSTs and all that. You can only use their instruments that they provide you.
Really?
And yeah.
But it's all in your browser.
Yeah, it's all in your browser. And it's a good place for people who are just like starting to learn about how to maneuver in a digital audio workstation. It's a pretty good start because it's simple. It's more simplified. You don't have a bunch of noise in your face.
That is a great idea, bro.
Like LMMS, that pretty much assumes you know how to go around a workstation.
Right.
Fruity Loops kind of does the same thing. It has the assumption that you already know what you're doing. BandLab is kind of like, here's how to do it, Right. So it keeps it pretty simple and pretty basic, and you can do some stuff with it. Most people seem to just use it for, like I fell into the habit too of taking music I made with other software and just uploading it to BandLab to like distribute it in a way.
Really?
Yeah.
Ken knows BandLab. She goes, oh, yep, I know BandLab.
It can be pretty fun, especially if you can collaborate with people, because they have like a built-in collaboration tool, so like multiple people can work on the same tracks and everything. But But yeah, my big the big downside of that is that I was trying to work on a classical piece and I crashed it to where I can't even open the project anymore. Yeah. I can listen to it in its current state, but I can't open it to modify it any further. And I've tried on different machines, because at first I thought it was just a really old laptop. I was like, okay, it's just too much for my old laptop to handle. But even on this system, with like 32 gigs of RAM, it still crashes. So I'm like, okay, it's not. It's just that I broke the website somehow, or I broke this track somehow. So that's kind of frustrating because it was shaping up pretty good. But then but I usually use it to just kind of mess around. It's like nothing serious. It'd be kind of like the guitar noodling. That's like my version of guitar noodling is BandLab's.
Really?
Yeah, I just get on there and I kind of throw notes around and see what happens.
So this guitar right now is just kind of coming through this mic. It's not really loud or anything, is it?
No, not really.
Perfect. I just don't want it to step on you talking or anything, and that, like, that's not loud?
No, not really.
Not really? So
I couldn't really notice it, like,
perfect.
Like interrupting or anything.
Okay. So. Good. Yeah, I just don't want that to happen. Cause I can kind of see it. Oh yeah, I guess there is a difference. I was gonna say I can kind of see it in my meter. Like if I go like this.
Yeah.
So if I'm talking, that second one there, if I play. Yeah, so there's a big difference. It should be alright, I think. Yeah, something like that. Just sharing all my shit.
Yeah, that... I'm trying to see. Like, I haven't used BandLab to actually put anything together in a while. Like, actually finish something.
It's like right now...
Like, I opened it up and I'm looking at, like, the last song I actually finished on there is all the way back in 2023.
That long ago?
Everything else is like a partial file or something. 2024. I forgot about this one. Earworm, as I called it, and that's literally what it was. It was just like something I could not shake out of my head, and so I just trimmed it out on BandLab.
Can you export from there and save it as WAV files and stuff, or is it just project files in there?
You used to be able to do it. Let me see if you can still do it.
You must be experiencing some nostalgia going back to that, eh?
A little bit. I can remember when I was working on things a little bit. Let me see, where is it? Project Deep? No. Their mastering is kind of weird, though. It's all presets. You can't really get too granular with it. Not that I know a whole bunch about mastering. It's freaking frustrating. I'm not very good at it.
Mastering is like a dark art.
I believe it. I mean,
you just gotta have
people I know who do it. Like they can make a song sound entirely different.
Oh yeah. You know what? Here's the thing: is when it comes to recording, period, is you gotta have actual studio monitors, like studio speakers that are, because they're built a certain way. They're created so that way that what you're hearing is a flat response. So that means like no boosted or cut frequencies. It's supposed to give you exactly what is happening on your computer, and then you have to sort of tune your room, because the room will also resonate and it will amplify certain frequencies and stuff like that. And so you've got to like put little baffles and different things in there and until it's flat. So like we used to, when I went to mid-ocean there, they used to have like a sort of like a spectral analyzer and a microphone, and you put the microphone right where the engineer's sitting, and you set up your studio monitors or speakers, right? I call them, they're monitors, they're called, and you aim it so that way you're the apex right in the center, right? And so you put the mic there, and then you run tones with a tone generator, and you go through each frequency, and then you look on the spectral analyzer and see if there's anything that's peaking or dipped or whatever, and then you adjust things accordingly. And so at the very end, you want it to be flat, so every frequency is going to be at the exact same what do you want to call it, exact same volume when you're done, when you run through it all. When you're done that, and you sit down, and you'll be set. And then whatever you're recording, whatever you EQ is exactly, you're going to hear exactly what's there. If you don't do that, what happens is, like, say you've got frequencies that are boosted because you're using regular speakers, which are designed to make your music sound better in a sense, right? So like they'll boost frequencies. They'll have wiring in there to sort of just add enhancements to the audio, and you don't want that. Yeah, you don't want that, because then you're cutting and boosting frequencies and you're not really hearing what's going on, and your mix sounds like shit and everything, right? Kind of thing. So if you're hearing what you're hearing, you're good. You record, you're EQing everything, it's exactly what you're hearing. And when it comes to mastering, well, mixing, same thing. You can actually mix, and what you're hearing is what is going to happen on when you mix down to something. Mastering is another thing, because it takes working with compression and stuff like that, as well as frequencies, and you need to get it so that way it's going to sound good on every platform, you know what I mean? And that's the hard part, is the mastering. Usually you get someone who does that to do all that stuff. Yeah. So usually that's why it's always good to, if you got a band and you're going to record a CD that you're going to release or anything, it's good just to flip the bill. And what's good is you go and you do a bunch of gigs, you take everything that you make from those gigs everything, and you put it into a fucking jar, into a band kitty. And when you got enough, you go and you get some studio time. You go down, you bang it off, you pay for whatever you gotta do, get it done, and it'll sound great and everything. And then you're laughing, because otherwise you end up wasting a lot of time and money just screwing around. Yeah, I know it was a mouthful, but it's true. It really is. I'm tripping over my tongue right now.
You can still download your stuff off of BandLab.
You can? Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And it looks like it still offers the stem downloads, but it's dumb. It's like compressed